house, he said, I always do something good for everybody. And today I just want to do something for God. So I'm gonna make the best meal ever. And I hope that God come to my house and eat my meal with me today. So he prepared the best meal. He had everything on there. He said it'd be ready by 6:30. At 6:30, a knock came at the door. He just knew it was God because how he presented everything, right? But there was a homeless man by himself, and he was like, "Man, well, I smell some good food, man, and I've been traveling for some days, and I was wondering, could you spare a little bit of food, man, because I'm hungry?" He said, "Man, ain't this something? I do something for them every day. And the day I say I'm gonna do something for God, here he comes still. No, I don't have nothing for you. This is for the day of God, okay?" So he kicked that man out, and he waited, and no other knock came. And when he went to sleep that night, he prayed, and he said, "God, I don't know what I might have did wrong today, but tomorrow I'm gonna cook a meal 10 times better than what I did. And I hope that you show up at my door." And so the next day, we cooked the meal 10 times better. Had the feast. And around 6:30 again, a knock came at his door. This time it was a man, and he had a pregnant wife and 2 other children. And he said, "Man, look, I don't mean to impose on you or anything, but I don't want nothing for myself, but I ask if you could please just give my wife and my children something to eat. I would greatly appreciate it. I don't want nothing for myself." He said, "Wow, second day in a row. Oh my God. I cook something for you people all the time. Why the days I'm saying that I'm doing something for God, you guys keep knocking on my door? No, I don't have nothing to eat for you, okay? I made this 10 times better for him, okay? All right? So get away from my door." So he waited that day. Nobody came to his door again. And when he went down to pray that night, he was like, "God, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but why won't you come to my house?" God spoke to him. He said, "I've been there twice. And you closed the door on me each time." The moral of the story has always been that we don't know which form he comes in. That's why I talk to the people down below. That's why you catch me coming down there. Because God is there to heal, fix, conquer.
God dealt with the people, the lowest of the low,
You
to turn.
all right? So you missed out on me 2 days in a row
Because you,
because you're evil of what you think I should look like,
mm-hmm.
who you think I am.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen me?
No, but
So if you never seen me, how do you demolish?
Mommy, I'm about to tell you some shit. These people are willingly choosing the devil. It ain't got
Oh, trust me, I know.
they
what
willingly.
atheist
I'm
is.
on demon
I know what
time.
an atheist is.
I'm sliding with my ski mask on, and
I know
people that
what
ain't
it
even
is.
about that
But
life,
that's because God
presenting.
gave you a choice.
and they choose it.
All right, you got to
So
remember
they
that God gave you a choice,
They choose it just like
and He lets you have reign over His children.
hello.
And guess what happens at the end of the day? They come back.
Yes.
They come back. They do all that horrific shit. And if God permits them to live to come back and say the right shit, then He do. If He permits them to die and come to Him when He wants them home, See, that's our problem. We think when people die, it's a bad thing. It's not bad. They are away from here. Hell is where we're at right now. That's why people keep getting left here.
Hell on earth.
You know what I mean? That's why they keep getting left here, bro. Why you think they said he'll be back? He come back, pick up some shit. You're like, who gonna stand here? You just come back to pick up his good one. Like, hold on, bro. Like, oh, you been riding now. I've seen it. Cha told me about Mimi and what happened about Lele and that stuff, you know what I'm saying? And you coming with me on this one.
Hey, at
That's
the core
why
of
I named,
earth. What's
that's
at
why
the core of earth?
that's why I named my son.
What's at the
Listen,
core of earth?
listen, that's why I named my son Elijah with a J. You know, there's two Elijahs in the
Yeah,
Bible.
yeah, yeah.
And
Book
the
of
Elijah,
Elijah.
all right, and the Elijah with a J says what? That was the one that God called home without having to actually get killed. It was just his time to come home. He was a new birth. People don't understand that. People think, what, he was just living and didn't know. You know what I'm saying? He was a new birth, but they broke it down in common terminology. God called him home before he even had the chance to be out here in this fucked up shit.
Mhm.
A lot of people just don't understand that shit. This is why I be telling you can't be putting me on live and shit. Because when I go on live and you be getting me on and we be drinking and shit and I get to talking and shit, you know what I'm saying? That's why I be asking you, are you doing my own
This is
live?
live.
You feel me? You have me
This
on
is
live now?
live.
Do you have me on live now?
Yes, you're live.
Oh, wow.
This is why you.
Wow.
So they need to hear these stories because I got a lot of game and knowledge. It's not game. It's
For
not
sure it's
game.
not game.
It's spirituality and conversation.
Listen, each generation is gonna break down our words different. Watch this. Wisdom became knowledge.
True.
Knowledge became game. Okay? But it stems from wisdom, right? So what we should still choose our words correctly.
Right.
You know, that's why we have an Old Testament and a New Testament.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? The New Testament say our our son and shit. You feel me?
It's
So
a
that
little more
old-
bias.
Hey, listen. Anything
I
that's
still
been
rock with
watch
bias.
this. Anything that's been rewritten and taken out of the scripture is biased. So before you try to judge one for being biased, understand that everything has been changed.
But with me, it's deeper than religion because it's like
There is
joining
no
the dots.
religion,
Yeah, I just
man-made religion.
man-made religion. I don't do
All right,
religion.
man-made religion.
I do the word. So I'm going into the deeper text.
Do you
I'm
want me to
looking
tell
at all
you
the
if I had
deeper
a
codes.
if I had a standard, I would even call it a religion.
Yeah.
If I had a
I
standard,
believe of goodness.
I would
It's
I
good
would-
and evil.
I would
You know when
lean
you're doing a
toward-
good deed or a bad one.
I would lean towards being a more.
More.
All
Yeah.
right.
Shout out to my boy Big Time.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's see if I can get him on. Let's give him a
Yeah.
call.
Bingo. And with
Let's
that
lock
being
in.
said, that personality and that knowledge of the Bible, Quran, and everything else, because that's what Moore does. He understands that everything is as one. You know what I
Yes.
mean? All right.
I
And
think
until
y'all know
you
how
can
to-
understand that.
I understand. I got people.
No, not you, but just people in general. You know what I'm saying?
So I got 5%ers in my family. My family is as you can see, is a diverse. It's only a couple fuck ups. It might be a couple what you would consider street level people. But most of my family is kind of corporate. And they deal with a certain level of knowledge and aspiration. So if you try to lie in my family and say you have no one to look up to, you're a fucking lie.
You're a fucking lie.
In every aspect.
In every aspect, and that's how my family is, and I think that's why me and you have such a good linkage, right? Because
We come from a good background.
I'm one of the few friends that you might be able to have to where, like, Gail gonna tell some people to get the fuck out. I'm one of the few friends that you got that she will allow without too much of a discrepancy. I won't say without any. because girls speak their mind. You know what I'm saying, right?
That's
And
your
we
shit.
all understand that.
We the
Yeah.
same time.
Of course, it wouldn't even be about a sign. This is where I start getting deeper at because I be so big on my little sign. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I'm so big. That's yours down there. Down there. I be so big on my shit, right? But at the same time, it comes down to what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. It don't have nothing to do with all that. It ain't even a scale. What's right is right and what's wrong is
It's
wrong.
always a skill with us.
No,
Because
listen.
we'll take,
But
we'll,
that's
we'll
how.
deal with
But that's
a
how
little
you
bit of
guys
both.
got. But that's how you guys got to end your argument. That's where it ceases. It doesn't always have to be about a skill, because already when you come into it as a skill, you have your feelings about it. So your skill, without you trying to admit it, it's off balance because you have the way you feel about it already.
Yeah.
So your skill is already off balance.
Yeah,
It's
it's already
not
some
coming
weight
in.
there.
Yeah.
It's already like
No,
so much we're gonna deal with
yeah.
before we go like, all right,
All right,
fuck
you
off.
get me?
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Bingo.
Because we know
Bingo.
a lot. We have knowledge. You can't even like dispute
You know
it.
what? This is why I like you and why I fuck with you. You might say what why you fuck with me. I tolerate a lot of your behavior because I know that you come from a good background. I know the shit that I see that you do that I dislike isn't something that you're really you do that shit sporadically and I don't like it. And you know I don't. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up sometimes to be your friend around your family because they think that everybody thinks like fucked up or like they don't understand the quality that people try to put into you as well. Like I look at you, yeah, I look at you as a solid, you know, and when I say youngster, you far from a youngster, but by you being younger than me, that's what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Your knowledge of the way you carry yourself is what made me still stay around you longer. I didn't have to continue to be your friend. You didn't have to continue to be my friend. It's something that caught our attention, you know what I'm saying, that made us become blood bound without any blood in between. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, right? And with that being said, it might come deeper than other family members might understand. They might not understand that sometimes. And I had to understand that because I'm like, damn, it seems like you only bring me around in the bad. I don't want to be looked at as the bad company. You know what I'm saying? I want to be the good person. I want to be at the next function. I want to be invited to something. You know what I'm saying? So what makes me different? You know what I'm saying? What makes me different is the constant communication amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? The constant love and be willing to go through whatever we go through with each other. Have me and you always been perfect? No, we argued. We ain't always had no perfect days, huh? I remember one day you was like, "Damn, you know what I'm saying, keep on talking. I'm gonna end up having to, but I don't want to do that." And I had to tell you, nephew, you can't do me like that.
No.
You know what I'm saying? No,
No.
I'm just saying. Listen, don't
No.
say no.
No.
No, we
No.
talking live. Don't
No.
do none of that. Don't do none of that. We talking now. Don't try to
Me
change
and Bobby,
it.
we always
Listen,
been on purpose.
No.
Let me tell y'all something about it.
The cracks where the people dwell, and I cast all the demons right back to hell. Yeah, catalyst, hold a tight fist. I don't care about the demons that. Wanna diss? We doing good things. That's all that matter. Cause when the dough swing, you can get the chatter.
Can we go back on now? But anyway, like I was saying,
Back to the movie Groove.
look, back
I
to
gotta
the
change
movie
it.
Groove.
You killed him.
No, I am your father.
It's not true. That's impossible.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
When nobody believed, all I did was stick to my guns and stick to my dreams. Knew it would work for me. Knew I wouldn't have to work or go work for me. Now it's perfectly, it's all aligned. Got my own label, I ain't even signed. Talking to me like you seen it from the blind. When you talk, please look me in my eyes. Know you niggas be the master at disguise. Am I turtly enough to join your turtle club? Or would I come up in that bitch and really turn it up? Break down hella backwoods, now we burning up baseball bats. Fatties all over the pad. Told that bitch to back it up and give me cash.
It's funky, right? Like,
All right. So,
and if you can smell yourself, right? Watch this. If you can smell yourself, right?
so the
Don't
conversation,
no,
let me
listen,
break it down
no,
first.
wait, no, don't say that.
Break it
Let
down,
me
'cause
finish
I need
what I'm
to- I
saying.
need
No,
to
let me
capture
finish
it.
what I'm saying.
All right, so ladies.
No, stop. Stop.
Ladies.
You got me on this, so stop. Grady.
You guys,
Shh.
you guys gotta
Listen. No,
make sure y'all
can you
smell
please
good.
stop? What I'm trying to say is this, and this is for the world, right? If you can smell yourself, ain't you funky?
Yes.
All right, like if I can smell you, that means you smelled yourself already. And if you're a lady who wants to come and do in-home care for me, and I smell you, you're already losing on your application. I swear to you.
I gotta believe.
But with that being said, for all the funky ones, I do pass out bar soap. You know what I'm saying, right? I do it every Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You know what I'm saying? Right? You can come to Uncle Bobby _ 2400. I got bar soaps and tampons.
All right, this conversation sparked because we're like acknowledging that niggas wear like good cologne and niggas smell good and blah blah blah, right? But we were sitting here like, we've ran across women who we smell better than, and that's not good, right?
It's
Like,
not
what do
that
you
it's
do
not
about-
good.
What do you do about a situation?
It's not that it's not good,
That's
but if that woman
she has
can't
good
match-
hygiene, but
If she
you go
can't
out with
match
her
you-
for an hour
Listen,
and she's musty.
listen.
what do you
listen? When it comes down to it, listen. Yeah, pour me a drink too. When it comes down to it, right? You want something just like you beside you, right?
Yes.
Okay. If you smell good, look good, and do everything good, right? Don't you want your woman to be a mirror of you?
If it's your woman, it depends on
If
the
it's your woman, I said woman, right? Don't you want your woman to be a mirror of you, right? All right. If that being said, if this girl that I have to say this. All right, hold up. If this girl that you have next to you, a potential woman friend, all right, potential. Okay. She funky. Don't that lower her standards? She funky. She a little funky. Do you tell her or not tell her?
If your mom come in the room and she got an outfit that you don't agree with, and she say, "How look son," what you gonna say?
My mom?
Any mom,
No, my mom.
mama.
All right, I'm gonna tell my mom, no, mom, I don't go. I like the other one you have on. We come from a real family. All
Yeah,
right.
I'm gonna do that too.
Yeah, we come from a real
If
family.
it's my mom.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So we come from a
But
real family.
have I told people they look beautiful?
Yeah, and lies, yeah, I have. But you asked me about my mom. I'd rather my mama really look beautiful when she go out.
Oh, so wait, let me bust this out.
You know what
Wait,
I'm
no,
saying?
this is the real one. This gonna fuck you up.
Right? Didn't I
If
answer
the
that
girl
right?
smell funky, if you want a funky smelling bitch, I'm sorry.
I'm not getting calm your mouth. Edit it. He trying to tell me about the show, but he cussing. We sorry, YouTube. We trying to get it right. Please don't delete us. All right, we is not trying to do anything wrong. Okay, I'm apologizing for it.
It's called the park bench. That's what we're gonna call this. Park bench, bro. We at the bench right now, right? All right, look. If you with a girl and our guy.
Damn.
And he does.
Oh, because she might be a girl.
Right.
All right. You know what? You
Yeah.
gotta start saying that like the way
Yo,
that, 'cause the way you said it
If
didn't
you
sound
would
right.
have, either way,
No, but
we
you
said
gotta
we're
say-
good with the LGBT.
You got to no, but no.
So we
we're
don't
not. No, I didn't say that. I said my uncle was gay, nigga. I didn't say we was good with none of that. Like we ain't even gonna play that. I said we're understanding to it. We're understanding. We know not to disrespect and shit and play the field right, nigga. You feel me? I didn't say nothing about being good, nigga, and doing all that. So stop. We're not going there. Don't play me like that. And I'm gonna tell you that because I caught it instant. You know what I'm saying? I caught it instant. I don't care where you put your chair at, nigga. Don't do me ever. Shout out to Uncle Champagne.
Oh my God. My stomach hurts, bro.
Niggas don't ever get at me like that.
Shit.
Oh God, I get mad at you and still have my uncle back. Look at me. Did you hear me? I get mad at you and still have my uncle back all at the same time. That nigga gave me all kind of shit, nigga. That nigga love the fuck out of me. Alright, you was my real uncle. He ain't never did nothing funny with me.
Funny, you was the favorite nephew.
I've always been the favorite nephew from auntie to uncle
Amen.
to motherfucking. I've been the favorite cousin. I've been the favorite
I
brother.
used to be. I
I've
don't
been
know
the
about
favorite
that.
everything, nigga. I'm the favorite, nigga. What the fuck you mean, nigga? It wasn't just nephew.
All right, let me get back into it.
Yeah, we can get back into it, but before we get back into it, you ain't gonna clown me like you was always the favorite nephew. No.
The light when you ain't gotta look at your shoulder every day. You can sell dope and weed, then nigga you can run a LLC.
Since we doing unreleased, since we come on, you can't take my turn up. I don't need you talking no more. Don't take my turn up.
Ladies and gentlemen, they love the N, but they feel the R. They hit the gas, and we the car. Rolled us out, we became stars. Same old script, we just play our part.
Me, I'm not important.
Yeah, no, you're very important, but right now, we gotta go in. Look, we about to get into
Is there a way to put him on a commercial?
We're gonna throw him in the call.
No, can we?
You want to throw him on a commercial?
I want to say something to you without everybody.
All right,
always
look, we're
having
going
to
on
hear
a brief 30 seconds. How long?
it. Shit out there. Hey, glad to be back. Sorry that I had to take you guys off for a second, but I needed to because sometimes I need to talk to a nephew like an uncle needs to talk to a nephew. Now, what I want you guys to know is that in between time, while we was doing what we did, we came up with a good understanding. You feel me? And the understanding was that we both are correct. We both are correct. We both have our opinions on how we feel about what we feel. All right, so I want you guys to know that as well, that what we also learned, because there's a second lesson,
Yes, sir.
we also learned that we're both willing to speak up on it. All right, there's a lot of people who will not speak up on what, all right, because they're afraid of what somebody else might say. We have to be out. And when you're in a room of out, what you either do is you either learn to conform and everything begins to come all right, or we weed out the weak ones. So since it's just me and my nephew, there's no weak ones. You know what I'm saying? So we understand that off the drip. You know what I mean? So all we got left off of this is just me and his conversation. And so y'all don't know it. And he really wants me to feel like I'm gonna really be on this type of shit, y'all. I'm telling y'all. And I done said right that I don't be on this shit. He wants me my face to be face it, nigga wanna chop it. So this is what we
No,
were
don't
talking
say-
about. Not chop me down, nigga. Like you got my version
No,
of what chop. I don't mean chop you down like you chop me down. I mean like chop you down like
Yeah,
I get
yeah,
this,
yeah.
you know what
I have
chop
to do
me
that.
down.
It's kind of like
All right, you got West, you got no, don't mute. My opinion. Mute me.
I want good people. Yeah, we want good people. So the way because you know, once they get to know you, what's your opinion the way you want to say what you want. But
Are
in
you
the
able
beginning, you don't want to come up.
Are you able to look up YouTube music while you're still on? No, I'm serious. You're not
Right
listening
here
to me.
on
I want to
the
listen.
to you.
I want to listen to King. The homeless rappers. King.
You got some shit.
The homeless rappers. King.
For me to do that, like, I'm gonna be honest.
Damn, you
I need a
gonna
donation of like $5.
I wish I would. I'd damn near jump on you for 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Right, look, I better area put this.
I love him. We would never do that. $5 is nothing. But I wish that you guys could link into this link. And if you link into it, you can get $750. I really got my $750.
Go in some.
I got my $750.
No. What I need is
I got my
I need the
$750. You know,
viewers
watch it. Check
the
this out.
viewers, the thing.
You want? I got a name for it. If you view in Alexa and you see her link, I promise you it won't really work. But then I got myself.
That's what I need.
Did you hear me?
I need you.
Was that live, nephew?
I need you to spit.
Nephew, was that live?
It's live.
No, I'm saying the 750 thing for Alexa.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Alexa?
No, you got Lex I am. What
Yeah.
you? Okay, let's go to her.
Alexa is the one who do all the hood pranks, the girl. You know what I'm saying? And she got a movie out now. She's doing all kind of shit. Lex I am.
Which one?
LEXIAM. You gotta do it all together. It's Lex I am. Not Les. Lex.
I thought you said
LEX.
she was lesbian.
Nah, Lex I.
I thought.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
If she was lesbian, I was just trying to see.
She
She straight?
she's right. She's looking for it.
All right. Yeah, I thought.
I remember this Lex I am.
No, this whole movie.
Okay. We should get all the shit. Or acre.
Are you talking about it?
Let
You see whatever you like. In the hundreds and
No, that's on certain shit. Nigga,
how you doing?
next time you look at it, you can find it all. You can find it.
I want to see what Lex is.
I'm Lexus. Shoot. Look at all of them.
Okay, that's not. That's your type.
Nah,
That's your type?
nah, you gotta listen. Wow.
I'm gonna put rocks in.
Wow.
I'm gonna take on. I'm
I'm
gonna take
glad.
on
I'm
the
glad
rocks.
how.
I'm gonna take
You
on.
know-
Oh,
you know-
she got the A star. I'm taking.
You know what?
I'm taking on off big.
You know what? Yeah, she might.
She might be off big.
Check
She
it
look
out.
like she off
Can
big,
I-
bro.
can I tell you something?
No, I'm gonna be honest. She look like she
Excuse
off
me,
big.
you cast judgment without knowing already, but I'm gonna tell you right now. Yeah, that's my type. Listen to a hell
I
of her
understand
shit,
what she
see how
got to
much it is. Yeah,
And she look like she would use words like "fuck that tea." And I'm on that type.
she got more views than you.
Move. She got more. Cause look at her. Like she
What do
on
you
some.
mean? Look at her.
Look who she.
She goes every city. That
She like she. I
no,
know.
like
I'm not gonna hate on her. I fuck with her. I'm just
You
telling
don't even know.
I know her. You don't know if I know her or not.
You just told me you did.
No, I told you I know.
No, you didn't.
No,
You just
y'all
lied.
viewers.
Viewers, please go back. No, you can rewind it. You
Viewers.
just said you don't know who Lex I am.
Viewers.
You just said.
Go legs, hey!
This not type though. I'm like them type right there.
Wow,
With
why
the-
you pick? That ain't even Lex. That ain't even Lex. Wow, you're weird. You do it for the fans. I get it. I get it. You do it for the
I
fans.
see what that.
I'm not.
No, that's your type. You think that's her.
No,
Which one?
that is.
That's not her. Oh, I'm sorry.
The hell? You're
That one.
a joke.
That's what he does. Goofy.
Yeah, I love Lex. Lex,
Lex-
shit, that's
Lex,
the money.
bruh.
Lex is in.
They know you.
Lex got a movie out right now. That's all I'm saying. You pick her. Oh, you pick the movie
Like,
out.
that's on the map.
Bruh.
You're sad for
Bruh.
that.
Bruh.
You're sad for that.
Bruh. Call me later.
Nah, you ain't even on Lex level. That's fucked up. Why you make it like that, man? And I know you could be there. You should have talked to Lex. You and Lex
No.
was good.
Like,
You know, Lex
I'ma
was
hit you up
good.
later,
I
bro.
tried.
you
I tried.
know,
Can you do me a favor though and go to one of the views I wanted to see?
You think
No,
that's
could I
a
go
brother
to
what
one?
happened?
Could I go to one of the views that I wanted?
I know
to
we're proud, but I know she
Excuse
was proud of me.
see? Can I go to
No,
one of the
wait,
views
wait,
that
wait.
I wanted to see? You picked up Lex.
No, no.
Oh shit.
She
No,
thought
you
of her
picked,
muscles.
you picked up Lex.
I
Oh
got
shit.
muscles
You're weird
too,
for
bro.
that.
I
You're
got
weird for
muscles.
that.
Wait, hold
You
on.
just want content.
Hold on.
You're weird.
I got muscles too.
Yep, got you. You're weird for that. You just picked up
I
Lex.
got muscles too.
You picked up her own content. Her own. You nigga, Lex is out here right now. Everybody fuck with Lex.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop this.
No, you have to
He's
stop.
smoking. He's smoking.
I bet you all your viewers know.
She on the map. You know who shit it out here?
Actually, viewers, how many people know about Lex?
Alright.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But smell like shit. I just thought you knew like who shitty.
Oh, not me.
Not you. I know it ain't
I
you.
smell like Ralph Longhorn, baby.
I know that's right. Who?
See, this is-
Rashid? You do you too. I'm still get a picture. It might be worth some one day. What's poppin'? How old you is? 16? Damn, I thought you was 30. Nah, I'm playing. Why y'all over here shopping? Y'all ain't got no bag. Talking about y'all shopping. Y'all say what's up to the camera. Excuse me, Cherry. What you doing?
You want everybody to
Okay, I'm looking for a Popeye. You know where I can go?
Yeah, it should be one down the street.
All right, I asked
Okay, I don't know about down the street. You need to look it up on your phone. Don't just send me anywhere around the world. I don't find shit funny.
For real?
I'm dead ass serious.
I mean, what the
Look it up and stop talking. Look it up.
fuck? I want to help you, but
You
you said
said no.
Okay, that's just how I am. So accept how I am and let's move forward.
Wow.
Can you find the shit so I can go?
the fuck? No, I can't.
Okay, me and you. Okay, look.
Respectful, bro.
I don't gotta be
You
respectful.
gotta have respect.
Do you pay me to respect you?
The fuck? You just walked up on me.
Yes, I did. If you don't find what I want, I'ma dash your ass with this water. Don't piss me off.
Wait a minute.
I'm being for real.
Let's do it.
What you mean do it?
Do it. I want you to.
Oh, you like that for real?
I love this.
Yeah.
You like that for real?
Hell, bro.
I never forgot about it.
You like that for real?
See that?
Yeah,
Okay, find my shit before we have a problem. I'm not playing. I'm dead ass
they
serious.
finding shit. nigga.
Okay, find this then. How about that? Fuck you talking about? Excuse me, big head. Where you going? Who else I'm gonna be talking to? The car. You talking about? I'm looking for a store though. It's like Forever 21 or some shit.
I don't know what that shit, man.
You can help me look it up, bro. Damn, you ain't got 5 minutes to spare. I'm black, you black.
Man, I'm trying. I got shit to do, man.
Okay, I don't care about what you gotta do.
Oh,
That ain't my problem.
She's in
I haven't seen,
turning
I
off.
haven't seen her twerk.
She's not gonna twerk.
I'm off her page.
Yeah, she's not gonna twerk. She got movies.
Let me
out.
show you what I like.
Alright, that's
Let me
you.
show you.
That's you. That's why there's different type of people
No.
in the world.
You like
You
dice.
like what you like.
You
and
like
people what
dice,
they like.
bro.
Dice.
Dice. I said
None of
dice.
that.
I said dice, y'all. Yeah, I said dice.
Yeah, I get it.
I said dice. I didn't,
And that's how you
I didn't
use
say none of what he said.
Nobody
CRMs.
don't go into that conversation.
question.
That
Gambling.
doesn't even make sense.
You like gambling.
Bro, you're on my dick.
You do that.
I don't understand.
I don't play no slot machines.
Nigga, you play other parts of the gambling.
No.
Do you go into a casino?
No. Never.
Man, I will burn you. I will burn you if you lie to these people that you call our fans. I will burn you. Don't ever try to dismiss anything I'm saying in a lie. You know what I'm saying? Because I will call you out on factual that you gamble. No. Yes, you do. Yes.
What I
You
do
do.
is I don't.
I done been in
I
there.
donate.
Man, I don't care what
You
you're
gamble.
No,
I
you gamble.
don't.
I went in there broke. You gave me money. I won. You was up there gambling. Y'all
This is
didn't win.
donation.
I won. No, fuck a donation. You gave into the thing because you wanted to gamble and play. I get it. Whatever. It's your world.
It's not like
It's your world. Tell me your side of it.
it's a donation.
Because there's always two sides of the story, right?
If it's a donation, you can use it as a tax write.
If you can use that as a tax write-off, I would have seen it. Because I just did a hell of shit that should
You caught a taste.
tax write-off right down there. So let me see write off into this shit as a tax
I'm
write-off.
telling you, it's a tax write.
All right, listen. Let me see.
Like,
You
I wouldn't lie to you
actually-
about
I
that.
didn't ask you if you were lying. I know what I can do. I'm asking you what have you done. You know what I'm saying? That's a tax write-off.
Are you the IRS?
You just spoke it up.
You got the wire on you.
Spoke it
I
up.
don't trust this nigga. My cuz got a wire on him. I ain't saying nothing else to incriminate myself fucking with you. I just want to say this. If you don't take this off. Alright. I literally took your shirt off. I'm sitting. I'm
Excuse me, move that out my way. Move that out my way. You know my leg from.
put your foot. If you're coming up down naked, skip around here, it's gonna be a problem.
I need a
The
tattoo
string
artist.
ain't looking at you.
Hey, look. Could you give me a tattoo string? I need a tattoo artist who could put my color in on my back. Get off all
He barely can walk because his leg is broken.
All right, getting off all
Can we
that.
talk about that?
Listen, we getting off all that shit. We can talk about that as well. But I need a tattoo artist who can put the color in on my back at a player price.
We're not doing that. We going on screen.
We on stream.
We gotta leave because you showing your backside and shit. They gonna use this as a weapon against you. I'm telling you, you going viral. But wrong things. You don't want to do this to yourself. I'm telling you.
I don't want you to with my back.
No. You should not do this to yourself.
You didn't even do this to myself. You're doing it to yourself.
I don't even want to see you this way. Shit. I'm saying this is real. He's trying to find a nurse. He needs a nurse and a tattoo artist. This is alright, man. He fell back off the camera. You know the shit. I just want shit. Cause you just over there putting your backside. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? No,
Oh my God, why do you always take this? We gonna get more. Somebody I know. I ain't never heard nobody from this. Nobody I'm ever around. The only time I'm ever around you, you're gonna get it. Like, no, like, no. You don't know bro, I didn't even know. Not even going there. You almost got me. You almost did. I was almost with you. You was almost good, nephew. You was almost good. I give you that. I give you credit on it. I give you credit. You was almost good. But world, this nigga is really infatuated. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Can you scoot that away? Because you know I can't walk. So. What? What? Alright, hold up, bro. Don't have me catch up. Alright, please don't have me. Seriously. I know you play a lot, but don't play with me like that. Come on. We all have our boundaries. But right now, you're Dante. Right now, you're meeting my boundaries. And I'm asking you very politely. As real good friends. Don't cross that line, bro. Don't do it, man. Like really, like I really need you to make sure that your next word really makes sense about how you take our friends. All right, real shit. I love you, bro. All right, like real shit. I just got a question. No, I don't even want to hear a question. I'm being serious as fuck. I need you to really think about how our friends get needs and. All right, this is one of them moments right now. All right, like this is one of them moments. Okay, like seriously. All right, God, thank you. I love you. Thank you. I love you, nephew. And please don't play with me. The way you play with your other friends, nephew. Oh God, like please don't do me like that. Like my nephew, for a body. Don't do me like that, nephew. I love you. Now fuck the bathroom right now. Alright, fuck the bathroom right now. Okay? Don't play with me like that. Don't do that. No, you're not listening. You know I'm not listening either. Because we have to have this understanding while we still can come on here and play. We can still do all our things. But I am never the one of the joke. That's not me. You Alright, but you never Alright, I'm not that. I'm not gonna do it. And I'm not gonna play that role. Alright, I'm not gonna do it for you. I'm not gonna do it for her. Alright, I don't do that. Alright, real shit. So you gonna stop that shit, bro. I know it's funny. It is. It's funny. Even to me, bro. Oh God, if I was on the other side of it, I swear to God, I'd probably maybe laugh. Okay? I want you to know how I feel about it, okay? Just keep it in the bed, right? But no, we don't do that. We ain't gonna play that, and we're gonna act like we know. We're not gonna do each other like that. I'm never gonna sauerkraut you. Alright, oh God, you out like this broke before I get okay? And that's what they need to hear too, before they shit.
Look, y'all.
God,
We need a tattoo artist.
fuck that part. I don't even care. Nigga, you saying the wrong shit. You still playing. Still playing, right? Still playing. Alright, and I don't know if you really think that.
No, wait, let me tell you.
No. You still playing. And it's cool. I like it. It's good. It's good. But I want you to know that when I get serious, don't nobody say that about me being serious. Alright, like serious though. You heard me serious was in that? Did you count it serious? I'm still saying serious. Did you count it? Ding, that's your true shit. I could go with your true shit. I can let you follow it. How many times did I just say serious? How many times was it? But we ain't gonna make a joke off of it.
I wanna thank you.
Okay, no, I wanna tell you we're not making a joke out of it. Nigga, real shit, nigga. Alright, you keep playing, nigga. Alright, check this out. I need to make it. Alright, you can tell me.
Before we get out of here, look.
Can I go to your man?
I don't like green jolly. I'm what you do.
I don't care about that. Green Jolly Rancher doesn't oversupply what the fuck they're saying right here. I don't know what level you living on, nigga. But I don't live on that level. And then you tell me I'm a wise? Nigga, the fuck? Who the fuck you talking to right now, nigga? Nigga, all these jokes, nigga, this need to go on the comedy one, nigga. Nigga, I be damn nigga to go on old follow that shit. I be at your door, nigga. On my mind, nigga, don't have me as a clown and follow that shit, nigga. On my mind, nigga, looking like Bobby a clown. Alright, I don't care about y'all younger than y'all do this. This is y'all shit.
I really did. I couldn't be up with.
But
He don't
nigga,
really agree
do you
on it.
keep coming over here with nephew? Please stop playing with me. Please stop playing with me. About Green Jolly. I'm putting on my shirt, nephew. Can you put on your shoes so you can take me home? I'm never a blunt in the conversation. I'm not that. I don't care about none of that. Do you want this to be a good exit? Or do you want it to be the wrong type of exit to where we both like, wow, I still gotta go home. I don't care about it. You guys do it for content.
Hey, you want to
You
know?
listen.
Look, I'm gonna put on pause because me and I gotta talk real quick because he getting out of line,
Something.
and I might have to.
Yeah, you might have to do it.
I might have to take you back.
When nobody believed, all I did was stick to my guns and stick to my dreams. Knew it would work for me. Knew I wouldn't have to work the work or go work for me. Now it's perfectly, it's all aligned. Got my own label, I ain't even signed. Talking to me like you seen it from the blind. When you talk, please look me in my eyes. Know you niggas be the master of disguise. Am I turtly enough to join your turtle club? Or would I come up in that bitch and really turn it up? Break down hella backwoods, now we burning up baseball bats. Fatties all over the pad. Told that bitch to back it up and give me cash.
And my home is our college. Yeah, he told me 11:30.
Yeah, you go. Look, I'm gonna tell that old motherfucker. You know what? I'm leaving. We do it in
hour 30 that we be doing, that show is really under an hour.
Going on to weird.
Yep, to drag that motherfucker out.
Yep. I gotta hurry up and go get me a phone. I'm gonna go get me one this week so I can add some more ads. I got a couple, but they like old ones from when y'all did the versus battle. And it's just like my little song intro. But I'm gonna put some of those too. Not kind of like what he doing because you know I do random news. So mine's would be like breaking news and that type of shit.
Right.
I want to add to it. And hell yeah, we gotta. Y'all go tap in with Beyond the Score, man. They are back. D-Class and Capo 118. Go subscribe to Capo 118 SMB. And go subscribe to I'm a Brand Podcast. When you gonna start your new stream? When you want to jump on?
Shit, ain't no telling. Probably, I might try to do some shit this weekend once this motherfucking check hit, so I can pay this motherfucking shit, get that shit off my brain, and then be able to really focus on some shit.
Yeah, gotta get them. You know, gotta handle the real shit.
Yeah.
Back to the moon though.
This shit. That's the only bad thing about this spot is that a nigga gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? They get paid every fucking Saturday. So where the other spot, a nigga was getting bread damn near every day.
They're paying daily. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, it's cool because it's more bread. At the end of it, it's gonna be more bread. Nigga doing less driving. Over gotta less shit I'm damn sure worried about because I ain't gotta fuck with no dogs. I ain't gotta fuck with no people really if I don't want to.
Were you gonna try to do both? Like I know you got some off days. Like is it a way where a nigga can do both, or you gotta be one of the other?
Nah, I could do both, but shit, the other shit is basically gonna be like Saturday, Sunday. So like I told my son, like shit, when he comes to the crib, if that nigga wanna work, shit, we could go do that shit Saturday and Sunday. That's like a quick little $250. I told him shit, you can have that shit. Like nigga, we just fill the tank up, pay the gas back, and whatever you make, bro. Like I ain't even tripping on this shit.
Yeah, extra 250 2 days, nigga. That's some good money.
Yeah, like the shit that delivered, what, at the most, probably over the weekend, nigga might deliver like 100 packages, maybe. You not driving, nigga. All you doing is just riding and getting out to go drop off some shit.
Because everything is gonna be like right next door to each other type situation.
To an extent, like them shits don't be that far, but they not like, it's not like a regular route to where it's like house. Like you might have a house or like a neighborhood. You might knock out like 4 or 5 stops there, drive to another one, do like 6 or 7 over there. So yeah, and the areas that we go to, I be thinking the nice shit. I want to be out there by the water and shit.
Yeah, you be over there by the mansions and shit.
Yeah, I'm not trying to fuck with the hood. I leave my shit running the whole day. I just jump out, go drop my package off, and come right back.
I heard that. I ain't trying to mess around in the hood, dude. I get my shit over with.
You got me one time with that shit. That was again.
That nigga got to jump some gates, pit bulls and shit.
Nah, these motherfuckers had me in the mall, my nigga.
What?
Like I had to make a delivery in the mall, and nigga, I ain't never been to that mall. So picture, I don't even know what the fuck whatever the biggest goddamn mall we got in California. Picture making one stop in the middle of that motherfucker, and you ain't never been in there.
Nigga got lost, took you about 30 minutes to get there. Get it?
Nigga, I was walking. Nigga, I'm walking all around that bitch. That bitch was 4 floors. Nigga, I'm just walking like, what the fuck?
That's a nice mall, shit. You got to see.
Hey, that motherfucker, that bitch got everything. There's Gucci, fucking any designer that you want, that motherfucker in that mall. Yeah, nah, that shit is legit. Like, you gotta damn near pay just to park at that motherfucker. It ain't no telling who you gonna see in that motherfucker you go on the weekend.
So that's the mall where like celebrities go shopping and shit like that.
Yeah, yo. Everybody be in that motherfucker. That bitch like the club on the weekend.
What's the name of the mall? Shout it out.
Shit, Galleria?
Galleria.
Oh. Shit, that nigga Drake talk about that motherfucker in the song. That lets you know that bitch pop.
Okay, that's what Drake go get his hoes and shit from.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So on that motherfucker, ain't no telling what you gonna see. You might get you an outfit, a date, and shit. Who knows what else coming up out that motherfucker?
They got the Zaza and everything.
They got areas, all kind of niggas be in there.
Is that where little young
Niggas got,
be selling candy at?
what happened?
Is that where little young dudes we be seeing on YouTube selling their candy and waters and shit?
I couldn't hear your phone breaking up.
I said, is that where the little young dudes we be seeing on YouTube selling their candy and waters and shit?
Nah, them little niggas be everywhere, dog. Them niggas that be selling the waters, that nigga, I think he in Atlanta, bro. Like, the one nigga I be looking at that be with the candy and shit.
Yeah.
I think he out in Atlanta. Cause I seen him fucking with, what's the little dude? King, the dude that was fucking with Finesse 2 times, the little boy.
Oh yeah, the little young one.
Yeah, they both, he locked in with him now. They both selling candy and shit.
So what was King doing at first? Was King Finesse 2 times artist, or was he just a little hustler? Or what was the situation between that?
Shit, that nigga was selling that candy. That's where he got him from. Nigga was a badass kid. Say his people wanted him to look out for him and shit. He was paying his grandma and them some bread. And shit, once he let him tell it, once he stopped paying the bread, that's when all this extra shit started popping up on the internet.
What?
Yeah, that's when they start falling out. Like after the nigga stopped paying that bread.
So what was he paying bread for?
Shit, just to take care of the family, I guess. Because I guess he was paying the grandma. Because he kept talking about the grandma. And like some of the little videos and shit I was watching. So I don't know if the grandma or the mama, ain't no telling, man. You know, once you get them little niggas on, man, the parents gonna want him back.
So what was he using King to do though? He was just using them for YouTube or whatever. That's why he was paying the grandma.
Nah, shit, just trying to put him on, like whatever he wanted to do. He was basically like a guardian. He was trying to treat that nigga like he was his kid on the cool.
So he basically kind of adopted.
Basically. Yup. Adopted him. Fucking.
So what no weird Michael Jackson shit going on with it?
Nah, I don't think it was that type of shit.
You ain't just taking care of people's kids, really. I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't think it was to that extent, but I mean at the end of the day though, it's like you still low key taking care of somebody else's kid to where then say, hey man, I want my kid back, you can't really do too much about it.
Right. So what is that what happened?
Nah, he started fucking with what's the other little motherfucker that be on the internet, bro? Hustle Cartel.
Okay.
Yeah, King be with Hustle Cartel majority of the time, and then that's when Hustle Cartel and fucking Finesse 2 Times they start beefing again.
So do you think this is all a clout move for publicity, or do you think it was real?
Nah, that shit could be real, bro. Because at the end of the day, like, neither one of them niggas really needed clout to be trying to get off of each other. Because they was both popping.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Kind of threw me for a loop. So we got recently we got Suge coming out implicating Reggie Wright in the Tupac assassination, and he went in on Whack 100 the other day. So did that been like super news? I guess that's the most popular shit going on.
Yeah, I think I did scroll past that shit at one point.
I didn't watch it fully yet, but I am gonna jump into it today. See what the fuss is about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I seen them getting into it, King and Finesse 2 times and shit. I didn't get what was going on, bro. I was so lost in this situation.
Yeah, dog. Niggas getting money. Then King say he was finna expose that man. Cause you know what's called that baby, his girl ended up fucking somebody else, nigga.
So that ain't his baby?
Nah, that ain't his baby.
Oh, that's crazy. So do you think that he wanted King to be like his son or something like that?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, they got out of jail, seeing King as like a little baby him type shit.
He had him lit though.
Yeah, he had him lit. Shit, he still lit. Yeah, nigga super paid to be where he came from.
Right. So he did his job. Shit.
Yeah. Look at this shit, dog.
Oh yeah. Easy money.
This motherfucker.
Clean.
Nigga, this all I'm carrying, man.
Oh yeah. That nigga said it's some easy money there, boy.
Oh, it's all I'm carrying. This bitch clean too.
Oh yeah, that Benz, man.
That bitch clean. I got that motherfucker back there. Yeah, let me drop this off. I'm gonna hit you back.
All right, tap in with me.
All right.
My boy D-Class, man. Shout out D-Class, man. Running this business. You know, ownership is what we preach here on the News You Can Use. We're going to get into some of this Suge Knight. That. Shout out my boys, man. Always proud of my people, man. Support your folks, man. My spectacles in the back. You know about spectacles. Get into some content. Shout out moms if she watching. I gotta give her a call. I ain't got me a phone yet, but I want to get it. Moolah, baby. Y'all go tap into Beyond the Score, man. Shout out my boy Capo. We'll play a little bit of this and then we'll jump to the show.
You can still go, even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go.
What's the deal, YouTube? You already know it's your boy Capo back with another episode of Beyond the Score, people. You know the dream, you know the team, and it's still good in stream, people, and we are live in effect watching some good basketball. I got my co-host with me today, man. D-Class, man, how you feeling, man?
Man, chilling, bro. Fresh off work, man. Trying to check out this game, man.
Getting them hours in, man. Everybody give yourself a round of applause for making it through half today. Hopefully you don't do no cluck ass shit and fuck up your energy, man. But as you can see, we are live watching the game, and it's a good one. It is a good one. It's a good one. 64-63. The New York Knicks is trying to avoid a 3-1 losing. A 3-1 deficit. The New York Knicks are trying to avoid a 3-1 deficit. D-Class, man, you think they're going to be able to pull it off tonight?
Man, it's a good possibility. I mean, but you always got the boy on the other side, man. That when you get down to the end, he's gonna be clutch, man.
Yeah, he gonna be clutch. He gonna be clutch. Jalen Brunson with an and one. Jalen Brunson with the and one to try to take a 1-point lead, and he did it. 64-63. Jalen Brunson with the and one, people.
Shout out to Capo and D-Class, man. They doing the Beyond the Score. Y'all go check that out. We're going to get into some of this Suge Knight content, man, as the caption says. And all Suge been going crazy on it. Let's see what we can find. Here we go.
#1 Tupac channel host, Valentino. This is SB the Ghost. LOX, keep shining and grinding, brothers. Do what you do.
What's good with you, man? Well,
all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for taking the opportunity, Suge. Co-founder Death Row Records for everybody at home. Of course, you know who Suge Knight is. So
well,
you
no
keep coming up.
There's only one founder.
All right, the one and only, the OAO, the OAO, Suge Knight. Yeah. So tell us about Capricorn Clark and whether you believe she is a credible witness for the prosecution to make a racketeering case against Sean Diddy Combs.
Well, look, I say this all the time. Puffy and I are not friends, but Puffy should definitely walk. At the end of the day, how I know Capricorn and when I first heard about Capricorn, it was back when I was doing prison time. When I was doing prison time, it was a guy that didn't work for Death Row, but he was over the security company. This guy, Capricorn, broke his windshield in the back of his truck. He wanted her to pay for it. She couldn't pay for it. A guy named Reggie Wright Jr. told her, well, you got to have sex with me or you pay for it. So she couldn't pay for it, so he forced her to have sex with him, but they were still talking after that, right? But the most important thing is that it was other executives that was involved in Puffy's life. And for Puffy to be the only guy that gets on the stand is a sad day for hip-hop. Because once Capricorn had got beaten up allegedly, everybody said, well, she got her ass whooped. And when she was approached by an executive from Interscope, and you got to remember, Capricorn wasn't the artist on Interscope. Puffy wasn't doing business with the guy in Interscope. If you guys want his name, I'll tell you. And when they talked to him, Interscope gave Capricorn $1 million, a check. But don't say nothing about the incident with her and Puffy. She got mad because she had to pay taxes on it. And she thought it was a settlement where she didn't have to pay taxes on it. So when Jimmy Iovine gave her that check, that's when all hell broke off. But at the same time, I don't think this is a case where Puffy should be going to prison. And
do you believe Capricorn is Capricorn believable with this story with Diddy?
This is what I do know. I was in New York. And when I was in New York, it was me and a limo driver. That's it. I'm in different spots, eating just by myself. I walked out, I see Capricorn, and I see another bitch. So those two hung out with me in New York, from restaurants to running around to doing whatever. So I don't know if the part that she was so scared of Puffy that they wouldn't talk to me, because I'm hanging out with them in New York, just us three. And I'm not here to badger nobody, but at the same time, when Reggie Wright Jr. basically made Capricorn, she said it over and over and over, I don't want to have sex with this fat I don't know if I can cuss on here, I just have sex with the fat man.
Too late.
Okay, but they did. And she continued to be around, right? But when it's all said and done, how could every person who's involved with Puffy is not on the stand? except for Puffy. So
I get
at
it.
some point,
I get it.
the law got to be blind.
I get it. Shug,
And
thank
one
you
last
very much
thing
for
before
giving
I
us.
go. Hey, for sure.
Go
One
ahead.
last thing before
Go
I
ahead.
go, you got to remember, Death Row and the employees in Bad Boy was really good friends. A lot of them. Reggie Wright Jr. and the other guy that be with Puffy, I forgot his name, the other fat dude, right? But they called Reggie Wright Jr. to do security for Puffy and Biggie the night Biggie got shot. So I can't see that they will look at Capricorn affiliation with Death Row that bad and that type of threats. I'll be surprised. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends. So that's got to be understanding that something's there. And we just can't jump to conclusions and say, throw Puffy under the bus. Like I say, him and I are not friends, but Puffy definitely should walk. What's right is right, wrong is wrong. You guys enjoy your day. Nice talking to you.
Sugar, I appreciate it. We'll speak again. Thank you for your perspective.
Hey, remember one thing. Don't live reverse. You got to live and drive. Go forward, not backwards. Enjoy yourself. I'm out.
Amen. Amen.
Says that she was threatened, essentially threatened with. So Capricorn says that she was threatened, essentially threatened with death when Diddy found out that she had worked with you. So how it feels like this was a war that involved, getting rid of people almost. I mean, that's the way I'm receiving it. What about you?
I mean, anytime somebody don't want to face somebody, it always, the next plan is the two things that happen. Either they send you to prison or they kill you. Well, I'm not dead. Been shot a lot of times, but I am in prison.
Shug, you spoke with Capricorn after Diddy allegedly threatened her. So did you speak to her about that, and what did she say about it?
Well, once again, when I was thrown her on the bus, she felt scared. She felt afraid. And she felt that she was pressured.
But what did she say? What did she say about the threats, Shug?
She felt she was helpless. I think she was looking for help. And somebody I know who's really been knowing that we have two kids with was like is her best friend.
Was she concerned for her safety? I mean, did she think this was a hollow threat, or did she think Diddy would make good on it when she talked to you?
She thought he'd make good on it.
Did you talk to her after, or did she ever talk to you about the lie detector test? She's testified this morning that at some point they, being people at Bad Boy, not Diddy himself, but people who work for him, made her take a lie detector test. And when she said, well, what if I don't pass it? She said, well, they suggested that she would end up in the East River. Did you speak to her after that? Were you aware of that?
Well, everybody's talking. I was aware of that, of the conversation, but I didn't look at it to judge it one way or the other. But you got to understand something, Harvey. Death Row and Bad Boy is more closer than people would think.
Okay, Shug, we so appreciate you talking to us. We really, really appreciate it.
On YouTube that I want to get your opinion on is, I guess, in a couple documentaries, and then now it's kind of going around social media and YouTube, was Gene Deal, as we all know, was Diddy's bodyguard. He has insinuated or led on that Diddy could have been involved in Biggie's passing. I wanted to see if you heard this and if you had any thoughts.
Yeah, I've been seeing that. Matter of fact, I saw it on Law and Crime YouTube channel. This is where I saw it.
But Gene Deal, a former bodyguard for Combs, who has recently started doing interviews and offering theories on Combs' alleged bad behavior, now says the rapper could have been involved in killing Biggie. So Deal, who was reportedly Combs' bodyguard from 1991 to 2005, sat down for the documentary Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy, that aired on Peacock. And according to him, Combs was acting weird in the lead up to Biggie's murder. He says in the documentary, the week in which Biggie was murdered, he was just acting real anxious and trying to get big at this party. And what was crazy was Big was telling people he had to be in London, but Puff was telling people he ain't going to London that whole week. You fast forward to the day of the party, and Deal says, I'm sitting up at the Beverly Hills Hotel, and I get a phone call. It's about 9 o'clock, and they say, Gene, get ready. We going to the Vibe party. I was like, we going to the party? We don't have no security. But according to Deal, tried to warn Combs this probably wasn't a good idea. I said, yo, Puff, I got some intel, bruh. He said, what? I said, yo, man, if we go to this party tonight, one of us is going to get killed. Somebody going to die because now we got East Coast, West Coast beef. He said, yo, Gene, I don't want to hear that S, so we all jump in the car. I was in a car with Puff. Big was in his own car. And the next thing you know, you hear pow, 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 pow. Biggie was shot 4 times, died right after arriving at the hospital.
Well, I got to stand up for Gene on this. With that particular attorney on Law and Crime, the correspondent, he said that there's a new allegation. Fairness to Gene, not a new allegation. Gene has been speculating about the Diddy part, for forcing them to go out that night and the London and all of that. He has been speaking at him for at least 5 years. So just because you're new to the game, you shouldn't get on the channel saying people are making up stuff or making up new allegations, because it's not a new allegation.
Gene Deal did a segment, and the headline of the video is, Diddy will be arrested by September. My friend is a witness against him with Homeland Security. I know you mentioned for months now that Diddy was going to get arrested in September. So what do you think now that Gene Deal's coming around and kind of taking up your prediction?
Yeah. I take that as a compliment, to be honest.
He said he see Blaylock. Stephen Katz said he know this Blaylock. This was the cop that chased the Impala, not Gina Deal. Drop comments below. He mentioned, this is crazy. This is why the cat's out the bag.
Outside the award show, and he sees that they're taking surveillance photos. And when he looks to see who they're photographing, he sees Bad Boy security team waiting around their vehicle outside the venue. And he notices that some of them have bulges in their jackets, indicating that they may be armed. And then he recognizes one of them. He recognizes Inglewood police officer Reggie Blaylock. And Blaylock would end up being a witness to Biggie's murder the following night. He was driving the third SUV with Bad Boy's head of security, Paul Alford, that was behind Biggie's Suburban when the shooting happened. They're the ones who chased after the shooter but lost him. So this gang detective spots Blaylock standing outside the Shrine Auditorium, recognizes him as an officer with the Inglewood Police Department. And what this detective does next, inadvertently changes music history forever. He decides, hey, if these detectives from...
You know what those mean? Is that they didn't make it a landmark. They got killed at. That should be a landmark. Like, nobody really talks about it. Honestly.
From New York are about to make an arrest of the suspect that they're tracking, then this is a potential officer safety situation. And Blaylock and any other officers who may be working security for Bad Boy need to be informed. He decides, hey, if these detectives from New York are about to make an arrest of the suspect that they're tracking, then this is a potential officer safety situation. And Blaylock and any other officers who may be working security for Bad Boy need to be informed. They need to know about it. What if the suspect resists and there's an altercation? And in the middle of it, you have plainclothes officers from New York and you have plainclothes officers from LA doing security, and they're all armed and they don't know who each other is or what's happening. It could turn into a total catastrophe. So this LA gang detective approaches Bad Boy security team outside the Shrine and, quote, as an officer safety issue, the detective advised Inglewood PD officer Blaylock of the NYPD intentions. So he warns Blaylock about what may be about to go down, but he has the two of his partners.
Okay.
So they had them under surveillance the whole time. Y'all seen the murder go down. The police was there, bro. I believe the FBI was watching the shit go down.
Okay. Red flag.
But when they found out that it was cops involved, they didn't want to bring that kind of attention. Like dirty cops, You had 70, 80 dirty cops from the Rampart Division, LAPD, Compton Sheriff.
Okay, red flag. Reggie Sr., not Junior. Here we go. Give me some thumbs up if you see this. Detectives Balderrama and Chavez responded to Compton police for what? This is a LAPD case. There's proof the LAPD FBI was keeping in touch with what? Somebody put it in the chat. Compton police.
Yeah, it was all connected. They had some type of detail. Gene Deal exposes Diddy victim who went missing from testifying against Diddy payroll.
Right. Never looked at it that way. That's a good way to look at it, man. And congrats to Puffy daughters too. They graduated high school this week, so congrats to them, man, with everything they going through.
Shout out.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure to like and subscribe to this video if you want more content like this or you want me to do different content. Make sure to jump in the comments. Let's turn on the comments from Twitch. W's in the chat. We need W's in the chat. Make sure to like and subscribe to this video.
Shout out to his daughters. You better hope nobody catch them and do them the way he did somebody else's daughters. And trust and believe there's guys out here that will do that just because they did his daughter. That's how evil, that's how nasty our world could be.
Well, let me ask you this, Ray. When it comes to Puffy kids, do you think in the back of their mind they wondering if their dad had anything to do with their mom, though, Kim Porter?
Well, I think that none of them probably witnessed Puff ever putting their hands on Kim because Kim, I think, got to the point where she saw and found her power. I believe Kim found her power, whereas that if Diddy would have put his hands on her after she slit his wrist, she knew he was pussy. This all I had to do? So after she slit his wrist, I believe Kim found her power. Now, Diddy used to rough her up with the pillow fight and everything like that. But I don't think I've never seen him physically put his hands on her. But maybe some of the other bodyguards after me did. But I believe Kim found her power. I don't know if Roger Barnes testified that he saw her put his hand on Kim. But nonetheless, I can't speak for those kids, but with all the information and all the stuff that came out, I would think, and no kids want to think bad about their father, you know, especially somebody who has made it so grandeur in their life that everything is to the 10th power. They don't want to think bad about their father. But there's a possibility that Quincy may believe, but those are his sisters. And those are his brothers. He may not let them know or want them to have that feeling.
I'm hearing that a makeup artist, they testified against Diddy. You know anything about that?
Well, her claims were that she was with Cassie and Diddy, you know, on a couple of videos. She did a lot of different videos for Kodak Black and Future that Cassie was on, and she did them. She even did stuff for Rihanna. So the lady was well She was a renowned makeup artist. She wasn't no bootleg makeup artist with somebody that Cassie found or whatever like that. And she had been knowing Cassie, and she's the one who brought up that she'd been knowing Cassie since she was 16 years old, and Diddy had her eyes on him. You know, it was speculation like that. You understand? Because Cassie was in the modeling thing. I didn't even know Cassie was in the modeling thing at first. She was in New York modeling with the word girl Karen that Puff hit in the head with the hanger and choked her. You understand? She was modeling with her. So that's how I came into the assumption that, you know, okay, Puff has been watching this kid ever since she was 16 years old, whatever like that. So now, she was there when Cassie got her eye bruised up and Diddy beat up pretty bad. And she was the one who called the lawyer, called the doctor, and called one other of her friends and stuff like that. You know, Cassie wouldn't let her call the police. She was going to call the police. You understand? So then she was the one who snuck Cassie out of her house, out of the apartment and everything like that, and took her to her house. And she stayed at her house for a couple of weeks or whatever like that until they got money up or something like that and they went someplace else so Diddy wouldn't find them. You know, her testimony was pretty good, and she was the one that they were trying to say, well, you didn't see it. She was saying that you didn't see him beat him or nothing like that. If somebody go in a room with somebody and he leaves in a hurry and you go right in the room and she got her lip busted, she busted her lip, blacked her eye, and she had knots all over her head, and she's like, what the? Yo. That's just as crazy, man. For dude just to do that little girl like that, bro. And the lady was testifying to that. It was almost like Cassie mama testifying when she took the pictures of the bruises that Cassie had all over her body. It's just certain shit that you just don't do to people, man. So she testified that to the abuse, but also testified that the people who was involved, who came to always to clear his from the company. He uses employees to cover up his wrongdoings. KK, D-Rock, George. So that's what she testified to. And she did a great job.
Yeah, that's sad, man. Like if he did all that, man, that's heartbreaking, man.
Bruh, it's more to come, bruh. Because what the prosecution or the defense trying to do, the defense is trying to, you still got Gina, and the prosecution, or the defense is trying to tell the prosecution, well, she's not a witness, she's not a witness. They want the prosecution to hurry up to bring Gina in so Gina could paint the picture that like everything was consenting because she's been paid off.
And this is the one that disappeared, right?
Yeah, this is the one who disappeared. This is the one who they could get her. There's nowhere she could go that the federal government, if they want you, that you can't be got. You understand what I'm saying? If the federal government wants you that bad, you'll be gotten, bro. It's too much technology, photo imaging. There's nowhere she could go. She Asian, you know what I'm saying? Half Asian or whatever like that. She might like Chinese food, rice or whatever like that. She got to go somewhere to get something to eat. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro. So now she come and she testified in behalf of Diddy. They want the prosecution to bring her in. They know she's a hostile witness. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to be here, this, that, and other. She made a post, I'd rather be in Chanel and all this other shit like that. That's the girl who took off the payment. She took the $2 million payment from Diddy and them when she got on Tasha K. I think Diddy may have gave her $2 million or something like that. Got her in school, gave her an apartment out in LA, still was messing with him. Oh man, brainwashed. But she did talk to the federal government. They do have emails and everything from her and her lawyer. So she had to be somewhat involved in that. You understand? It's a lot of stuff. They said they got 6 more weeks of testimony. So they're going to start bringing it in, and they're going to keep tying this RICO. They're going to keep tying this racketeering because they are now ready to take down Combs Global. Tie that to Bad Boy and show whereas that he's using his money and using his funds to do criminal business, then that means they're going to take that down too.
How you feel about the people that's calling Kid Cudi a snitch?
That's what's wrong with our people today. Cassie could get brutalized. Gina could get beat. Kid Cudi could get his car blown up. But all you gotta say is, we gotta take that. You gotta take that stuff, and you a snitch. Grow the fuck up. That's what I got to say. Grow up. You can't teach stupid.
Oh my God. Oh my God. that shit in it. Why y'all didn't tell me? Hell then. I just gonna sit there. I'm over here in the cut. Y'all wasn't gonna say nothing about the shit. What else we got? I hate them long ass intros. Your intro longer than like 6 seconds, you lost me. You looking for some more shit like content.
And then he.
Your call has.
Where's Bono? Yeah, that motherfucker ready.
Yo, what's up, man? What's up?
Hey, you on the way?
Yup.
How far? Huh?
20 minutes.
20 minutes?
Yup.
All right, bet.
No. Appreciate you, man. India Love got this nigga. My India, what you do to this nigga, man? That nigga been acting different since he met you.
What you got in here?
You one of them.
Speaker?
Because I seen it was pretty quiet.
I like your hair.
You ready? Fabian, you ready?
Your stream on?
I don't know. Is it on? Is it on?
Nigga is love.
Oh no.
This is love.
Are you done?
That's cool. We need to start cooking it. I was gonna fuck around and we was gonna go get liquor.
Yeah, what happened? Are we on?
Yo, DDT. What up? What's going on, bro? I was just trying to see where you was at. What's going on? You good? No, I'm good, bro. Oh, okay. It's a big bag. Why are you looking like that?
I had it as my screen saver like 2000. You gotta bring to that back.
You brought a speaker.
Where's today?
This one of my India, this one of my you start already. It's one of my day homies. I'm not kidding. Don't listen to him.
No! Nigga! I think it's essential. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's essential. I think it's essential to split the team.
Oh, we don't have no food, bro. We got 5 tortillas. Is the dude bringing it? Is the dude bringing it?
I got a lot of butlers. He wants my butler. Yeah. Clean them, but I gotta do it. Put them under water.
Y'all want music?
Yeah, I actually got some music.
Oh, you dropped your shit today?
Nah, not yet. Friday. I got a very specific song I got to play. It was all these niggas that said all this shit. Appreciate you, man. You got some whole shine. When you start?
Let me know how you like it.
She started 2 months ago. She started 2 months ago. Let her know how you like it.
Bro, don't talk to Max, bro. Talk to me. Hold on, my nigga. Why you acting like that? Cuz, you told us to go cut it board, bro.
Wait, what is this? Why it sound like this?
Oh, hey, welcome to Taco
I'm like a 6.6.
I feel it.
Yeah, she fun. She got personality. She fun. Supposed to be talking about shit.
And then he probably doubles back around because the cops, Diddy ain't that dumb. He's not going to kill you in front of the cops, right? Cool. So did you run the plate of the Escalade? Says, yeah, he came back to Bad Boy Records. AUSA says no further questions. Wow, really quick. Just as cross-examination, Brian Steele is back in. Now, chat, remember, Brian Steele did the first cross on the security guard. Remember Flores, the security guard at Intercontinental who came out, who was breaking up the fight between Diddy and Cassie and supposedly there was a freak off going in the room? He did a good job of basically saying, yo, you're testifying to a bunch of shit. You ain't even writing a report. And the report is going to be from 10 years ago. How the fuck you remember shit from 10 years ago now that you ain't writing a report? Nigga, what the fuck? And then basically also said a few things to say like, hey, listen, you know, did you show the video to your wife? I think Brian Steele did well on the first one. Brian Steele's back in the game. Okay, check him back in the game. Cool. So look like here we could safely assume they got Brian Steele not to handle any of the women who might be assistants or victims. They got Brian Steele to handle authorities. Okay, so any authorities that take the stand, police officers, security guards, he's gonna be the guy. Remember, Brian Steele, we all know that's why I sell Steele. He's a bulldog. He's going at it. We don't know if he has that side of, oh, okay. Like you remember what Estavio did with Cassie. Like in the middle of the question, she says, you're a very adorable woman, and she gave her a compliment, but really to kind of like ease everything in, and then also and pause on that, and also to say, well, maybe your attractiveness in this end, like she made a good point after. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, so cool. So now Brian Steele gets up. He says, yo, this was 13 years ago, right? Nasir says yes. Steele says, did you read your partner's report? Nasir says yes. Steele says, the streets, are there dead ends? Nasir says, yeah, according to the map. Steele says, damn, it's a beautiful neighborhood, right? A cul-de-sac. By the way, anytime they do that, they're about to follow up some shit. Anytime they give a compliment, they're about to follow up. Nasir says, sure. Steele says, so wait. You show up, y'all see a car leaving. Y'all ain't follow the car, right? He says, right, we ain't follow the car. So did you see a Porsche? They said they didn't see a Porsche. Remember, the Porsche sped out first. They're like, that was Cuddy. Spin this bitch around. Follow this bitch ass nigga. We gonna kill that crop top wearing ass nigga, man. Fucking my bitch, right? So look like by the time when the cops come, they don't even see the first car. They just see Escalade speeding up to try to capture the Porsche. Steele says, do you know the definition of kidnapping? AO says his objection. Judge says sustained. Steele says, were you told the homeowner was in the house shortly before you and your partner got there? AO says his objection again. Judge says overruled. It says, the door was unlocked, right? Answer was yes. Steele says, there was no furniture upended, right? Nasir says no. Steele says, yo, you called it a trespass, not a burglary, right? Because AO says his objection. The judge says, I think sustained. Steele says no report on theft. Now, let me explain that. I think this is kind of law pretty much universally. The difference between burglary and trespassing is that burglary is you break in with the intent to take something. Okay? To take something or damage it. Trespass would be you're in an area that you were not permitted to be in, but there is no proof that you were there to do another crime. So burglary is a two-step crime. Entering a residence or going into an area that says you can't go in there, like if they have a sign that says, don't come beyond this point, If you walk into that area and you get caught in that area, that's trespassing. If you walk into that area and you look into, oh shit, I see like a fucking shopping cart, let me go take the shopping cart, that's technically burglary. So just to give you the definition. Cool. All right, this objection says, I think sustained. It says no report of theft. It says no. So basically, there was no report that there was something being stolen, or maybe someone was trying to steal something. So the cops were probably in a tough decision. Like they probably had to charge it as, or probably write it up as a possible trespass because things were there and not taken. Right? Steele says if you thought there was a gun in the Escalade, you could have put out a bolo, right? I don't know what a bolo is. But I'm guessing it would be something where everybody responds. Ayo says objection, justice overruled. Still say you didn't, right? Nasir says right. So basically they're saying they had no idea that Diddy or whoever was in the vehicle had a gun. Still says any mention of security cameras? Nasir said I saw some. Still says Kid Cudi wasn't hyperventilating, right? Nasir says he was tense, I'd say. Still says did you search his Porsche? Nasir says no. Still says it was 8:20 a.m. not 6:20 a.m., right? Ignacio says right. Steele says nothing further. So it looked like they're pointing out, hey, listen, you didn't see Diddy, you didn't know he had a gun, and Brian Steele's pushing this line of this is hearsay. It's hearsay. Did you get a report that he had a gun? Did you see something taken? That's why he says trespassing. So you don't know if it's my client. That's what he's trying to handle. And then he pointed out one discrepancy on the report. Looked like they wrote it up at 6:30 a.m. It was actually 8:20 a.m. Okay? So they said nothing further. They do a redirect. AUSA says, we're not doing it. Okay? They then called a arson investigator. Okay, so this is the LA arson investigator, Lance Jimenez. He says, I'll place a binder in front of you. The witness then takes a stand and says, yo, listen, how many fires have you investigated? Jimenez says, yo, about 100 a year. Everything between mansions to dumpster fires. LA is pretty crazy. AUSA says, yo, did you respond as an expert to a auto fire at 8925 Hollywood Hills Road? Jimenez says, yes. There was a cut in the roof of a Porsche. AUSA says, what about inside of Porsche? Jimenez says, there were burn patterns inside. So what about any items? He said, well, there was a bottle on the front seat. Jimenez then says, there was a handkerchief that was burned. There was a lighter on the ground. AUSA says, what hypothesis did you draw? Jimenez says, well, I thought it was a Molotov cocktail. AUSA says, how did you think it got in? Jimenez says, well, somebody lit it, cut the roof, and dropped it in. AUSA says, let me show you some photos. This is the black Porsche that was burned, right? He says, yes. He says, what type of bottle was used? He says, it was an Old English 800 malt liquor. Who the hell is that? I thought it was chat. You know what I was thinking? The whole time I'm thinking it's a Ciroc. Little Ciroc bottle with a motherfucking handkerchief. The handkerchief that says bad boy, take that. With gasoline in there, that's the Molotov cocktail. But obviously that would be like a clear giveaway, right? Okay, so it's a bottle like this. Okay. It says, and the wick, it says, it was a designer type scarf. Got to make a Molotov cocktail with a little bit of loose. Come on, man. Shout out to me. It was silky, and in my opinion, this was targeted. AUSA says there's a partial DNA profile. Was it consistent with the female contributor? Jimenez says I was told that. AUSA says, do you know what it means? Jimenez says no. Now, this is important. They argued about this point before. The AUSA wants to bring this expert to basically say, found DNA, because so Diddy's defense team clearly has they've played their hand a little bit to say, we're gonna say, how are you accusing Diddy when the DNA found on there is a woman? But the AUSA is saying expert, and the expert could properly say, or analyze and be like, yeah, the contributor was female, but it doesn't mean based on what else we found, it wasn't complete DNAs. It could have been men there too. Like they had to leave the window open. Diddy's team want to say, ain't no window open. Y'all found a female ain't Diddy. Shut the fuck up, right? So that's why the AUSA is asking the question to say, do you know what it means? The guy's gonna say no, and and then there's gonna say, oh, but we had someone else, a DNA expert, analyze it, and then once you do that, it becomes evidentiary. Then you can bring that person back. AUSA says, you know if it's possible to touch an item without leaving DNA? Defense says objection. Remember, they're playing this cat and mouse game. They don't want the expert to get on the stand because the detective is not an expert, cannot testify according to Rule 403 of the Federal Rules of Evidence.
That way. Shout out to the people that's watching this. Shout out to Compton Rick Rock TV.
Compton Rick Rock TV. Let's get to the content.
Yo, what up? It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back with the content. But before we get to the content, like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Also hit that notification bell and catch every video when I drop it. Now we're gonna get to this content. This content right here. Oh my goodness, man! Ever since Snoop Dogg didn't drop that Suge Knight disc, it didn't went crazy, y'all. Now we got Reggie Wright, man. He's going in on Suge Knight. We all done heard and we all done seen Suge Knight. He's getting online and he's telling some of the craziest stories, which is why Snoop Dogg said, I see why you mad. I bought everything you own. Now you on the internet, snitching on the phone. He's basically saying, man, you lying and shut your B.A. up. Now on this one, Reggie Wright is basically saying the same thing, but worse. What Reggie Wright is talking about, Snoop Dogg album ain't got. That song that he made ain't got nothing on this right here. Now this is the T. And you know, Reggie Wright, man, he's one of those guys that's on this internet, man. Y'all think Charleston White, he say some of the most craziest stuff. Reggie Wright is right up there. This is actually Wack 100 teacher, man. If y'all pay attention to Reggie Wright and then you go look at some of Wack content, you definitely see where it come from. Let's get to this. Check this out.
All right, Reggie. I know you've kind of held back when it comes to divulging a lot of the information you know on Suge, but given his recent comments, is there anything you want to say or expose while we're here?
I'll just go into it and then we'll touch on each topic individually in our next set of tapings. But just wanted to put this out because I know a lot of y'all heard the episode and y'all want me to respond. I'm trying to wait to I put out a call to see where it is coming from and to try to get some feedback because I don't want to be like a bitch and be spontaneous. I'm about to give you some heads up and just remind you of a few things, Mr. Knight. You think Gene Deal and them are having a ball talking about Puffy's life with adult women?
Y'all know who Gene Deal is. Gene Deal is Puffy's ex-bodyguard, security. And Gene Deal is on the internet letting out every secret, everything. He been doing this for quite some time. Well, guess who know all the Suge Knight secrets, all his dirty laundry, and for Suge to get online and say some of the things that he's saying about people, man, you can tell he's getting up in age because it seems that he forgot who know all his secrets. And you can look in this man's eyes and tell he knows a lot. This don't look like the eyes of somebody that's on here lying. This the eyes of somebody you didn't pissed off. Let's get to this, man. Y'all are going to be surprised with this one. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Niggas about to learn about peaches. People about to learn about Stormy.
and ages for these girls. You was Art Kelly before there was an Art Kelly, motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
You's a pedophile. You worse. Because you use your money to wine and dine the young girls that were still in high school. But you got nerves to speak on me like that? And you know I know all of this stuff about you. You and your herpes you've been infecting everybody with. How you have accused your mother with messing with your daddy's brother?
Oh my.
Richard?
Hey, this is why it's not cool to go to war with everybody, man. We seen Papoose and we seen Remy Ma. They getting into it, right? Now, these are two people that was in love with each other, man, and now they airing out each other's dirty laundry. Man, when people get upset and you say the wrong thing, man, people is gonna come after you, man. Now, I knew a chick, man. I ain't gonna say her name, but she was young and she told me a couple of stories how she didn't went out of town with the man and all that stuff, but she never said nothing sexual. But you could put two and two together. I'm not gonna put no smut on it because I don't know nothing, but this man right here knows a lot, man. Let's get back to this stuff.
You trying to say I was a drug dealer? Oh, I caught that joke or that little subliminal when you threw. You forget the name you used when you got arrested in the parking lot of Larry Parker's for cocaine in your fucking glove box?
Wow.
Bro, you don't let people build your head up. That's why you lost Death Row, because you forgot to play your role. You was a puppet for that company. You ran Dre off. You ran Jimmy off. You ran David Kenner off. You ran Reggie off. You ran Sharita off. Sharita?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, Sharita. You forget about the story. You forget what happened to y'all on your wedding night, Suge Knight.
Oh, wow.
You forget? When she woke up, I always told her that I was going to start off my movie. Tell him yes. This is going to start off my movie with y'all on y'all wedding night and you pissing in the bed on her. Oh, Rita, tell me I'm lying. When he pissed in the bed on your wedding night. Okay. All right, sure.
This shit is getting super messy. This is messy.
Let's talk about Big Black, sure.
Big Black.
You took the gloves off. I told you these gloves gonna come off. And this is just an iceberg.
Man, he said, let me tell you about Big Black. Now, Big Black, y'all thinking it's some big old strong, but this side right here. Y'all thinking Big Black is some big old strong guy, right? Watch when y'all hear who Big Black is. Let's get to this, man.
This is just an iceberg of what's going on. You forgot about Big Black? You know I know about Big Black. You know your women talk to me. How you like that up your ass, Big Black. So, nigga, I told you not to fuck with me. Not to mention my name. This is epic.
Big Black, I guess Big Black is a dildo, y'all. And Suge Knight like Big Black up his ass. That's what Reggie said. Because Suge Knight girlfriend, wife, whoever it was, told everything.
You sold one of this shit. You fucked with the wrong nigga. You took respect and love as fear. Nigga, when have I ever feared you, nigga? I protected you. You fuck with niggas right now. The nigga that you call your friend, you was talking about Free Keepy D, call that your little brother. How would anybody want to be a friend of yours? Tell niggas who you talk to on the phone at least once or twice a week, nigga. You know, the dude that killed Bunty, your supposedly best friend.
Oh, wow.
You promising him a piece of the movie, a deal you doing right now? Him and Dog. Oh yeah, I know everything. I hear everything, dog. But you wanna fuck with me? No, nigga. It's day one, episode 1. I'll let this episode digest, so you can call me. And then when you don't.
Suge, now you better jump your ass on that phone ASAP. You better jump on that phone ASAP and get somebody to contact Reggie Wright, because he about to let the world know. It's a whole lot of shit he know. He didn't already told us about Big Black. If there's anything more than what Big Black done done to your ass, then I'm literally, it's over for you, man. It's already over for you, man. Your whole legacy, man, is going down the drain. And the worst thing that you could do up in there right now is continue to get on these phones and talk about these people, man. They kicking you while you down right now, man. You ain't got no action at nothing. They free. They stop your calls, right? Your legacy is ruined, man. These dudes then brung up Big Black.
And we don't talk about it. I'll send you $500 for each kid you have, so you can start doing some motherfucking DNA. So we can find out who's the real kids around here, who are real knights. Play with me, nigga. Bomb first, peace.
Man, y'all leave y'all thoughts in the comment section, man. This stuff is getting crazy, man. The internet is a wild place you cannot beat. Never in a million years would I ever thought I'd hear a story of Suge Knight and Big Black. Yeah, man, it's all bad. Leave y'all thoughts in the comment section. What y'all think about this, man? It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV. I think I'm done for the day, man. Y'all have a good one, man. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Yo, what up? It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back with the content. But before we get to the content, like, comment, share.
Shout out to Compton Rick Rock, man. If y'all watching right now. Let's see what we got. Yeah, that's all that. All right.
Share and subscribe to the channel. Also hit that notification bell and catch every video when I drop it. Now we're gonna get to this content right here. Oh my goodness, man. Ever since Snoop Dogg then dropped that Suge Knight disc, it then went crazy, y'all. Now we got Reggie Wright, man. He's going in on Suge Knight. We all done heard and we all done seen Suge Knight. He's getting online and he's telling some of the craziest stories, which is why Snoop Dogg said, I see why you mad. I bought everything you own. Now you on the internet, snitching on the phone. He's basically saying, man, you lying and shut your B.A. up. Now on this one, Reggie Wright is basically saying the same thing, but worse. What Reggie Wright is talking about, Snoop Dogg album ain't got. That song that he made ain't got nothing on this right here. Now, this is the T. And you know, Reggie Wright, man, he's one of those guys that's on this internet, man. Y'all think Charleston White, he say some of the most craziest stuff. Reggie Wright is right up there. This is actually Wack 100 teacher, man. If y'all pay attention to Reggie Wright and you go look at some of Wack content, you definitely see where it come from. Let's get to this. Check this out.
All right, Reggie. I know you've kind of held back when it comes to divulging a lot of the information you know on Suge, but given his recent comments, is there anything you want to say or expose while we're here?
No, I'll just go into it and then we'll touch on each topic individually in our next set of tapings. But just wanted to put this out because I know a lot of y'all heard the episode and y'all want me to respond. I'm trying to wait. I put out a call to see where this is coming from and try to get some feedback because I don't want to be like a bitch and be spontaneous. I'm about to give you some heads up. I'm just about to remind you of a few things, Mr. Knight. You think Gene Deal and them are having a ball talking about Puffy's life with adult women?
Y'all know who Gene Deal is. Gene Deal is Puffy's ex-bodyguard, security. And Gene Deal is on the internet letting out every secret, everything. He been doing this for quite some time. Well, guess who know all the Suge Knight secrets, all his dirty laundry, and for Suge to get online and say some of the things that he's saying about people, man, you can tell he's getting up in age because it seems that he forgot who knows all his secrets. And you can look in this man's eyes and tell he knows a lot. This don't look like the eyes of somebody that's on here lying. This the eyes of somebody you done pissed off. Let's get to this, man. Y'all are going to be surprised with this one. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Niggas about to learn about peaches. People about to learn about Storm and ages of these girls. You was Art Kelly before there was an Art Kelly, motherfucker.
Oh wow.
You's a pedophile, you worse. Because you use your money to wine and dine the young girls that are still in high school.
And he out and showed dirty laundry. Skip Townsend on Chris. We don't care about that shit. Snoop Dogg will make you dance. Get into this if it has a commercial window.
Miss Pat settles it.
Can't watch it. Suge.
Welcome back to
Suge Knight implicates Reggie Wright in the murder of Biggie Smalls.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. It looks like the inevitable.
Oh shit!
We're not worried about nothing what you talking about. First, that's
all right. Next, we're gonna get into that.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. It looks like the inevitable drama between Marion Knight and Reggie Wright just keeps on escalating. In a recent interview released today on News Nation, Marion made a shocking accusation, claiming that Reggie Wright Jr. forced Capricorn Clark to have sex with him. According to Simon, Capricorn didn't have the money to pay for something she needed, and Reggie allegedly used that vulnerability to take advantage of her. That's not just a personal shot. That's a serious accusation. One that paints Reggie in a dark, Weinstein-type light. But Simon didn't stop there. He also used the interview to implicate Reggie in the murder of the notorious B.I.G. While answering questions about Puffy, Simon pivoted and pointed the finger straight at Reggie, suggesting he played a role in Biggie's death.
I definitely can hear you. What's good with you, man?
Well, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for taking the opportunity, Suge. Co-founder Death Row Records for everybody at home. Of course, you know who Suge Knight is. So
well,
you
no
keep coming up.
There's only one founder.
All right, the one and only, the OAO, the OAO, Suge Knight.
Yeah.
So, tell us about Capricorn Clark and whether you believe she is a credible witness for the prosecution to make a racketeering case against Sean Diddy Combs.
Well, look. I say this all the time. Puffy and I are not friends, but Puffy should definitely walk. At the end of the day, how I know Capricorn and when I first heard about Capricorn, it was back when I was doing prison time. When I was doing prison time, he was a guy that didn't work for Death Row, but he was over the security company. This guy, Capricorn, broke his windshield in the back of his truck. He wanted her to pay for it. She couldn't pay for it. Guy named Reggie Wright Jr. told her, well, you got to have sex for me with me or you pay for it. Guy named Reggie Wright Jr. told her, well, you got to have sex for me with me or you pay for it.
In all these years, Marion has never spoken out against Reggie like this. Not publicly. Not with this much fire. The fact that he's saying so much now, that tells you Reggie really crossed the line this time. Somewhere along the way, Reggie and Porky both must have forgotten that Simon's voice is louder than both of theirs. And now that he's finally speaking, They might regret ever waking him up.
So she couldn't pay for it, so he forced her to have sex with him, but they were still talking after that, right? But the most important thing is that it was other executives that was involved in Puffy's life. And for Puffy to be the only guy that gets on the stand is a sad day for hip-hop. Because once Capricorn had got beaten up allegedly, everybody said, well, she got her ass whooped. And when she was approached by an executive from Interscope, and you got to remember, Capricorn wasn't the artist on Interscope. Puffy wasn't doing business with the guy in Interscope. If you guys want his name, I'll tell you. And when they talked to him, Interscope gave Capricorn $1 million, a check, for don't say nothing about the incident with her and Puffy. She got mad because she had to pay taxes on it. And she thought it was a settlement where she didn't have to pay taxes on it. So when Jimmy Iovine gave her that check, that's when all hell broke off. But at the same time, I don't think this is a case where Puffy should be going to prison. And
do you believe Capricorn is Capricorn believable with this story with Diddy?
This is what I do know. I was in New York. And when I was in New York, it was me and a limo driver. That's it. I'm in different spots, eating just by myself. I walked out, I see Capricorn, and I see another bitch. So those two hung out with me in New York, from restaurants to running around to doing whatever. So I don't know if the part that she was so scared of Puffy that they wouldn't talk to me, because I'm hanging out with them in New York, just us three. And I'm not here to badger nobody, but at the same time, when Reggie Wright Jr. basically made Capricorn, she said it over and over and over. I don't want to have sex with this fat I don't know if I can cuss on here. I just have sex with the fat man.
Too late.
Okay, but they did. And she continued to be around, right? But when it's all said and done, how could every person who's involved with Puffy is not on the stand? Except for Puffy.
I get
at some point, the law got to be blind.
I get it. Suge,
and
thank you very much for giving us...
Hey, for sure. One last thing before I go, you got to remember, Death Row and the Employees and Bad Boy was really good friends. A lot of them. Reggie Wright Jr. and the other guy that be with Puffy, I forgot his name, the other fat dude, right? But they called Reggie Wright Jr. to do security for Puffy and Biggie the night Biggie got shot. So I can't see that they will look at Capricorn affiliation with Death Row that bad and that type of threats.
All right, we're going to jump into some more content. We got Almighty Suspect spits on Brandon on No Jumper, and they get into a fight, and I guess, they were going to fight, and Almighty pulls out shank on Brandon, bro. Y'all jump in the comments and tell me what y'all think, man. This is crazy. This is wild.
I'll be surprised. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends.
Now Simon's saying that Reggie Wright and Gene Deal were great friends, and according to him, they even called Reggie to provide security for Biggie the night he was killed. That claim alone draws a direct connection, and more importantly, it implicates Reggie in the murder of the notorious B.I.G. Whether true or not, that's a serious accusation that adds a whole new layer to this story.
So that's got to be understanding that something's there. And we just can't jump to conclusions and say, throw Puffy under the bus. Like I say, him and I are not friends, but Puffy definitely should walk. What's right is right, wrong is wrong. Guys, enjoy your day. Nice talking to you.
Sugar, I appreciate it. We'll speak again. Thank you for your perspective.
Hey, remember one thing. Don't live reverse. You got to live and drive. Go forward, not backwards. Enjoy yourself.
Now that we've heard the explosive new accusations from Simon, it's only right we take a look at Reggie's response. Because with everything that's been said, from ties to Biggie's murder to serious personal allegations, Reggie's silence would speak volumes. But he's not staying quiet.
What up, Bomb First family? Man, do y'all know the blind man, the herpes infected man? After I asked him to shut the fuck up, goes on a network and still lying on the ridge.
Go that thing for I go, you gotta remember, Death Row and the employees in Bad Boy was really good friends. A lot of them. Reggie Wright Jr. and the other guy that be with Puffy, I forgot his name, the other fat dude, right? But they called Reggie Wright Jr. to do security for Puffy and Biggie the night Biggie got shot. So I can't see that they will look at Capricorn affiliation with Death Row that bad and that type of threats. I'll be surprised. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends. So that's got to be understanding that something's there. And we just can't jump to conclusions and say, throw Puffy and Buck. Like I said, him and I are not friends, but Puffy definitely should walk. What's right is right, wrong is wrong.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Reggie can't believe that Simon is siding with Puffy over him on News Nation Live like this. He can't believe that after all these years, Simon's words against him are being heard by hundreds of thousands of people. Like Reggie says, just to muddy up the investigation.
Y'all know that audio we've been teasing and talking about? Because I got to talk to my community, my Bomb First community, where Suge talked about, and I told y'all, it's not true. I don't believe it. But Suge talked about, because I came across it, because I got a whole bunch of audio, and man, I got to apologize to my boy Rick in advance, because I didn't know that. I didn't catch until recently that was his voice on the audio talking to Suge. When they talking about the stuff that allegedly supposed to happen to Tupac. Y'all gotta tell me in the comment section, do y'all want to hear it? Tell me, because I can't believe that Suge said that about his little brother, as he called him. But I don't want to be the one to release it and get it out there. Unless some people want to hear that two-faced, blind, herpes-infected fool say it. Y'all want to hear him say it? Y'all let me know in the comment section so y'all can hear it. And within the next day or two, I will be releasing it. If the overwhelming majority of the Bomb First family people say they want to hear what Mr. Suge Herpes Knight got to say. All right. But I promise y'all audio daily until it'll shut up. Oh, I don't like tapping at Suge and doing this, but he won't shut up. He trying to now implicate me somewhere. Like me and Gene Deal. Gene Deal, of all people, had something to do with setting up Biggie. Because I was cool with Gene Deal. Gene Deal ain't know who the hell Reggie Wright was until about 2015, if not later, maybe even 2016. But hey, that's Suge. That's what he do. He weaponized Tupac or situations like that because he's a snitch at heart. We're gonna start telling these snitching things that you did. I'm gonna tell what you said about your cousin Ronald and Donald. That'll be the audio that will be released next, guaranteed. But y'all remember that nice attorney? This attorney that been writing briefs and all of this stuff came in our chat and was very nice. Attorney Jasmine. And so, I'm not gonna show the text messages when Toy, accusing her of things and stuff like that. But Toy, for some reason, don't think that Suge and Jasmine, that he, I've been on the phone with them, for about 3 months. They're there every day.
Simon has now publicly implicated Reggie in not just the murder of Tupac, but Biggie's as well. And if that wasn't enough, He's also accusing Reggie of forcing Cadillac Clark to have sex with him, stealing his building, and the company Simon Says Publishing. With all of these serious accusations stacked against him, Reggie's best response is to resort to player hating. And if you listen closely, it sounds like Reggie's been moving like this from the very beginning, ever since Simon hired him. That's why Simon said what he said. Every woman Reggie had, I had her first.
And I always thought Toy was out the picture. I thought Jasmine was just Suge's woman. But Toy just hit me up on Facebook Messenger yesterday. And Reggie, why are you talking about my son and me? You know, don't talk about us and all of that. Suge, you know, that's still my fiance, but you know, you're supposed to leave us out of that. And which she's right. But I was like, damn, how she hit me up? I thought she had went on by her own little way. Shit, Wack 100 told me he walked in and seen her in a restaurant out in Port Ranch. And she was waiting on a dude to come. So I thought it was over.
Now Reggie is hating on her too.
But okay, that's nothing. My poor girl Jasmine, this young lady, working hard for Suge. Hard for Suge. So I'm doing this, Jasmine. Know you're going to get disappointed and hurt and all this, but I'm doing this to help you. Because this is what he thought when he was coming home. You remember around February when he thought he was going to win that appeal? He called you and Toy his runners. He don't need y'all no more. I said, Reg, I don't need these runners. They ain't nothing but runners. He calls you 5150. Do you know what the penal code section for 5150 means? That you crazy. At the end, he calls you a stupid B. After all you've been doing for Mr. Knight. Working hard for him. But now they're trying to accuse me of setting up and stealing Simon Says from him. When he know the real on that. That was my services. My payment for all the work I did running his motherfucking company. I'm just the owner of a security company. Nigga, get anybody to say that. You get on a lie, Detective Tesla, and say that. Y'all listen to this audio just so y'all can just see how much of a snake he is. This is mainly for Toy, so she can know this nigga is in love with Attorney Jasmine. Sorry, y'all, but that trying to mess up my happy home, mess up my happy home, mess up my happy home with this last interview he did.
So let's keep motherfucking Alan the faces of a bitch, cause shit, motherfuckers getting ready to be checking pretty soon. And all this shit gonna go well for a motherfucker. I know I'm gonna get my blessings, but motherfucker ain't trying to be shit. I don't really need runners no more. I don't need 5150 no more.
Yeah. But no, you seem to have a good team around you now.
God. But the other boy, so I guess the other boy was lying too, huh? This motherfucker, you know, from Compton. I ain't never told that motherfucker. You ain't never gave me shit.
From Compton? Well, ain't nobody ever gave you no shit.
No, I know the other one didn't. He ain't saying that, because when I had the motherfucker.
Yeah, sure, you trusted Reggie. You need to talk crazy about it.
So that nigga in front of niggas even. And he can be the truth.
Yeah.
I'm talking about another motherfucker from Compton. He probably was in the ceiling job. Fuck.
Man, this shit getting messy, y'all. It's getting messy, people.
Tried to fuck his baby mamas and all that shit, but he told the motherfucking Rick Ross lady that he the one started my shit. That fool named Tweet.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
You talking about the brother or you talking about him?
I ain't talking about neither one. Tweet.
I'm off on that one, though.
Well, you probably don't know him. He wasn't really popular.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
These motherfuckers need these rappers, and like I told that motherfucker and told him, don't use me for your conversation piece, motherfucker.
Gotcha.
You never gave me shit. I ain't never fucked with you. I ain't never hung with you. I ain't even talked to you.
Yeah. I never did something like that.
That was just some motherfucking new shit.
Trying to make it sound. Yeah.
See like this, some motherfucker body. We'll get Alan on deck and get that.
Yeah, we did.
That's the biggest prize right there.
Oh yeah, that's a big name. I don't think the attorney know his resume. Yeah.
They don't know nothing.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't change. The truth is the truth.
Yeah. If she understands my resume, then she'll stop being hard, Yeah.
Yeah. They don't know nothing. We said. They because the motherfucker they get a degree in something, they don't make them smart.
Yeah.
That's they don't know more than the truth and what's going on.
Yeah. Exactly.
They have no idea.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. Yeah.
Shit.
You always said about
when
that.
I thought about that, I told you we get him on the horn. She's so motherfucking stupid when it comes to this shit. Because she's thinking like, I don't want to be on him do nothing but hang up on who? Bitch, you got me.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I keep trying to tell them don't know how people acquiesce. I keep telling them they don't know how people acquiesce.
Yeah. So all you gotta do is draw shit up and do nothing else. You're not the fucking
No,
nigga, you don't
like
know.
you always do. Just tell the fucking truth.
Yeah, that's all we want.
Yeah.
On first. Kill that herpes infected blind talking about what he gonna do. Nigga is blind in one eye. And only probably got 50% vision in the other. Yeah. I'll get up on a walker. I'm a little messed up, but I'm coming back. By the time he get out of jail in 10 years, I'll be good. You better hope I let you come home, nigga. Peace.
Man, that sounds like a threat right there, man. Said you better hope I let you go home. All right, we're gonna jump back into some more content. Let's get into this clip.
The most we not worried about nothing what you talking about. First, that's that on L's. We look.
You're at rock bottom. I don't know. Hypothetically, you're at rock bottom. You've hit the bottom. I don't know. You're grasping at straws. I don't know if this is a money grab. I don't really know what this is.
Kimora Lee has just made a major revelation about Kim Porter, claiming that Porter was reportedly working on a memoir before her death, which occurred under mysterious circumstances. This detail has also been supported by other sources.
Do you know anything about her book? Because there's always been a rumor for a while now that
a lot of this information we already know about. Reggie. So Reggie says that Suge Knight is in love with her.
What up, Bomb First family? Man, do y'all know the blind man, the herpes infected man? After I asked him to shut the fuck up, goes on a network and still lying on the ridge.
One last thing before I go, you got to remember, Death Row and Employees and Bad Boy was really good friends. A lot of them. Reggie Wright Jr. and the other guy that be with Puffy, I forgot his name, the other fat dude, right? But they called Reggie Wright Jr. to do security for Puffy and Biggie the night Biggie got shot. So I can't see that they will look at Capricorn affiliation with Death Row that bad and that type of threat. I'll be surprised. Gene, that's his name. Gene and Reggie Wright Jr. is great friends. So that's got to be understanding that something's there. And we just can't jump to conclusions and say, throw Puffy under the bus. Like I said, him and I are not friends, but Puffy definitely should walk. What's right is right, wrong is wrong.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Y'all know that audio we've been teasing and talking about? Because I got to talk to my community, my Bomb First community, where Suge talked about, and I told y'all, it's not true. I don't believe it. But Suge talked about, because I came across it, because I got a whole bunch of audio, and I got to apologize to my boy Rick in advance, because I didn't know that. I didn't catch until recently that was his voice on the audio talking to Suge. When they talking about the stuff that allegedly supposed to happen to Tupac. Y'all gotta tell me in the comment section, do y'all want to hear it? Tell me, because I can't believe that Suge said that about his little brother, as he called him. But I don't want to be the one to release it and get it out there. Unless some people want to hear that two-faced, blind, herpes-infected fool say it. Y'all want to hear him say it? Y'all let me know in the comment section so y'all can hear it. And within the next day or two, I will be releasing it. If the overwhelming majority of the Bomb First family people say they want to hear what Mr. Suge Herpes Knight got to say. All right. But I promise y'all audio daily until this nigga shut up. Oh, I don't like tapping at Suge and doing this, but he won't shut up. He trying to now implicate me somewhere. Like me and Gene Deal. Gene Deal, of all people, had something to do with setting up Biggie. Because I was cool with Big Gene Deal. Gene Deal ain't know who the hell Reggie Wright was until about a 2015, if not later, maybe even 2016. But hey, that's Suge. That's what he do. He weaponized Tupac or situations like that because he's a snitch at heart. We're going to start telling these snitching things that you did. I'm going to tell what you said about your cousin Ronald and Donald. That'll be the audio that will be released next, guarantee. But y'all remember that nice attorney, this attorney that been writing briefs and all of this stuff came in our chat and was very nice. Attorney Jasmine. And so, I'm not going to show the text messages when Toy, accusing her of things and stuff like that. But Toy, for some reason, don't think that Suge and Jasmine, that he, I've been on the phone with them, for about 3 months. They're there every day. And I always thought Toy was out the picture. I thought Jasmine was just Suge's woman. But Toy just hit me up on Facebook Messenger yesterday. And Reggie, why are you talking about my son and me? Don't talk about us and all of that. Suge, that's still my fiance, but you're supposed to leave us all of that. I wish she's right. But I was like, damn. How she hitting me up? I thought she had went on by her own little way. Shit, Wack 100 told me he walked in and seen her at a restaurant out in Porter Ranch. Yeah, she was waiting on a dude to come. So I thought it was over. But okay, that's nothing. My poor girl Jasmine, this young lady, working hard for Suge. Hard for Suge. So I'm doing this, Jasmine. Know you're going to get disappointed and hurt and all this, but I'm doing this to help you. Because this is what he thought when he was coming home. You remember around February when he thought he was going to win that appeal? He called you and Toy his runners. He don't need y'all no more. He said, Red, I don't need these runners. They ain't number runners. He calls you 5150. Do you know what the penal code section for 5150 means? That you crazy. At the end, he calls you a stupid B. After all you've been doing for Mr. Knight. Working hard for him. But now they're trying to accuse me of setting up and stealing Simon Says from him. When he know the real on that. That was my services. My payment for all the work I did running his motherfucking company. I'm just the owner of a security company. Nigga, get anybody to say that. You get on a lie, Detective Tesla, and say that. Y'all listen to this audio just so y'all can just see how much of a snake he is. This is mainly for Toy, so she can know this nigga is in love with Attorney Jasmine. Sorry, y'all, but that nigga trying to mess up my happy home with this last interview he did.
So let's get motherfucking Alan attention of a bitch, because motherfucker get ready to be touching pretty soon, and all this shit gonna go well for a motherfucker. I know I'm gonna get my blessings, but motherfucker ain't trying to be shit. I don't really need runners no more. I don't need 5150 no more.
Oh, yeah. No, you seem to have a good team around you now.
God. The other boy was, so I guess the other boy was lying too, huh? This motherfucker, you know, from Compton. I ain't never told that motherfucker. You ain't never gave me shit.
From Compton? Well, ain't nobody ever gave you nothing. Shit.
No, I know the other one didn't. He ain't saying that, because remember, I had the motherfucking Legal People take me up there and told that nigga in front of Legal People. And Legal People told the truth.
Yeah.
I'm talking about another motherfucker from Compton. He probably was in the children's house, fucked his baby mamas and all that shit. But he told the motherfucking Rick Ross lady that he the one started my shit. That fool named Tweet.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking
about? You talking about the brother or you talking about him?
I ain't talking about neither one. Tweet.
I'm off on that one, dog.
Well, you probably don't know him. He wasn't really popular.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
These motherfuckers need these rappers, and like I told that motherfucker, and told him, don't use me for your conversation piece, motherfucker.
Gotcha.
You ain't never gave me shit. I ain't never fucked with you. I ain't never hung with you. I ain't even talked to you.
Yeah. I never did something like that.
That was just some motherfucker. Shit.
Trying to make yourself. Yeah.
See, like this, some motherfucker probably. We'll get Alan on deck and get that.
Yeah, we did.
That's the biggest prize right there.
Oh yeah, that's a big name. I don't think the attorney know his resume. Yeah.
They don't know nothing.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I don't change. The truth is the truth.
Yeah. If she understands her resume, then she'll stop being hard, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. They don't know nothing. I mean, shit. You know, they because the motherfucker they get a degree and something, they don't make them smart.
Yeah.
That's they don't know more than the truth and what's going on.
Yeah. Exactly.
They have no idea.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. Yeah.
Shit.
You always said about
when
that.
I thought about that, I told you we get him on the horn. She she's so motherfucking stupid when it comes to this shit, because she's thinking like, oh, well, I don't want to be on hang up, do nothing, but hang up on who? Did you? I mean,
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I keep trying to tell them don't know how people acquiesce. I keep telling them they don't know how people acquiesce.
yeah. So all you gotta do is draw shit up and do nothing else. You're not the fucking
No,
you don't
you
know.
always say, just tell the fucking truth.
Yeah, that's all you want.
Yeah.
Bomb first. Kill that herpes infected, blind, talking about what he gonna do. Niggas blind in one eye and only probably got 50% vision in the other. Yeah, I'll get up on a walker. I'm a little messed up, but I'm coming back. By the time he get out of jail in 10 years, I'll be good. You better hope I let you come home, nigga. Peace.
Man, this is getting deep. But we 2 hours in. Let's jump into some more interesting.
#1 Tupac channel host, Valentino. This is SB the Ghost. LOX, keep shining and grinding, brothers. Do what you do.
#2, whatever I say once, I can say twice. Well, he should play the whole audio. Or did you erase that part back? Where you said, well, I said, even though the motherfucker lied and said he had to pay for my mother's funeral, and I came and asked him, what's your lie? So he throw some change, okay? Yeah, so nobody needed shit. He said, well, you never said nothing about his mother being a crackhead. I said, I leave people's mothers out of this. even though he crossed the line, Wack crossed the line and mentioned my mother, I'm not going to go and say Wack's mother's a crackhead. And Truck Buster one was like, yeah, we all know she's a crackhead. She was put in the basket. I said, I'm not going to talk about people's mother.
Discretion TV. We gonna make this make sense. So yesterday, Veggie Jr. and John Highland from Butt First, who dated a guy named Sid, they replied to my interview with Suge Knight. Yeah. If you don't know, now you know. If you didn't want to know, now you know. I had an interview. I have an exclusive interview with Suge. And my first release, it was targeted at Veggie Jr. and John Highland from Butt First. Vegas key witness crashes out and replies with an audio clip that he illegally recorded Suge without his permission. Gotta ask this man, can I record you? Suge never gave him permission to record. California state law, that's Penal Code 632, that's a violation, and a $2,500 fine, Veggie and John Highland. If Suge did not give y'all permission to use that audio recorded and record him, that's Google it. That's California state law, Penal Code 632. And if you did it before, if you have a track record, that's $10,000. You see, y'all just made yourself look like, especially you, Veggie, you just made yourself look like the trash Suge been calling you, right? Or his feeder assistant, his bottom feeder assistant. Drop comments below. Drop comments below. And to top it off, no Diddy, Suge said the audio that Veggie and John Highland from Butt First played, it was edited. Simon says play the whole audio.
So look, man, you gotta look at it like this. The people who have something to do with the culture of hip-hop, they want to do something hip-hop, it's all the same ones, you know what I mean? Regardless who it is, regardless we don't always see the eye to eye, but regardless it's the West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, down South, everybody added some fun stuff to the table to make hip-hop what it was. Right. Now, you get motherfuckers who never had nothing to do with hip-hop for no one, but they want to attack, they want to attack, they want to attack.
I guess it's Wack always had a head on the shoulder for business, and not just, we used to have a term, it's a derogatory term, and then shit and stuff. It's actually stunt dummy. And he wasn't a stunt dummy. And that was a word that shared, take the stunt dummies to this. Take the stunt dummies to this.
Okay. Now, when you listen to Reggie, or what Pac calls him, pork butt, this stupid motherfucker put his foot in his mouth. Yeah, it's true. One of the people that told me, let me hear what he said about me letting him know to tell Wack that they was on his head, somebody close to him. And he was like, oh man, you don't want to see him dead, huh? I'm a man of God. You don't want to see no one dead. I believe somebody can get their ass whipped, but I don't believe.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
You have the power to call those shots and see who lives and die. Only God should be able to do that. So I don't play those games. So yeah, I gave him a heads up, even though Wack did a whole bunch of lying and said a lot of shit to try to make himself look famous. At the end of the day, I did give his fat pork butt a heads up and tell him, don't get crossed up. Number one. Number two, whenever I say once, I can say twice. Then he should play the whole audio. Or did you erase that pork butt? where you said, well, I said, even though the motherfucker lied and said he had to pay for my mother's funeral, and I came and asked him, which is a lie. Did he throw some change? Okay, yeah, but nobody needed his shit. He said, well, you never said nothing about his mother being a crackhead. I said, I leave people's mothers out of there. Even though he crossed the line, crossed the line and mentioned my mother, I'm not going to go and say, Wax's mother's a crackhead. And Truck Buster one was like, yeah, we all know she's a crackhead. She was put in the basket. I said, I'm not going to talk about people's mother. Right. I'm not going to get to the point and say where his name come from or who acts like who. I ain't shooting no shots at this dude, but I know he's going to be mad anyway, say something. Whatever the fuck you say, Wax say. Because we know, I put the context with you, a lot of motherfuckers to be behind bars. But I'm already in prison. Hey, Pork Butt, we got the recordings of what you said in your grand jury and tell me you want to make sure you go PC. Ain't nobody never ran me off the world and nobody never will. And I guarantee you this, people can talk to lawyers and say weird comments about me that I don't know you. People can turn and say, I lost $200 million. If you believe that, that's on you. Now, if they do some fraud and some crazy stuff, of course they did. They do that to all the black men. They can continue to do that. Because all the broke motherfuckers be happy when a real motherfucker falls. Now back to Truck Butt. You got a company. It's fraud. Everybody know who signed it. You got a company you call a Big Sign. Writing letters to Universal saying that that's your company and they owe you money on publishing from All Eyes on Me and all these other projects. When did you ever buy any publisher? When did you ever have any money to buy any publisher? Your house, you bought with my money. And then you put it in your wife's name trying to hide it. I don't even know if you still got it. As far as my building, show the check where you bought my building. I never seen nobody be able to buy a building on the police side. But I tried to give you respect and tell your father, you little motherfucking daddy's boy, to get the shit squared away. Now your bitch ass says something about my mother again, you fat motherfucker. I'm already in prison. When your ass come to prison, I'll be waiting on you. You say, I'm on a piece first of all. Only thing I know about your fat ass is that number one, you remind me of that motherfucker of a diary of a bad woman, black woman, whatever it was, Tyler Perry, when the lawyer was in a wheelchair. Fat ass. Besides that, if you have any love and respect for my homegirl, you know, I ain't gonna throw her on the bus, but we know we close. Your wife, nigga. If you have any respect for her, let her go. I'm in prison. You don't see me, I don't even give you. You don't see me trying to press nobody to come see me, because they got a life to live. I'm the one doing this time. Your fat ass is one cripple. Let your wife go and let her live a life. You don't think she get tired of saying, okay, brush your teeth, here goes the water, spit it in the cup. Are you hollering? That guy who needs to be changed. Why are you gonna let that pretty nice woman have to change your fat ass diaper? And everybody wanna act like I'm the one with the problem. Whatever y'all say about me is fine. I live a life of 1,000,000 motherfucking years. In a situation that most people never get that opportunity to live. So God bless you. When it's time for me to die, I'm going to heaven anyway. I ain't never scared of it. Let's go back to you. You was a deacon at the church, selling dope at the church. You was a crooked cop. All your crimes got 40 years or more.
Thomas, for the record, you're saying
Simon, for the record, you're saying Reggie Regional Jr. was a deacon at the church?
A deacon at the church. Make matters even worse than that. You got RICO, money laundering, whatever case you, your father, and that other gang members had. Now, they should let Puffy go. Because according to y'all paperwork, 100% put the paperwork up there. Because according to that, the gang members was taking money from the whole 50 states, Memphis to be exact, and putting them $3 million in your father's bank account. Not yours, not your wife, not theirs, your father's. And your father got no time. You did what? 6, 7, 8 months? At the same time, let's walk it all back. How was you living before I gave your fat ass a job doing security at that row? Name one thing that you accomplished without using my name. Name one thing that you bring whack on every time you turn around. Every story's about me. Everybody want to say, oh, look at me in the car. Whack. We should never have nothing bad to talk about. You win with the mouthpiece. We supposed to deal with this in the same motherfucking room, nigga. Period. Fuck all the talking. But you want to post a picture, as Buck tells me, and send to get it sent to me, of you in the car, and I'm driving and you on the one side. The one time you ever been in my car, probably. And you say, look, I'm not the driver. No, you couldn't be the driver. Your feet ain't long enough. Your legs ain't long enough to match the gas pedal. If you look at that motherfucking picture, you can see my whole body and me. Only thing they can see from you is your little head. That's how short you is. All the short niggas want to get it on me. I'm not going to pick on no little kid. But that's you. Let's start this all over again. So, y'all say I got AIDS. I know I don't. But tell you what. Every bitch you didn't put your dick into, pork butt, I had to bitch first. So, you sound stupid as fuck. But we know you don't got AIDS. Your ass too fat. But tell you what. Young Wolverine got a diaper company. He don't have no love for you. You should be getting free diapers. Instead of getting free diapers, you still paying for them. Let that woman go. She shouldn't have to be changing your fucking diapers. You never have a fight. Okay, one motherfucker could tell me in my neighborhood, anywhere else, they beat up me. The homie will snatch your fat ass out your car, poured gumbo on you, and took your car, and your daddy had to come lay it back down and beg for your shit back. Your father is plucking you up as you told. I'm not going to say who, but you know who y'all told. Why was your father and all his cop buddies in my box at the Stapleton? Why was y'all in my houses when I was in prison? And you couldn't be in my houses when I was on the street? Your father and the crooked cop. Why was your father, your family, and the rest of the crooked cop on my yacht? Is that not fucked up? So you trying to tell me a man like myself have 2 yachts, and y'all want to talk about me, but your father and the rest of the crooked cop is on my yacht in the marina every weekend? when I was in prison.
Simon, I heard a recording that Reggie said that he's going to share audio of you discussing about women that is in your life and it's going to make it difficult for the rest of your 9 years. He's trying to like say he has something on you about your relationship with women.
Check this out. Whatever put gut you tell a bitch I know to really stop fucking with me, that's the wrong bitch for me. She shouldn't be fucking with me. And she can listen to a motherfucker who got lots of claws, who can't fucking walk, who shits on herself. But she can listen to him, don't listen to me. But I do know this. Any woman that really knows me, and really loves me, is definitely not going nowhere. As a matter of fact, I don't have to take any woman. Only one. I had them all. I only choose to have one as I am today. Me at 60 years old is not the same when I was in my teens and my 20s and my 30s and my 40s.
Discretion TV. It's like the new Wild Wild West. Get the like set for me and drop your comments below. Simon said, if you could say something once, you can say it again. Now this whole thing started because Discretion TV, again, I had an exclusive and I still got an exclusive interview with Suge Knight, one of the living legends of, and some people say he's the godfather of rap, godfather of hip hop, produced a lot of household names. Drop comments below. Can't take it away from that man. All this over because Suge reminded the Pac Nation, the Suge Knight Nation, that John Hyland had feminine ways. Yeah, he did. He reminded the world and said, hey, he was having an affair with a guy named Sid. Suge said John never met me. John never worked for me. Remember, they did an interview a few years on Security Guard Vlad and admitted a lot of the crap. This is when they was acting real feminine and proved what Suge was saying. They just mad that Suge repeated it on Discretion TV. Drop comments below. This is what this whole thing's about.
One thing that I hate is because, and I do it too, I'll be honest, I'll call you gay or homo or something like that, to tap at you, call you a racist or say that you're a racist or something like that. That's the black person's go-to card, unfortunately. But I know it hurts you deeply because you're somebody that has done a lot for, you know, just like Vlad, the culture. And everybody want to call you people culture vultures and all of that.
First we have to say bad about race. But I do have a problem with racist John. Racist John is a liar. This is the guy who didn't really work for me, but he did. We was internet stuff or whatever. He got $1,000 a month. Until he started having an affair with Sid.
You know, just like Vlad, the culture, and everybody want to call you people culture vultures and all of that, just because they love our history as well. When they don't even realize white folks is the one that buy more records than anybody.
Right. I don't mean to cut you off, Rich.
Well, you did.
I did, and I'm sorry. I want to say this. I've been knowing Vlad since that, bro.
Correct.
And
Vlad or John?
I mean, John. Ever since when I met John always been a good motherfucker.
Exactly.
A good motherfucking white boy.
You know, I wouldn't be fucking with him.
But for real, so to hear what was said about him,
It's fucked up. But people speak on everybody. But come on, man, don't throw some bullshit out there in the air that ain't real.
Yeah.
So let's give John history of what he did and where he was at.
Well, we'll let John do that. But I have to be the one first to apologize to both of you two. Because both of y'all have taken strays from Suge Knight because of me.
Right.
Anybody that don't know it, don't see it, y'all just, okay, whatever.
Not today, though.
But that's why y'all both have taken strays.
Right.
Yeah.
And because he won't tap at me for whatever.
He won't mention your name.
For whatever reason.
I don't know why, but he will not.
He'll throw some innuendos and people done threw some things out. And I'll be like, talking to this person as his rep, his closest person. That nigga said, what about me? He called me. He wasn't calling you the janitor, Reggie. He wasn't talking. So I gotta keep my shit in the chamber.
Yeah.
I gotta keep it in the chamber. But John, being a friend of you and James, I told y'all, I'm gonna let y'all speak y'all truth and tell it. So John, take the floor. How you want to respond to that? Because I know it hurts you deeply.
It does, but it's.
And for those of y'all who don't know, this is John. He is the owner, the guy that I do daily interviews with over on Bomb First. And he had took us straight from Suge Knight this week. And well, last week, and we went and addressed it.
Yeah. So I started working for you because Suge was in jail. I started working for you in '98, doing the website, doing graphic design, stuff like that. After Death Row, actually, I was there with what I think was just Butch, me, Petey Pablo.
At the end, you talking
about? At the very end, and maybe like an accountant or something.
Okay.
But it just sucks because I don't want to say I've never said fuck Suge because I've always been grateful for the opportunity that I got. Bomb First is what it is because of the opportunity I got, because I knew you through it, we connected, we did our stuff. Same with you, James. But I can't.
And other people that helped you started at the beginning before I even got involved.
Yeah. But I know that I shouldn't be mad at him because he doesn't know.
Get everything secondhand.
Exactly. He's getting everything from somebody that I don't know who that is. But I can't be mad at anybody but him because he's saying it. And he knows the hair-on shit, I feel like he made up.
No, he did, definitely. Well,
no one would even say some dumb shit like that. That's what. First of all, he said I sold a Death Row chain for $40,000.
I wish you would have got that. If you did, John, you were supposed to break bread with me.
If I did, I would not be on YouTube. I wouldn't be doing YouTube. But you know what I mean. It's like, who would even want some shit like that where somebody's like, oh yeah, this is a chain that the guy had when he died.
Well, if I can clear it up for you, JP got his hair-on.
Who is JP?
JP is Heron brother. Heron was killed with his chain on.
Exactly.
And everything that was released to his family, off his body, his person, JP got it. And that's his brother. So you couldn't have had, unless you hooked up with JP and said you had a dealer or somebody.
I never met you.
But in fairness to what Suge said, he said that John presented to the person that bought it that way.
Yeah, so maybe he's insinuating that I lied and said, oh, this was Heron's chain, which I know. I've had many chains over the years that I have sold.
Because people were pawning them.
People were pawning them, and when the office, when the building was getting handed over to the IRS or whatever it was for the tax thing, whatever the reason for the...
We sold the building.
Sold it, okay. And they were clearing everything out. One of the employees saw the chain and said, we're not going to put these in storage. He sent them to me. I sold them. But I've asked him, like, whose were they?
You got $1,000 to you on the internet. Be that $1,000 internet person. You was sucking Centrist dick and 3 more dicks. Be that dick sucker you was, Racist John. If you stole gold chains and medallions from my office, your word said so. And so the other people put my money in my pocket in your pocket. That's crazy. If you turn around and released Tupac songs and sold the people in Canada, you couldn't steal them by yourself.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
But you did.
One of the employees saw the chains and said, we're not going to put these in storage. He sent them to me. I sold them. But I've asked him, like, whose were they? They were just, they were just in a storage.
Yeah. It was never issued out.
Yeah, and it never says like
or
this
take
was-
it back.
Exactly, and it would never say this was worn by this person or this chain was worn by that person. So I've never told anybody that bought a chain this was so and so's because I don't know. But
So when they gave the chains to you, you sold them. Did you give the money to Death Row?
Yes. The person sent me 4, said sell
Not to Death
3
Row, to the person that got
to the
him,
person
that came up.
Yes. Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
You got $1,000 a month. 2, you start having an affair with Sid.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Suge and Sister
That's who
99.
should be mad at.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. But
anyway,
I can't say, it's hard because I can't say fuck Suge because he did so much. But at the same time, I hate that he believes whoever this is that's emailing him. I don't know if it's Dave Mays. I don't know if it's Toy. I don't know who it is, but either way, anybody that knows me or has worked with me, I would hope that they would know that I'm not racist.
and that's all we're here for. And that's all we're here to clarify and to clear up because it hurts you.
Yeah.
And he said it on a big platform.
Yeah.
And we wanted you to address it on a big platform.
Yeah. And I don't know if he said it because, like you said, if somebody's white.
Well, that's our word.
Yeah,
I
that's
do
what
it.
he said.
I'm wrong.
He insinuates them about Vlad, too. Saying people from other countries have a platform and they just make money off people. And it's not like that.
Yeah.
But.
#1 Tupac channel host, Valentino. This is SB the Ghost. LOX, keep shining and grinding, brothers. Do what you do.
#2, whatever I say once, I can say twice. Well, he should play the whole audio. Or did you erase that part back? Where you said, well, I said, even though the motherfucker lied and said he had to pay for my mother's funeral, and I came and asked him, where's the lie? Did he throw some change? Okay, yeah. See, nobody needed this shit. He said, well, you never said nothing about his mother being a crackhead. I said, I leave people's mothers out of there. Even though he crossed the line, crossed the line and mentioned my mother, I'm not going to go and say, Wax's mother's a crackhead. And Truck Bus, the one was like, yeah, we all know she's a crackhead. She was putting some bastards. I said, I'm not going to talk about people's mother.
Discretion TV. We gonna make this make sense. So yesterday, Veggie Jr. and John Highland from Butt First, who dated a guy named Sid, they replied to my interview with Suge Knight. Yeah. If you don't know, now you know. If you didn't want to know, now you know. I had an interview. I have an exclusive interview with Suge. And my first release, it was targeted at Veggie Jr. and John Highland from Butt First. Vegas key witness crashes out and replies with an audio clip that he illegally recorded Suge without his permission. Gotta ask this man, can I record you? Suge never gave him permission to record. California state law, that's Penal Code 632, that's a violation, and a $2,500 fine, Veggie and John Highland. If Suge did not give y'all permission to use that audio recording and record him, that's Google it. That's California state law, Penal Code 632. And if you did it before, if you have a track record, that's $10,000. You see, y'all just made yourself look like, especially you, Veggie, you just made yourself look like the trash Suge been calling you, right? Or his feeder assistant, his bottom feeder assistant. Drop comments below. Drop comments below. And to top it off, no Diddy. Suge said the audio that Veggie and John Hyland from Bud First played, it was edited. Simon says play the whole audio.
So look, man, you gotta look at it like this. The people who have something to do with the culture of hip-hop, want to do something hip-hop, it's all the same ones, you know what I mean? Regardless who it is, regardless we don't always see the eye to eye, but regardless it's the West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, down South, everybody added some, brought something to the table to make hip-hop what it was. Right. Now, you get motherfuckers who never had nothing to do with hip-hop for no one, but they want to attack, they want to attack, they want to attack.
I guess it's Wack always had a head on the shoulder for business, and not just, you know, we used to have a term, it's a derogatory term, and then she used to call, exactly, stunt dummy. We used to call, and he wasn't a stunt dummy. And that was a word that she, you know, I'll take the stunt dummy to this, take the stunt dummy to this.
Okay? Now, when you listen to Reggie, or what Pac calls him, pork butt, this stupid motherfucker put his foot in his mouth. Yeah, it's true. One of the people that told me, let me hear what he said about me letting him know to tell Wack that they was on his head, somebody close to him. And he was like, oh man, you don't want to see him dead, huh? One man has died. You don't want to see no one dead. I believe somebody can get their ass whipped, but I don't believe.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
You have the power to call those shots and see who lives and dies. Only God should be able to do that. So I don't play those games. So yeah, I gave him a heads up, even though Wack did a whole bunch of lying and said a lot of shit to try to make himself look famous. At the end of the day, I did give his fat pork butter heads up and tell him, don't get crossed up. Number one. Number two, whatever I say once, I can say twice. Well, he should play the whole audio. Or did you erase that part back? Where you said, well, I said, even though the motherfucker lied, Wack lied and said he had to pay for my mother's funeral, and I came and asked him, which is a lie. Did he throw some change? Okay, yeah. See, nobody needs this shit. He said, well, you never said nothing about his mother being a crackhead. I said, I leave people's mothers out of this. Even though he crossed the line, Wack crossed the line and mentioned my mother, I'm not going to go and say Wack's mother's a crackhead. And Truck Butt, the one was like, yeah, we all know she's a crackhead. She was put in this basket. I said, I'm not going to talk about people's mothers. Right. I'm not going to get to the point and say where his name come from or who acts like who. I ain't shooting no shots at this dude, but I know he's going to be mad anyway, say something. Whatever the fuck you say, Wack say. Because we know a piece of cat sex with you, a lot of motherfuckers be behind bars. But I'm already in prison. Hey, Pork Butt, we got the recordings of what you said to your grand jury and tell me you want to make sure you go PC. Ain't nobody never ran me up the world and nobody never will. And I guarantee you this. People could talk to lawyers and say weird comments about me that I don't know to you. People can turn and say, I lost $200 million. You believe that? That's on you. Now, they do some fraud and some crazy stuff. Of course they did. They do that to all the black men. They can continue to do that. Because all the broke motherfuckers be happy when a real motherfucker falls. Now back to the Pork Butt. You got a company. It's fraud. Everybody know who's signing it. You got a company you call a big sign. Writing letters to Universal stating that That's your company, and they owe you money on publishing from All Eyes on Me and all these other projects. When did you ever buy any publishing? When did you ever have any money to buy any publishing? Your house, you bought with my money. And then you put it in your wife's name, trying to hide it. I don't even know if you still got it. As far as my building, show the check where you bought my building. I never seen nobody be able to buy a building on the police side. I try to give you respect and tell your father, you little motherfucking daddy's boy, and get the shit squared away. Now your bitch ass says about my mother again, you fat motherfucker. I'm already in prison. When your ass come to prison, I'll be waiting on you. You say, I'm on the piece first of all. Only thing I know about your fat ass is that number one, you remind me of that motherfucker of a diary of a bad woman, black woman, whatever it was, Tyler Perry, when the lawyer was in a wheelchair. Fat ass. Besides that, if you have any love or respect for my homegirl, you know, I ain't gonna throw her on the bus, but we know we close. Your wife, nigga. If you have any respect for her, let her go. I'm in prison. You don't see me, I don't even give you. You don't see me trying to press nobody to come see me, because they got a life to live. I'm the one doing this time. Your fat ass the one crippled. Let your wife go and let her live a life. You don't think she get tired of saying, okay, brushing your teeth, here goes the water, spit it in the cup. Or you hollering, my guy, we need to be changed. Why are you going to let that pretty nice woman have to change your fat ass diapers? And everybody want to act like I'm the one with the problem. Whatever y'all say about me is fine. I live a life of 1 million motherfucking years in a situation that most people will never get that opportunity to live. So God bless you. When it's time for me to die, I'm going to heaven anyway. I ain't never scared of it. And let's go back to you. You was a deacon at the church, selling dope at the church. You was a crooked cop. All your crimes got 40 years or more.
Simon, for the record, you're saying, Simon, for the record, you're saying Reggie Regional Jr. was a deacon in the church?
A deacon at the church. Make matters even worse than that. You got a RICO, money laundering, whatever you case, you, your father, and that other game that was had. Now, they should let Puffy go. Because according to y'all paperwork, 100% put the paperwork up there. According to that, the gang members was taking money from the whole picture space, Memphis to be exact, and putting them $3 million in your father's bank account. Not yours, not your wife, not theirs, your father's. And your father got no time. You did what? 6, 7, 8 months? At the same time, let's walk it all back. How was you living before I gave your fat ass a job doing security at death row? Name one thing that you accomplished without using my name. Name one thing that you bring whack on every time you turn around. Every story's about me. Everybody want to say, oh, look at me in the car. Look at me in the car. Whack. We should never have nothing bad to talk about. You win with the mouthpiece. We supposed to do this in the same motherfucking room, nigga. Period. Fuck all the talking. But you want to post a picture, as fuck that tells me, and sends it to get it sent to me, of you in the car, and I'm driving and you on the one side, and one time you ever been in my car, probably. And you say, look, I'm not the driver. No, you couldn't be the driver. Your feet ain't long enough, your legs ain't long enough to match the gas pedal. If you look at that motherfucking picture, you can see my whole body and me. Only thing they can see from you is your little head. That's how short you is. All the short niggas want to get it on me. I'm not gonna pick on them little kids. But back to you. Let's start this all over again. So, y'all say I got AIDS. I know I don't. But tell you what. Every bitch you can put your dick into, pork butt, I had the bitch first. So, you sound stupid as fuck. But we know you don't got AIDS. Your ass too fat. But tell you what, young Marvin got a diaper company. He don't have no love for you. You should be getting free diapers. Instead of getting free diapers, you still paying for them. Let that woman go. She shouldn't have to be changing your fucking diapers. You never had a fight. Okay, one motherfucker could tell me in my neighborhood, anywhere else, they beat up me. The homie will snatch your fat ass out your car, poured gumbo on you, and took your car, and your daddy had to come lay back down and beg for your shit back. Your father is plucking you up as you told. I'm not going to say who, but you know who y'all told. Why was your father and all his cop buddies in my backup statement? Why was y'all in my houses when I was in prison? And you couldn't be in my houses when I was on the streets. Your father and the crooked cop. Why was your father, your family, and the rest of the crooked cops, oh my God. Is that not fucked up? So you trying to tell me, a man like myself, have 2 yachts, and y'all want to talk about me, but your father and the rest of the crooked cops is on my yacht in the marina every weekend when I was in prison?
Simon, I heard a recording that Reggie said that he's going to share audio of you discussing about women that is in your life and it's going to make it difficult for the rest of your 9 years. He's trying to like say he has something on you about your relationship with women.
Check this out. Whatever crook butt you tell a bitch I know, but when you stop fucking with me, that's the wrong bitch for me. She shouldn't be fucking with me. If she can listen to a motherfucker who got lots of claws, who can't fucking walk, who shits on herself, if she can listen to him, don't listen to me. But I do know this. Any woman that really knows me, really loves me, is definitely not going on it. As a matter of fact, I don't have to say any woman. Only one. I had them all. I only choose to have one, as I am today. Me at 60 years old is not the same when I was in my teens and my 20s and my 30s and my 40s.
Discretion TV. It's like the new Wild Wild West. Get the likes up for me and drop in comments below. Simon said, if you could say something once, you can say it again. Now this whole thing started because Discretion TV, again, I had an exclusive and I still got an exclusive interview with Suge Knight one of the living legends of. Some people say he's the godfather of rap, godfather of hip hop. Produced a lot of household names. Drop comments below. Can't take it away from that man. All this over because Suge reminded the Pac Nation, the Suge Knight Nation, that John Hyland had feminine ways. Yeah, he did. He reminded the world and said, hey, he was having an affair with a guy named Sid. Suge said, John never met me. John never worked for me. Remember, they did an interview a few years on security guard Vlad and admitted a lot of the crap. This is when they was acting real feminine and proved what Suge was saying. They just mad that Suge repeated it on Discretion TV. Drop comments below. This is what this whole thing's about.
One thing that I hate is because, and I do it too, I'll be honest, I'll call you gay or homo or something like that. To tap at you, call you a racist, or say that you're a racist or something like that. That's the black person go too far, unfortunately. But I know it hurts you deeply because you're somebody that has done a lot for, you know, just like Vlad, the culture. And everybody want to call you people culture vultures and all of that.
First, we have something to say bad about race. But I do have a problem with racist John. Racist John is a liar. This is a guy who didn't really work with me, but he did. So it was internet stuff, whatever. He got $1,000 a month until he started having an affair with Sid. One guy who worked with me. Say you found first one of Tupac's hands to go against me. That's a problem. That's what you call a culture.
You know, just like Vlad, the culture, and everybody want to call you people culture vultures and all of that, is because they love our history as well. When they don't even realize that white folks is the one that buy more records than anybody.
Right. I don't mean to cut you off, Reggie.
Well, you did.
I did, and I'm sorry. I want to say this. I've been knowing Vlad since Death Row.
Correct.
And
Vlad or John?
I mean John. Ever since when I met John always been a good motherfucker.
Exactly.
A good motherfucking white boy.
You know, I wouldn't be fucking with him.
But for real, so to hear what's said about him is fucked up. But people speak on everybody. But come on, man, don't throw some bullshit out there in the air that ain't real.
Yeah.
So let's give John history of what he did and where he was at.
Well, we'll let John do that. But I have to be the one first to apologize to both you two. Because both of y'all have taken strays from Suge Knight because of me.
Right.
Anybody that don't know it, don't see it, y'all just, okay, whatever.
Not today, though.
But that's why y'all both have taken strays.
Right, yeah.
And because he won't tap at me for whatever.
He won't mention your name.
For whatever reason.
I don't know why, but he will not.
You know, he'll throw some innuendos and people that threw some things out. And I'll be like, talking to this person as his rep, his closest person. That nigga said, what about me? He called me. He wasn't calling you the janitor, Reggie. He wasn't talking. So I gotta keep my shit in the chamber.
Yeah.
I gotta keep it in the chamber. But John, being a friend of you and James, I told y'all, I'm gonna let y'all speak y'all truth and tell it. So John, take the floor to how you want to respond to that, because I know it hurts you deeply.
It does, but it's.
And for those of y'all don't know, this is John. He is the owner, the guy that I do daily interviews with over on Bomb First. And he had took us straight from Suge Knight this week. And
yeah.
Well, last week, and we wanted to address it.
Yeah. So I started working for you because Suge was in jail.
You niggas still telling on themselves, huh? Jump in the comments, make sure to like and subscribe. If you watching from Twitch, throw some W's in the chat. We will do some more Twitch-friendly content in a minute. Let's just get through this.
I started working for you in '98, doing your website, doing graphic design, stuff like that. After Death Row, actually,
I was there with what I think was just Butch, me, Petey Pablo.
At the end, you talking
At
about?
the very end, and maybe like an accountant or something.
Okay.
But it just sucks because I don't want to say I've never said fuck Suge because I've always been grateful for the opportunity that I got. Bomb First is what it is because of the opportunity I got, because I knew you through it, we connected, we did our stuff. Same with you, James. But
and other people that helped you started at the beginning before I even got involved.
Yeah. But I know that I shouldn't be mad at him because he doesn't know.
Get everything secondhand.
Exactly. He's getting everything from somebody that I don't know who that is. But I can't be mad at anybody but him because he's saying it. And he knows the Heron shit, I feel like he made up.
No, he did, definitely. Well,
no one would even say some dumb shit like that. That's what. First of all, he said I sold a Death Row chain for $40,000.
Well, I wish you would have got that. If you did, John, you were supposed to break bread with me.
If I did, I would not be on YouTube. I wouldn't be doing YouTube.
Well.
But you know what I mean? It's like, who would even want some shit like that where somebody's like, oh yeah, this is a chain that a guy had when he died.
Well, if I can clear it up for you, JP got his Heron.
Who is
chain. JP is Heron's brother. Heron was killed with his chain on.
Exactly.
And everything that was released to his family, of his body, his person, JP got it. And that's his brother. So you couldn't have had unless you hooked up with JP and said you had a deal with somebody.
I never met you.
But in fairness to what Suge said, he said that John presented to the person that bought it that way.
Yeah, so maybe he's insinuating that I lied and said, oh, this was Heron's chain, which I know I've had many chains over the years that I have sold.
Because people were pawning them.
People were pawning them, and when the office, when the building was getting handed over to the IRS or whatever it was for the tax thing, whatever the reason for the...
We sold the building.
Sold it, okay. And they were clearing everything out. One of the employees saw the chain and said, we're not going to put these in storage. He sent them to me. I sold them. But I've asked them, like, whose were they?
You got $1,000 to get on the internet. Be that $1,000 internet person. People sucking serious dick in a big boy dick. Be that dick sucker you was, Mr. John. If you stole gold chains, medallions, so other people put my money, my property in your pocket. That's great. If you turn around and release Tupac songs, so the people in Canada, you can still by yourself.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
But you did.
One of the employees saw the chain and said, we're not going to put these in storage. He sent them to me. I sold them. But I've asked them, whose were they? They were just, they were just in the storage.
Never issued out.
Yeah, and it never says like this
take
was,
it back.
Exactly, and it would never say this was worn by this person or this chain was worn by that person. So I've never told anybody that bought a chain this was so and so's because I don't know. But
So
you,
when they gave the chains to you, you sold them. Did you get the money?
yes, the person sent me 4. Said sell
Not to
3.
to the person that got
To the person.
that came up.
Yes, yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yeah.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
You got $1,000 a month. Till you start having an affair with sin.
Who was that person?
Cedric Garland.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's who sure should be mad at.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I can't be. I can't say, it's hard because I can't say fuck Suge because he did so much. But at the same time, I hate that he believes whoever this is that's emailing him. I don't know if it's Dave Mays. I don't know if it's Toy. I don't know who it is, but either way, anybody that knows me or has worked with me, I would hope that they would know that I'm not racist.
And that's all we're here for. And that's all we're here to clarify and to clear up. Because it hurts you.
Yeah.
And he said it on a big platform.
Yeah.
And we wanted you to address it on a big platform.
Yeah. And I don't know if he said it because, like you said, that's if somebody's white.
Well, that's our word.
Yeah.
I
that's
do
what
it.
he said.
I'm wrong.
He insinuates them about Vlad too, saying people from other countries have a platform and they just make money off people. And it's not like that.
Yeah.
I thought, yeah. Gotta take out the trash, y'all. Let me get something going for y'all. Frank Lucas in the room. Let's get into this chopper. Said Diddy was the size of a Tootsie Roll. That's fucked up.
Seems like perfect timing. And with that, Eric Von Zip hands Keefe D a Glock 40. Keefe D and his younger Compton homeboys, including Orlando Baby Lane Anderson, his nephew, Hoppin' Anderson's rented white Cadillac. Keefe D stashes the Glock. They hit the Las Vegas Strip. They ride around until bam, spot the Mercedes with Pac and Suge, pull up. Orlando, who just got jumped on, does the shooting. It all makes sense. It's also a first-degree murder confession from Keefe D. After off, he got in the car with a gun to go look for people, just attacked his nephew for revenge, and somebody ended up dead. Tupac, that's first-degree murder. Clear cut. Why has he been confessing with no repercussions? Was he one of the shooters? Why is an investigation reopened now? Eric Von Zip, for those of you who don't know, was a Harlem gangster. He died of cancer in 2012. And he might just be the linchpin of both Tupac and Biggie's homicides, because remember, whatever caused Tupac's certainly led to Biggie's. It's also important to remember that first and foremost, before everything else happens, it was Tupac who kind of caused all this. He got himself shot. He caused death row to start crumbling that very night in Las Vegas because Suge got his probation violated. And now, 30 years later, Tupac reaches out from the grave to get Keefe D's house raided, and apparently some .40 caliber bullets were found and are currently undergoing ballistics testing. Why did he have to run up to Orlando Anderson? He started it that night. And then bring in the whole mob. Of course, Suge came, kicks to the head, got his 9-year suspended sentence violated. Death row was over with on that night, really. Okay, the short version is this. Diddy Puff was in the mix of various Crips in LA where they were hanging out or they were his security or a little bit of both. Keefe D was one of the more well-known. He was a little older, and he knew Puffy through Von Zip. And Keefe D and Von Zip were doing coke and PCP business together. Now, Keefe D says he sort of separately met Puff. Puff pulled him off of Busta Rhymes at a party because he was going to jump on Busta Rhymes. But either way, Von Zip had him in each other's mix. Now, to give some context, from the mid-'80s to the mid-'90s, black Los Angeles street gangs, a lot of them had direct Colombian plugs, and they were the outlet for people in other cities. And also, PCP is like the black meth in the sense that it gets made in labs. It has a very high profit markup, and the LA street gangs for a long time, since the 70s, have been the main people manufacturing it, taking it out to the cities where it's popular: Philly, DC, Chicago, New York. So it's early 1996 at a now closed Los Angeles landmark, Greenblatt's Deli on Sunset Boulevard. Me and my dad like to go there. It closed during pandemic. Puffy wants to meet with Keefe D. He's feeling uncomfortable in Los Angeles because of the heat from Tupac's rapping and Suge's goons on the street. Remember, if you're in the entertainment industry, especially then, you got social media now, but you had to come to LA. It was the capital. So Puffy didn't want to be uncomfortable here, according to Keefe D. He meets him at Greenblatt's and tells him. Now, how specific he was in saying he wanted to pay $1 million to have Pac and or Suge killed, well, that's going to be for Keefe D to say or not say on a witness stand. As a quick aside, for those of you in the government killed the Tupac camp, where that kind of belief comes from is probably the FBI did from time to time pop up and keep an eye on Tupac. Not because of what he was doing, but because who his mother's former associates were. I know you've heard that with Tulu Shakur and Assata Shakur, you might vaguely, and you hear Black Panthers and all that, but Assata Shakur, who was Tupac's godmother, everyone in the group took on the last name Shakur, was involved in some very serious stuff. They were robbing armored cars, some police got murdered. She broke out of prison. She's been in Cuba for years. Mutulu Shakur, who just got out and promptly died. Tupac thought that was his father for quite some time, but of course, his mother had gotten pregnant by Billy Garland during their Panther 21 trial. Tupac's mother defended, was it just herself, or defended all of those Panthers in the bombing incident that they were facing life for in the early 70s or mid 70s, and she acquitted herself very well, though the government had a bad case because they're.
And I love my new spot. It's a vibe. I think I'm a little crazy. Let's get into some content. You got something to watch. Yeah, but I love the new spot, man. This spot is a W for sure. I put together the wine cart yesterday right here. Let's get y'all into some content. Go down. Me and D-Class got something for y'all. How can I trust you? Now tuned in with the most. Got my co-host here, D-Class. D-Class, say what's up to the people.
Man, what's the deal, everybody, man? We tapped in for another day, man. Another day in paradise, you know, good people.
sure. What you think about that intro, man? That's that new intro right there.
Man, I told you, bro. The popping out the bottom, bro. Like that's the key. That's the key right there, man.
You gotta go Sammy Davis Jr. on it.
You gotta put that bitch on TikTok and get some people to redo it, bro. Like people probably take that shit and run with it.
I think they will. It seems like a good song to go TikTok viral.
Yeah, man. Hey, if you get TikTok famous, you heard it there first. What is today? Today 10th. That'd be an interesting challenge. See what you can do with it in a month.
And I'm blowing those songs. So man, this is the B-Class reaction show, man. So it's whatever you want to do, however you want to do it, whatever you want to talk about, I'm letting you lead. So I'm gonna sit back.
What do I want to talk about? There's a bunch of shit I want to talk about. I'm just a venting motherfucker at this point. So, man, let's talk about how they say tennis shoes based on this tear that's going on. A pair of shoes that would normally run you $150, them bitches gonna cost you about $225, bro, by the time they all said and done. Like, think about this shit. Pair of Jordans you got right now, them motherfuckers you might have paid about $200 for them. They might be worth about $500-$600. But now, with the tariff, is the shoes that you already got that's worth $500-$600, that bitch go up in price too?
That makes sense though. That makes a lot of sense. Like if you got old Jordans, is your old shoes gonna be worth more money now that tear? I did a little thing. I tried to, and I didn't pull the screen up. But yeah, I got a whole little video we can watch about that if you want to jump in.
Oh, I got that. What else going on in these streets, man? We got you seen the LeBron Ken doll?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
Yo, LeBron got his own Ken doll, man. They revealed it yesterday. Man, it's a pretty dope concept. I'm gonna get one just because I know that bitch gonna be worth some money. I'm cool. That's really about it. And plus the support, man. You know, it is what it is. Shit, if I could make a Ken doll of myself, goddamn, I would.
You can. I'm gonna show you. It's I just seen one of Copper made anything.
The actual doll though, like not on the computer. I'm talking about get that bitch in hand, like.
You can get it made.
Because I know I seen the bobbleheads. I seen the what's that? I can't think of what them shit you call right now. Cause I got a bunch of them motherfuckers lying around here. What's that? Them Funkos or some shit like that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, them shit you can make one of yourself for that shit. But yo, man, that's crazy though, man. Shout out to LeBron, man. Hey, send me a doll, that would be great. But if not, I'll find one somewhere. Yeah, man. What else going on, man? The delivery world, bro. There's a lot of shit going on, man. Think about it. If you was to deliver a package, it's pitch black dark. They tell you gotta go to the front door, and you hear a dog. Do you go?
Hell no.
You got to. That's your job.
So you got to find out. It's your job to find out the hard way.
I mean, it's two ways to think about it. Either it's your job to find out the hard way, or you should have got there earlier the way you was able to see what the hell going on. Because other than that, like, hey man, you out here in the real world, man. So sometimes, man, and a good thing about being a delivery person too, sometimes people be leaving them snacks and shit on their porch. Like that shit be coming in the clutch sometimes, because you don't be wanting to stop. And you fuck around and pull up, drop a package off. Them niggas got the refrigerator. They be having Gatorades, nigga, all kind of shit.
That's dope.
Especially during COVID. When COVID was going on, yeah, you fuck around and you wouldn't even have to buy lunch, bro. Like everything was already outside. Chips, cookies, drinks, the whole nine. Yo, man. Yo. Other than that, man, they ain't got really too much shit going on in my world, man. Just a lot of bullshit. I did a rant on Taco Bell on TikTok talking about the damn AI. That shit's stupid, bro.
But they got AI in Taco Bell.
At the drive-thru. Like, you know how you go Yo, when you go to the drive-thru now, majority of these places out here, bro, you talking to an AI. Man, that shit is a pain in the ass, bro. Like, matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I ordered. I ordered the regular taco. It was a regular taco and two on the menu. It say 2 chicken chalupas. I told the motherfucker I want beef. When I got there, even on the screen, it still said the same shit. I told the motherfucker the order was wrong. I tried to order the shit again. They put a Nacho Bel Grande on there instead of what the hell I wanted. So then we had to start over again. So then they took all that shit off and started over again and still put the wrong shit on there. So I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get to the window. I'm gonna tell the people, hey man, that shit ain't right, bro. I don't want that chicken. Get up there. Dude had this crazy ass look on his face because they had already made the shit. Shit sitting at the window waiting on me at this point because shit. They got headsets on, but I'm talking to the AI. Why in the fuck you got a headset on? It's like, what are you listening to? Because if you was listening to what I said, why would you not just punch the shit in? Like, fuck the AI at this point. Like, hey, man, like, I hear you. Come on. Like, that shit crazy, bro.
We in the future, D-Class, AI is going to be taking their jobs pretty soon because they're going to come up with a machine to make all the burritos, all the tacos, and everything.
They got a video already of a pizza machine. You can order the pizza and that motherfucker make it and everything and spit you out a hot ass full size pizza, not a personal pan, like a real pizza. And you don't, and no human touches it.
That's crazy.
They got that shit.
Technology, brother.
Yeah, man, they got the motorcycle with the 4 legs. It's an electric motorcycle, basically running on hydrogen, and it's got 4 legs. And it's supposed to climb up mountains and everything, so they say.
I gotta look that up.
Look that shit up, bro. Look that shit up. Like, dog. Because the motherfuckers say they don't know what the hell they training for that shit, like what the purpose of that shit was. But the video that they showed, this motherfucker was walking up the side of a mountain. Like, I said, man, get the fuck out of here. Ain't no way. But it damn sure wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, man. We got the basketball playoffs going on. Well, about to go down. Shit. College is over with. Goddamn U of H lost. Boy, sad. Sad in the city. Sad in the city.
Come on, bitches.
Nah, hell no. It's a bike made by, who made it? I think he said it was Kawasaki or some shit. Yeah, because it might have been a concept. Ain't no telling. You know how the internet is. Because my thing is, that shit real. And motherfuckers got shit that got legs on that motherfucker that look like a damn Thundercat, my nigga. Like, look, the short right there, the 4th one. Like, think about, that shit look like a Thundercat, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm buying one of those.
Man, look, guys, that's a whole different type tax bracket to get that motherfucker. And look, that bitch, and they just walk up the side of some shit, like. That's crazy, bro. That's like riding an animal.
You gonna compare it to an elephant?
Nah, like that's like riding an animal, bro. Like think about it, man. That's an animal. Yeah, like that's a motherfucking, like that is a legit Power Ranger. Hell nah. Man, they still talking about Brick Baby, and Brick Baby can't make it. All them niggas down bad right now.
Man, they just throwing Big U under the bus. Now all of a sudden, it went from he might have had something to do with Nipsey's murder to nigga, they might be bringing this up in court and refiling the trial. You know, dude that's supposedly killing up Nipsey. I mean, well, we see it in the case. So dude that did kill Nipsey, I guess he tried his best to keep it solid because he never did implicate anybody. He never gave a statement and said what happened or why he did it or anything. Now it's all coming out.
Nah, that's a fact. Like, yeah, he ain't really say shit. Like, everybody was on his head when he got locked up. And it's like, at the end of the day, that nigga really ain't said a motherfucking word.
Not one word.
He ain't said shit. He been the quietest motherfucker out of all of this shit.
Everybody.
And he got the most to gain. Because if you think about it, it's like shit. If he was to flip whatever they even was talking about, they finna knock all of that off.
Right. I mean, at this point, niggas are there to rat their stuff out, so now I don't even know if that's on the table for.
Man, that's crazy, man. Look, people, every job and every job and every business is not for everybody, bro.
That's a fact.
Like, I thought about this shit today when I was driving today, bro. Like, a dude was trying to tell me how to drive my truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I could drive my truck better than some people could drive their economy size car. So it's like, come on, bro. Like, I got me. Like, you worry about you. But it's like, come on, man. Like, that's like, you can't get in certain things, man, and think that just because I'm telling you what I'm doing, like, you can't tell on yourself, man. I watched a video yesterday where some dude went to like this hood and they was chilling. And man, these dudes was telling on themselves left and right. Bro. I said, God.
Podcasting and blogging and all that shit is not everybody.
Nah, man. Like, and it's like, if you gotta have content and you telling on yourself, like, that's crazy. You trying to crash out. Like, you got in this to go to jail. Like, if that's the case, shit, you might as well just walk your ass in there and just told them what it was.
But see, we not scandalous to the point where we let people get on here and say crazy ass shit. We'll catch you, we'll try to let you know. And if you go too far, we end it. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure we've said some things, like out of 100 episodes, I'm sure we have said something, but it ain't to the degree that these dudes are doing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, these motherfuckers here on a whole different level.
Whole nother level. So, you know, as we grow, I'm going to go through all of the old lives and probably delete them and edit them up and put them out anyway. That would be the plan. Just to reassure nobody said anything that, stop some income, stop the bills. Because that's when people like to try to do their research on you. Oh, yeah, he got a big deal on the table. Let's fuck it up for him. You know what I'm saying?
Man, look. People I want to do a deal with is Paul Masson. Goddamn. We finna chop this up and send it. So tap in. Because I need it.
Tap right in.
I need it. I can do a beat, bottle, whole nine. We ready. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, and then too, people don't. That's even like just say with me doing the whole trucking business. It's like that shit is cool when you're on the outside looking in. But then it's like once you jump into that shit and you really see, bro, like that shit ain't for the faint of heart, bro. that shit is not for the faint of heart, my man. Like you be having a lot of shit going on at a lot of different. There is no more time for you at that point. That shit crazy.
But you working for yourself, so it feels a lot better, and your boss can about fire you. You know.
Yeah, nah, it has its plus and its minuses. Definitely.
You got to deal with no bullshit. You ain't got to deal with no coworkers. You own your own truck.
Yeah, definitely. It has its pluses and its minuses. It's just the business part of it. Like you got to think about it. When you go work for somebody, think about how many people work in the office. Like think about all the management people, like all them goddamn people. I mean, you have to be all of them people.
You gotta be all them people on what?
And the nigga that's driving. Like that shit is. That's why I say, man, that shit ain't for everybody. That shit is fun. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is fun as hell. But everybody's not able to do that, man. Like, that is not a cheap business to get into just to be trying some shit. Like, yeah. Matter of fact, what I'm gonna do is, because my plan is that basically I'm gonna start doing episodes talking about the shit. Since everybody gatekeeping and doing all the other shit, I'm gonna be the motherfucker that's gonna tell you what it is. Cause I mean, hey, everybody can't do
it. Yeah. Shout out to whoever watching right now. This is the D-Class Reaction Show, episode 1. We're gonna be doing more of these. I feel like we do a joint venture reaction, then I'll be doing my own reaction. But I kind of want to react to what D-Class want to talk about, what he, what's on his mind, what he's been seeing on his social media. Because y'all see my timeline, full of drama. I'm tired of talking about it.
Man, what other video I came across? Hey, you ever seen motherfuckers play football on ice?
Nah, that's got to be from Caucasian shit.
Man, it looked interesting. Like type in on YouTube, type in shit, I don't even know what to tell you to type in. Like ice football or some shit. I want to say hockey football for some reason. I don't know why that sounds legit.
You like ice football? How nice it? We be the first ones to report on a lot of stuff. It just we ain't putting out our edits and pushing our little our YouTube clips hard enough. But I know for sure I'm the first person to react to that Tennis Tower shit. I ain't see nobody react to that. We were the first ones to do that. Like, we caught it for hours within it coming out. You get what I'm saying? We be on top of a lot of things. I just think we gotta put out more edits, more shorts. Really get rolling, because the live is one thing, but we know when we go through StreamYard and we go live, our numbers for some reason just don't be right. If I went live straight through YouTube right now, we would have at least, a couple hundred or 30, 40 people come through. You get what I'm saying? Comments.
Yeah.
So we definitely got to find something else to start going live through. But I think that we're ready. How we said we want to get back comfortable, get back right. I think we can we're veterans. We put in our you put your time in. You've reached the point. I gotta show you an interview or like the podcast that you did way back, and then versus Matt. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't watch them. I don't watch the game of them over. I'm tapped in on that shit. You tapped in. That's why I say I'm still waiting. I'm gonna do my season for the I'm a brand. It's coming. Because I know what I want to talk about now. I really got some shit to talk about.
Look, man, if you need a co-host over there, I'm gonna be there co-host with you.
I might record that tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that probably in the next week. Hey, hit the what's that? The one at the bottom, the West Side versus the Eastie Boys. Let's see what that's talking about.
Eastie Boys. I don't want to pull it up big, y'all, because then they're trying to hit us with those.
Hallo zurück zum großen RTL Super Bowl Abend. Ein Touchdown jagt den nächsten gehüpft geschlittert. Wir haben eine neue Sportart aus dem gefrorenen Taufbeck gehoben. American Ice Football heute hier live in Mannheim. Und die Stimme ist großartig. Und wir sind bereit, ja, für die zweite Hälfte quasi jetzt, beziehungsweise Viertel 3 und 4 zwischen Eastie Boys und Westside Westies. Da steht es 12-13. Die Spieler sind wieder auf dem Eis. Und ich gebe jetzt zu meinem MVP, mein Most Valuable Bushy.
Ah, der Elton mit Puls 146 heute in der Sendung. Das merkt man ein klein wenig. Er wird zur Ruhe kommen.
Hey, what if they really get
so,
a bag?
Freunde, weiter geht's. Drittes Viertel, 13-12 für den Westen in den blauen Trikots. Und auf geht's. Erster Drive für die Westies.
Yo.
Und das ist wunderbar. Quarterback-Sack. Da ist der Quarterback-Sack.
Sack the quarterback.
Evil Jared ist ein Biest. Defensiv exzellent. Und da bringt der Alexander Hauptmann zu Fall und das ist überragend. Das ist Defensive Player of the Evening bisher. Evil Jared, du Maschine.
That was crazy.
That's it, wow, bro.
So, die Uhr
This
läuft
be the
weiter,
shit that pop up
Freunde.
on my
Lasst euch
time.
nicht zu viel
Random
sein.
ass sports, like dumb shit.
Zweiter Versuch und 19 Yards.
they
Es braucht für einen neuen Ersten.
But they
Es geht
on ice, bro.
nach
Like, hey,
rechts aus
look
ihrer
at
Sicht zu
the
Hause.
dude at the
Nicht
dude
die
at the
Endzone,
top
in der
is
die gerade
live.
sind. Das ist die eigene. Sie müssen in die andere. Es kommt der Pass und der ist nicht gefangen. Und den muss er fangen. Da gibt es überhaupt nichts zu diskutieren. Da bekommt er beide Hände dran und muss er fangen. Muss er schlicht und ergreifend fangen. Der Ball ist gut gespielt. Okay, ein bisschen in den Rücken. Ein bisschen in den Rücken. Lass ich aber nicht als Entschuldigung gelten. Auch nicht für einen Weltmeister. Auch nicht für Kevin Großkreuz. Dritter und lang. 19 Yards bis zum First Down. Haupert, der Quarterback, der Profi. Mit dem Pass. Und er kommt an. Und das ist First Down. Und mehr. Und mehr. Wahnsinn. Super Pass. Und dann ist Großkreuz da und fängt das Ding. Und sein Spielmacher ist zufrieden. Haupert. Und Großkreuz, das Biest, das Wiesel, der Lumpenhund, der macht das gut.
That's crazy.
Ja gut, wenn er sich umdreht, fällt er um. Aber neuer erster Versuch. Noch 3 Minuten in diesem dritten Viertel. Der Westen führt 13-12 und hat sich aus einer ganz schwierigen Situation befreit. Evil Jared mit dem ersten und einzigen Sack am heutigen Abend. Er marschiert wieder los. Der geht wieder auf Hauptmann zu. Der bleibt aber ruhig incomplete. Incomplete.
I would watch that. That was actually dope, though. Ice football.
Hey, tap into the ice football, man. Like, hey, pretty interesting. I would definitely mute it though. I would have to do my own commentary. Yeah, I'd have to do my own. Yeah, I'd give everybody different names and everything, bro. Like, yeah, man, I had to do my own commentary. What else they got, man? I told you about the 8.5 foot basketball league.
Everybody 8 feet?
Nah, the goal. Instead of the goal being 10 feet, like the regular basketball goal, they lowered it. They lowered it down to 8.5 feet. So everybody they doing the fool. You got grown men out here reliving their youth, man.
What?
Game day with the boys.
day with the boys.
That was real lame.
Hey!
They out there cutting up, man. Cutting up. Gotta go AC, bro.
Good pass!
Hey, I know Mac is radio.
Hey. But then too though, like they got a legit league though, where they be having dunk contests and the whole nine. Like I've been watching that for a while. He's trash. No, I was trying to sit here smoking sweet and watch this shit. It's amazing. He's scared. He was supposed to dunk on him.
He got scared.
Yeah, he's supposed to dunk on him.
Hey! You gotta turn up.
Hey! He flying through the sky like Jim. He only 5 feet tall.
Yeah. Goal only 8 feet. There's a lot of shit you can do. Oh.
Grady should have threw that shit out. Not gonna lie. That's minus your. You got a G minus. You just got graded out.
Hey, they got a lead for whatever it is that you possibly want to do.
Come on, boy! Come on! Oh my, that was a clip! Hey, Sean, we got our first dub of the day, and we're going on one more dub, we in the playoffs, baby. Hey!
How do you know I can't do
that? Chip. Baby. Hey! Boom! Oh, tough move. Hey!
Yo! I think I just see some niggas with that.
You didn't even get crossed, bro.
He just fell down. That boy ankle.
You didn't even get crossed, bro. You just
crazy, dude. Man, look. Before I broke my tibia and my femur bone, I would have been in the 8-foot dunk league, bro. Sure. Y'all done seen certain guys do some amazing dunks, bro. I'm telling you. I still could do this shit. I just need to, get in the gym with that leg out. You feel me, Glass?
Shit, I hear you. I ain't gonna lie to you. 8.5 feet right now. I could dunk. That's about it. I'll be the Shaq of the league. I ain't giving you shit fancy. I dunk 2 hands, 1 hand. Hope I don't tear up that shit. But other than that, yeah, I'm not doing no 360s. I ain't none of that.
He said, nigga, about 10 years ago, I gave you niggas money for y'all money.
Hey, now, yeah, before I tore my knee up, yeah, I might have got out there with you, but like Kobe said, you gotta change your game to your age. Once you start aging and your body don't let you do the shit you can do, you gotta figure out a plan C, D, E, F, and G.
Man, you ain't lying. Oh, I got a track I want to play for you, B-Class. Me and Lindrum just put together recently. I'm still waiting on a beat from you that I can go over there and record to. Man, y'all don't know how hard it is to get a B-Class.
Y'all don't. Y'all really don't. It's very hard. I can say.
I've been knowing this for a long time. It's still listening to me. I've been waiting on a beat for years.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna go record to it. We're gonna mix it, and I'm gonna send it to you. Let you put it out. Just go ahead and add me to, the split, and then I'll answer the distro call. That way you got a certain time tracking. You know what I'm saying? That way you can bug me about putting it out, because I'm gonna send it to you.
Shit, at the end of the day, what you say? You said you're gonna have a D-class beat. That's what you say you need. I mean, I can send you. That's just what you need.
You gotta have.
If that's just what you need.
All right, man. This is Never Round Y'all, produced by Lindrum. We locked this in maybe a week or two ago, and Lindrum sent me a little mix. We're about to drop a video to this, a little promo video, and some more shit. So y'all go check out my IG page. But here we go, an exclusive, only here on W Ball.
This is a gathering of souls. Not one of those people who's trying to sell you Christ or sell you faith. This is a choice. This is a choice only you can make. I can't make it for you. I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I serve God never around y'all. How you do it, who you do it with, how you did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I serve God never around y'all. As I lead toward the light, lead toward the light, lead toward the Christ. Not trying to gain no religion. I'm just sticking to my true religion, jumping out the blue division. Who kissing? Who living? Who Christian? Who getting paid for prosperity and more living? Who don't want to be in a good position? I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I serve God never around y'all. How you do it, who you do it with, how you did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I serve God never around y'all. I make songs to get my sound right. No, I make songs to get my soul right. No, I make songs to get your soul right. So we can be so right. Okay, alright. Everything ain't alright. And everybody ain't polite. But everybody don't see the light that I'm fighting for. So I guess I gotta go fight some more. I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I serve God never around y'all. How you do it, who you do it with, how you did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I serve God never around y'all. Head towards the light, head towards the light. When you ain't gotta look on your shoulder every night. If you can sell dope and weed, then nigga you can run a LLC. Own a business, be your witness, pay attention. Have some faith, have a little bit of patience, and just sit and wait. And everything you could get in the oven gon' pay. Because I'm sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all.
Now look, I like the song, but just sitting here waiting on it, it feel like it's long, don't it, D-Class?
Considering that shit only, we 2 minutes and 32 seconds in?
Yeah.
That shit gotta be shorter, bro. That shit is long.
I ain't gonna lie, it's long. It's because I did 8. So it feel like it's dope as fuck. I fuck with it. But it's a repetitive track, and when it's repetitive like that, you don't need to give it to me. Do you agree?
You gotta make a part 1 and a part 2.
That would be dope. That's what I was saying. Let's just cut the song somewhere in the half, and then take the other half and use it as part 1, part 2. You get what I'm saying? Shit like that. It's the intro and the ending. But how you feel about the vibe?
It's got a message to it. It's got a message. The beat, I think the beat, it's kind of basic to me, but it definitely, it fits the song, it fits the vibe of the song. But it's like, I felt like some other stuff could have been in there, but that's just the producer in me, I guess. That's with any beat, but it's for what it is. It's definitely fire. Put it out. The message in it is dope. The Ella, the dope dealing. What did you say? You be a dope dealer.
You can run an LLC.
The thing about that is, like, a lot of people always say, like, you gotta treat business like the dope game. Like, I wouldn't know. I ain't never sold the shit, but it don't really seem like it's fully hand in hand. Like, because to me, when you a business, well, depending on the business too, because at the end of the day, you're selling yourself more than product. And like they say, if you could sell a product, you damn sure should be able to sell yourself. You would think.
And they say if dope don't sell itself, right?
But then too, that's the thing. If some shit gonna sell itself, then it don't matter who the hell you are. So when it comes down to you selling yourself, you don't know what the fuck going on because you don't know shit.
So you gotta be able to manage it and grow the money and get fast. Dope dealers do a lot of investing. If you think about it, in my hustling days, like selling little weed and shit, I go buy a quarter pound. I'm trying to take every penny from that and go buy 2 quarters. I get 2 quarter pounds, I'm trying to get a whole pound now. And once you reach, let's say 10 pounds, now you sell those whole 10 pounds and start with 1 again and steal all that money. You get what I'm saying? Let me get back to 10 again. However you want to do it. Some people sell 10 and go get 20. Some people get to 100 pounds and never look back. You know what I'm saying?
It makes sense to where I could see how people compare the two. But then, you know what I'm saying? People like, you can't, when I say treat it, like you can't do, even though some of the same grimy ass shit probably go on in both. It's like, it's different consequences between the two. Because you can fuck off with somebody in a business deal and it just be like, all right, I can sue you, I can do some other shit. I'm tapping your pockets at this point. In the streets, you fuck over somebody, it's a whole different ballgame. But, yeah, man. Hey, you heard about people saying that they lacing the weed with fentanyl, with a percentage of fentanyl in it?
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. No, stay where we was at though, because I like that this shit even start, like not shit. I like that this song sparked the conversation. I want to make music that spark conversation. I want to make that sparks the conversation. I want to have a message. The music we hear nowadays, I'm out of that box where I'm worried about what people think of me. And you can obviously tell because I'm singing and doing all kind of craziness, right? But it's so comfortable for me to be in that space because now I actually say things I really want to say, and I feel like, I only can be this way because this is how people look. That's not like, that's what you call an image. It's not the kind of image I would want in of what we do. What do you think about that? Like going out of the box and doing, not living under other people's jurisdiction of rules and the way they think and what they think is you or how you should do.
So funny you say that, because me and my wife, we be having these conversations on the regular. And it's to the point where, I mean, sometimes you have to sit back and you have to really look at where you are now and think about, okay, 2 years ago, when I was was I in this spot 2 years ago? Was the situation worse? Was it better? You know what I'm saying? Like, most people too, it's like when you get in a relationship, it's like, all right, cool. Like, if y'all get together, y'all be together for some time, it's like, think about where y'all was when y'all first met compared to where you at right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, how people say, oh, you ain't helped me grow no nothing. It's like, man, look, like, I can tell you now, compared to when me and my wife first got together to now, it's definitely some growth. So
I'm gonna be honest, with me to be with my girl for 8 months, the growth is probably more faster than like, I don't know. I've been in other relationships and sometimes people got their shit together, but when you get to grow with a person, you gotta do something together. I think it's a little different. You agree with that?
Right. I mean, it is, but too, it gets to the point to where sometimes you gotta still, it ain't even like prove to people that you can do shit by yourself, but just do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause anyway it go, when you a couple, they automatically gonna connect y'all shit together in certain situations. So this person didn't do something because of this person. Nah, right? My wife will tell you right now, I don't go out the house, goddamn, because I don't want to. Like, and motherfucker, I tell people quick, man, hey, man, I get invited to a lot of shit. And I tell them, all right, I'm going to come through, knowing damn well I'm not going.
But look, because you do go out, you go on vacation, you go to shows, you go to what you really want to go to. And because you don't go do a damn bullshit, you have money to actually go do what you want to do. It's heavy gas,
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not doing the random bullshit no more. Because my thing was, I remember going to people's house playing the game. Shit like now, we can do this shit online, my nigga. I'm in my house, you at your house. What we got to sit side by side to smoke? Come on, man. Like, since COVID, I ain't even big on that shit. So, come on, man.
Bro, I do a lot of hanging out. I don't say particularly by myself because we got significant other. Yeah. I'll be in my own zone, my own little podcast room where I do my big whatever she's doing that she needs to do. Sometimes, you know how it goes.
I know.
It's just us in the house, so it's like doing things and enough space for us to have our own space. I think that's the main thing. Having space. Men need their men shade, women need their women space, need their little pantry type, where they can do their makeup, hair, do whatever the hell women like to do. You know what? One day I'm gonna do a vlog about what my girls like to do. And I'm gonna act like I'm not paying any attention and I'm just doing my own thing. I'm just gonna record on her. Mostly she likes to look at videos on her phone. But I see, because we got all kind of we got Zeus, we got Netflix, we got all that shit. And if I'm not in the room, I rarely see her watch TV. It's mostly the phone. I guess 80% of it likes to do, and then the rest of it, I'm figuring it out.
Do y'all watch the same kind of movies?
She likes horror flicks. I like anything except horror flicks, but I watch it. Hold on, we got a caller. This is the News You Can Use podcast. Who's calling?
What's up, nigga? What example, nigga?
Oh man, we got a special call from TC on the phone, man.
Yeah, nigga.
Goddamn CC.
CC, you want to talk?
Goddamn CC.
I'm turned the fuck up. Turn the fuck out. This motherfucker 3 out. Y'all was hopping in the streets getting nigga. Fucking cock out.
Hey man, shout out to CC, man. She in the building. She called while we live. We live on YouTube, CC.
No, hey, this is my window. I'm not gonna pronounce this shit.
Hey CC, we live on YouTube. D-Class in the building.
I'm up with Snoop Dogg 1 and I'm on some motherfucking and I got 3 eggs for myself.
Let's do a toast then. Everybody grab their cup. No bigger, no smaller, but I'm right with y'all, D-Class.
We about to go freestyle this shit. Hello, we about to add get it. Nah, we ain't gonna act, nigga. That's just get paid to act, nigga. I'm on street shit.
Hey, shout out CC, man.
This game, bitch. How it is, you know how we get.
Goddamn CC.
All right, CC, we're gonna call you back.
Hey, what?
Shout out to News You Can Use podcast.
Hello. Shout out. CC about to kill your beat. It's my lifestyle.
All right.
Say alright. Alright, CC.
Yeah, we had a caller, man. I think we're gonna start doing that too. We're gonna attack a phone line to the yeah, man. I gotta make a text-free phone number that people can call in while we live. What do you think about that?
Hey man, something it's gonna be good and it's gonna be bad. You just gotta be able to, hey, you know, I don't give a shit.
That's gonna be fun too. We're gonna enjoy the shit out of that, ain't we?
Hey, whatever you call it, whatever you want to say.
Let's see, let's go live on YouTube while we live on YouTube and double YouTube before we get out here. We got about 30 minutes. Are we doing a 2-hour tonight?
That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why certain God never around. How you do it, who we do it with, how you did it. It's probably some shit.
D-Class, what you think, man? Should we double live just to get some people in here and give them a text-free number they can call in on?
Man, shit, we might as well calculate this shit and put it together first.
Do like a whole promo?
Gotta make sure everything is in line. We can't half step. We can't go back to the beginning. We gotta give what they say when you walk in a dispensary and they got top shelf and the bottom shelf. Which one are you picking?
Yeah, we gotta get them the top shelf. Hey man, we live right now on the News You Can Use podcast. It's a double live. Y'all tap in the comments and jump into the conversation. D-Class, what we talking about, man? This is the D-Class reaction show. We want to keep it going. We just had CC call. We just watched the 8-foot tall goalpost basketball. We did the ice football.
We watched some German ice football.
We played a never heard before song. I'm about to drop a video. Y'all gonna tap into my Instagram. We just played that live. You know, when you own it, you can play it. Go check it, man. Never around y'all. And it's gonna explain why I'm never around you. You know what I'm saying? If you wanna know why I'm around you, that's why right there. That song is explaining. Did it explain it, D-Class?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's at the point now. I mean, you done tapped them in now. I feel like you gotta play it again for them.
Okay, that let me know D-Class actually like the track. Because if you don't like some shit, the last thing you're gonna do is hear it. You hear me? Nigga said, please don't play that motherfucker.
I mean, we got a whole new audience that just tapped in. So it's like, hey, man, let's play it again. Like, like you said, and when you own it, you can play it as many other good goddamn times you want to.
You can. I'm gonna be honest though. Sometimes people have came on to the podcast and played music that I never wanted to hear again. Have you ever had that experience?
Definitely.
Like, please don't play this.
Definitely. I mean,
I've had some moments on this podcast, man. Ladies, I've had some of the funniest shit happen. So we gonna do, you know what? Next, tomorrow, we're gonna do top 10 funniest moments on the New Jiggy U. I'm gonna go through all the shit tonight, find the funniest moment, clip it out, and then we're gonna tap in and laugh about that shit. I've had some moments when I've told people to rap live. Oh man, I don't know if you remember them days, because
nah, I remember who was that? The one I remember I think was Heat. That's just because I know him. And it's like, yeah, bro. Like you were told to rap on the spot, I ain't know what.
What's going on with E nowadays, man?
I don't know, dog. I told you, dog. I'm the person, man. When people start beefing with somebody, I'm the person that catch the strays because I'm cool with everybody. So that's how that works, man. Because I mean, him and my stepson, they was putting out music. They was doing shows. They had a whole EP that they was supposed to drop. They recorded it, the whole nine. Something happened at a show. Next thing you know, I became a stranger.
Did I do an interview with your stepson?
Yeah, you did an interview with both of them.
Yes, I did. Early in the game. I remember that. Hey, we gotta lock him in, man. Why we gotta start working with him, man?
He's not even on that no more. Like that's the thing, man. That be the thing, bro. Like rapping for some of this sometimes be a hobby. And it's like I get that it's a hobby for you, but it might be a job for somebody else. So it's like, yeah, like
hey, because now we got to start going live back on the YouTube straight. We won't be able to do all the extras that we do on. I would do both, but just the comments and it's like we got to get back to it because they're still there, man. Shout out John Smith. He said I'm a scary ASS looking banana peel head nigga. North Cuba Gooding Jr. Light skinned ass nigga. I missed it. Shout out Jonah Smith. Look, Jonah, I haven't been live directly on YouTube in a minute. I can't wait till more of y'all jump in. I'll take all the comments, the smoke. I want it all, Jonah. Shout out to you, bro. I love this shit. You don't really know. The surf guy actually likes that shit. You get what I'm saying, D-Class? We love the interaction.
That boy say you light skinned, dude.
Nigga called me light skinned. All right, let's play the track while we live. Shout out to still having people in our lives to talk shit to us, bro. That always was a big sign.
Hey, nah, facts. Because sometimes the live, hey, man, the live that went a lot of different places sometimes.
Yes, we have. This about to be fun because this slow drag, but now it ain't so slow, we moving.
You gotta play the track through the music. We can't hear it.
Hold on. That's why I'm happy with the D-Class because I did this tonight and never did add the video. And sitting here just looking at the camera, I gotta do the video.
This is a gathering of souls. Not one of those people who's trying to sell you Christ or sell you faith. This is a choice. This is a choice that you can make. I can't make it for you. I'm Sawyer in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. I do it, we do it with I did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. As I lead toward the light, lead toward the light, lead toward the Christ. Not trying to gain pain, no religion, no. I'm just sticking to my true religion, jumping out the blue division. Who is it? Who? Who get paid for the prosperity and more living? Who don't want to be in a good position? I make songs to get my sound right. No, I make songs to get my soul right. No, I make songs to get your soul right. So we can be so right. Okay, alright. Everything ain't alright. And everybody ain't polite. Everybody don't see the light that I'm fighting for. So I guess I gotta go fight some more. So you in the game like a groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I search around y'all. I do it, we do it, and I did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I search God never around y'all. Head towards the light, head towards the light. You ain't gotta look at your shoulder every night. If you can sell dope and weed, then nigga you can run a LLC. Own a business, be witness, pay attention, have some faith, have a little bit of patience, and just sit and wait, and everything you can get in the oven gon' pay, because I'm so you in the game like a groundhog. I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. I do it who we do it with. I did it. It's probably some shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all. Head towards the light, head towards the light.
I'm telling you. I love the song, love the concept. We will be dropping a visual to it. Boy, is that a long song. I want to cut it down to about a minute and a half.
How much longer is the song?
Don't even go there, D-Class. You're trying to be funny. I know. I already know you.
I'm just saying, how much longer?
I know what you're doing right now.
How much? Like, just pull the little part to the end.
Let's go.
You ain't gotta look at your shoulder every night.
It's just kind of a little repetitive.
Sell dope and weed, then nigga you can run an LLC. If you didn't know, you can run the business. We get to, we get hustling, nigga. Because the band ain't nigga busting the nigga. A nigga, before you in the game like groundhog. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God left y'all. I do it, we do it, but I did it. It's probably the shit you shouldn't mention. That's why I'm never around y'all. That's why Surf God never around y'all.
Hit that like button. Hit that like and subscribe button.
Yo, that motherfucker is 3 minutes and 31 seconds.
Damn near a 4-minute song, and he told me that I'm not. Let's just leave it alone because I don't even want to go there. That would be just diabolical.
Yeah. Man.
I swear though. I don't swear. Let's stop saying it.
Hey,
I am gonna start going live on this YouTube directly a lot more often, maybe majority of the time while I'm doing the reactions here, because it's something we're not doing right. I think we got to start releasing our edits live straight to YouTube, because we got a nice subscription base, and I know they see the notifications every time we go live, but it seems like when we do it through here, we don't see nothing that I'm looking here, and it's like flip, crazy. And I'm gonna show you the numbers when I jump off, and you compare it to them, and then you'll be like, oh, This is crazy. But they're going up and down, people hopping in, hopping out, but you can tell what you're doing in the overall effect. But yeah. Shout out to everybody watching on the YouTube channel. Shout out to everybody watching. I think we do it because we got our backgrounds and our shit here. And I can get D-Class and pause. Let's get back to the reaction show. D-Class, what we do?
Shit. What we want to talk about, man? We talked about the little four-legged motorcycle already. What else? We did the car. Matter of fact, let's look at most. What was it? Most dangerous prisons.
Shout out Doris Lee. Shout out my boy Doris Lee in the building, man. Yeah, John went in on me, man. I don't know, man. I thought we was cool, John. So we doing reaction videos, y'all. What should we react to?
No, tell them
I
what
got
they
something I
want.
want to react to, D-Class. This is gonna be funny as shit.
Tell them what they want to watch, man. They show up and they get a live reaction.
I got you, D-Class, right now. Man, shout out to the. Here we go, D-Class. That is crazy that the other lives be jumping. And when we on the StreamYard shit, I'm at the holler at StreamYard. Start having to use Riverside at least. All right, here we go, D-Class. I got you.
I didn't go to Vegas to party.
Well, what'd you go there for? Gamble?
That's none of your business.
Oh, yes, it is. That'll be a $50, $100 assessment for impertinence. Now, you want to get cute with me? You want to tell me the truth?
you being real cute.
That's another $100 assessment.
Come on,
I
man.
suggest you stop before I bust you badly, son. Don't disappoint your mother.
I would have joined the
Want to be like that? Bring the witness in.
Yeah, bring the witness.
You can see the video and everything.
Send, please, Madam Sonia, if you would.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, stay quiet. Please
I
raise your right
wouldn't get
hand.
cute.
You promise to tell the truth in all matters before this court. Thank you.
Young man, please state your full name for the record. William Winston. Are you acquainted with the two individuals to your left? Yes, sir. Are you acquainted with the young man on the far left? Yes, sir. Where do you know him from? Linwood. All right, now, are you familiar with the subject matter of this proceeding? Yes, sir. Now, do you have anything to add to this? I was in the car with him. Who's him? Brendan. When we left the motorcycle club. Where were you guys? I believe it's like Redondo. Okay, what's the name of the club? The Red Brief. Motorcycle Club. Yes, sir. Go ahead. When we left the motorcycle club, I got in the car with Antonio. All right. I left. We got in the car. We left. I asked him if he could take me home. I stopped. And then I asked Brandon if he could take me. And Brandon was gonna take me to my house. So I got out the car with Antonio. I jumped in the car with Brandon. He driving real fast, speeding on the wrong side of the street. When we get on Imperial, I'm telling him like slow down because ain't no airbags in the back seat. The passenger that was in the car with us, I don't believe he had on a seatbelt, so I was in the back seat. And he didn't want to stop. He didn't want to stop speeding. When we get to Imperial and Broadway, Antonio he made a right on onto Broadway. Then got in the turn lane to make that left and go back up Imperial. But Brandon, it was a red light. It was a red light on Broadway and Imperial. So Brandon, he swung lanes and got in the turning lane and ran the red light.
and that's when he struck his car, struck Antonio's car.
Totally.
All right, now after the accident, did you notice what this young man and the other person were doing, or you were doing?
Yeah, the car stopped in the middle of Imperial and Broadway. We got out the car, looked at the car was totaled, the rental was totaled. Brandon told the passenger to look in the car for the liquor that was in the car or whatever. He called his mom. He told his cousin that he was gonna call his mom and tell his mom that the rental got stolen. But then we were thinking like, why you gonna tell your mama that your rental got stolen and your fingerprints was the last ones on the car? So one of his friends pulled up, jumped in the car with his friend, told his mama
This
that
nigga telling like a motherfucker, I'd be glad.
There he is. That boy, first 48, he cooked, bro.
That nigga looking at that nigga like, I know you ain't shit in here, nigga, telling everything, nigga.
Everything, bro.
Hey, man, y'all better watch who y'all pick up, man, because that might be the person you snitch on. Make sure the person you pick up in your car, if something happens, you never really know what that nigga. You ever been in the car with a motherfucker and you get pulled over by the police and they start doing all kind of weird shit?
Yeah. It's happened to me, and we got pulled over in Tijuana.
Man, motherfucker talking too much. All right, tell your story about what happened in Tijuana.
Man, shit. We drove over there for spring break one year. Basically drove across the border. Somebody had a car. Only person that was on our ship that we knew that had a car. Ended up going over there for a week straight, bro, and got pulled over every day. Right at pretty much the same damn area for something different every day of the week. And then it got to the point to where the dude whose car it was, he didn't even have no money. He just was going because we said we was gonna buy him some alcohol when we got in the club. So when they start talking about towing his car, we the ones gotta pay to stop him from getting his car towed. But yo, man, learn life lesson, bro. Never drive overseas if you don't know the laws or what you can and can't do, man. 'Cause you can go to jail for something real stupid, bro.
Man, you definitely can. Yep. Hey, man, y'all join the live if y'all want to see the reaction videos we're doing. We got the D-Class reactions live on the Music Videos podcast. Tap in with your boy. Got 3 people in here right now. We got some comments. John, you still there, man? We got a couple likes. Y'all hit that like button, man. Turn us up.
John said he had fire.
You want to see this nigga keep on snitching?
Yeah, let it rock. John said he light skinned, so you might as well let it rock.
Niggas for me light skinned.
Oh man, you gotta do the one about the bucket of chicken, bro.
Big J's funny as a motherfucker. A lot of you YouTube kids, y'all don't know about no Big J's.
Never got the equipment back. Jerome claims the guitar and effects box were stolen from his car. Now here's Judge Joe Brown.
Everyone rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Joe Brown presiding. Please be seated and come to order. Your Honor, this is the matter of James versus Turner, case number 35.
Thank you, Ms. Holly. Mr. James, you're suing Mr. Turner. You've alleged that he borrowed one of your guitars and some other assorted equipment and that it was stolen and he has not compensated you for the loss. Is that correct, sir?
Exactly.
Is that right, sir?
This is true, Your Honor.
All right. Tell me about it, Mr. James.
Well, I've been knowing Mr. Turner since around 1985. You know, he's a fellow musician like myself, and he's hanging around the studio. So we became friends. And you know, I show him guitar chords and, you know, help him out, and he, you know, make errands for the group. You know, he wanted to be around music, and I kind of almost like, you know, like a son. And showing him around the studios. And so when I was recording albums, he'd be around, and he had his own little group and stuff. So we continued this relationship for a while. And he got his own band. You know, he had a couple bands. And he was trying to make it, doing demos and recording sessions. Well, about 6 or 7 months ago, he had come into town, and his equipment, his guitars and his amp had not arrived, or something happened. And he called me up, and he asked he needed a guitar, and he needed an amp. So I lent him my, I bought a guitar. I have a bunch of guitars. This particular guitar was, and he had seen it before. He had kind of liked it. And a Kurtzweiler amp, which is a box that contains a lot of effects and stuff, which I have the receipts if I could present them to you. It was like $3,800 for the Kurtzweiler, and the guitar cost me a little over $1,700. I have the receipts right there.
You've seen these, sir?
No, I haven't, but I will take Mr. James' word for it.
Pass them, Miss Holly, to Mr. Turner.
Thank you.
All right.
Anyway, if I may continue.
Yes, sir.
He called me up. He was in desperate, dire need to. He had some kind of gig he had to do, and he had called some other musicians, and they weren't around. So he called me up. I said, "Sure, here, I'll let you use the Kurtzweiler, because I'm all about helping musicians. If you're a friend of mine, I think you're a friend of mine. I'll give you the world." He told me that he had taken the guitar and the amp and put it in his car. Somebody had broken into his car, taken the guitar and taken the amp.
So I take it you've not had the guitar returned. You've made a claim to him for the loss.
Yeah, I told him. I didn't really get into detail how much things were worth, because money is really not the objective with him. It was friendship. This stuff, it costs a little money, man. I'm building my life and my career back together. Pay me. I said, whatever's conducive for you, So I said $200 or $300. So we worked out a thing. And he ended up paying me. He gave me a couple of payments. I think one time he paid me $200. Sent me a payment another month of $300. And the payment stopped. It was nothing.
Yeah, but 500.
Wait a minute. Yeah, but we'll get into why. Hello, just hold on for a second. I'm sorry.
$500 you got.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
All right.
He's gonna get into this thing, but seeing that this is my time to talk, I was just there studying. Then we got together at a club Billboard on Sunset, a bunch of us, and people were drinking a little bit, and no slight on my friend JT or my used to be friend, but he's there's a little sugar in his tank, a little sugar going on.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
What he's facing homosexual. Okay? Okay.
Then look at his face. Damn it.
Wait. I was like, where is this going?
Yeah, that took a left turn.
Real quick. And look at this nigga face when he said it.
Man.
Oh shit. Oh man, jump in the comments, y'all. This is crazy. Did you hear this, man? Yeah.
That's wild.
All right. Yeah, he threw me for what with that.
I'm not, I'm straight, but I don't have a problem with homosexuals. They're in my life. I love them. I embrace them. I don't have a problem with it. This particular night, he had a little bit too much to drink. And you did have a little bit too much to drink. And
I take it this has something to do with his failure to pay off the balance.
Well, yeah, I'm getting at that. And, so also we're all, around the bar, and a bunch of us are talking, and I get this hand on my butt. And,
Wait.
Look at the lady with the red on in the back. She like, what the hell?
Oh shit, bro.
Hey, look, then too, the lady all the way in the back with the sunglasses.
Look at the white dude. Look at
Look at the person behind the white dude. They had to peek around. They like, grab your head. Hold on, let me see what you got back there. Hold on.
Oh my God, bro. This nigga Rick James is a man, bro. Hey man, this how you know this was the 90s, man. We didn't play that shit back then. Oh god. Oh man, oh man.
The hand is like there for a few 40, 60 seconds, and then there's another hand on my butt. And I look around and it's JT. Now, hello. And then
not as JC.
He say 40, 60 seconds.
How long?
40 to 60 seconds.
What?
Hey, that lady in the red, her eyes is all over the place.
Oh, man. Oh, y'all jumping the comments, man. Oh, man.
he goes in the comments, well, Rick, it was really, it was an accident, or something. The hand was on my butt 40 seconds. How was 40-second accident? The hand squeezing your butt? No, that's not what it was. At least 40 seconds.
Look, I gotta play this in a minute. Here we go.
That boy said 40, 50 seconds.
40 seconds. 40 seconds. This is crazy.
All right, we got this. Both buttocks. All right, 2 hands full. And so I went off on him, okay? I got friends around and stuff, and I know he likes me, and I never thought it was that sexual.
I know he likes me. Be glad. You hear this shit? You still there, man?
That's crazy.
Do you see? I didn't expect this to go this way.
Shit, let's see what it got. It still got 5 minutes left. Let's see what they're talking.
And it's not. Oh, I never thought it was. Don't interrupt. And I always try to explain to him, Super Freak was just a song I wrote. It was just a song. It really didn't mean a whole lot of things. It was just a song that made me some money and it got me famous. But it really did not entitle hands on the butt. There were no men's hands on my butt. Don't know. And I tried to tell him that, and I went off on him. And maybe I was a little loud. Maybe it was a little boisterous.
He said, "No,
my money for what I paid."
You about to get it.
My thing.
You about to get it. All right, now 4,600 is what this lawsuit is about. That's what you asked the court for.
See where you're looking at me? See where you're looking at me right now?
I see, but we're not talking about looks. We're not talking about personal orientation and whatever. We're talking about guitar, amplifier, and money.
That's all I'm talking about.
All right. You have any dispute over the value?
No, I don't.
All right, Mr. Turner, then you owe that. That's $4,600, Mr. James. That's what you asked for. That's what you get.
This court is in recess.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, I need you to step out and to your right, please.
You're going to get paid for the equipment. How do you feel about that, first of all?
I feel good about that. And that's all I ever wanted.
What about the friendship?
I mean, he's going to pay me for the guitar. So
Oh, a handshake before I've even asked.
I've been on this, he's a great guitar player. He's a great guy. And I don't bear any malice, and I love him. And if I was homosexual, he'd be my wife. I have nothing to do with it. All right. It all worked out fair. And that's the main thing.
And now,
you did give out his homosexual.
Wow.
What the fuck, bro? I've never seen this in my life, man. Only here on the Music News podcast on the D-Class Reaction Show.
Man, of course. So,
You brought the shit to the table today, D-Class.
I feel like that's one we gonna end it on now. We gotta end it on the good. That was the good.
That was the highlight of the night. Y'all can catch us tomorrow at the same time, same place. What we doing tomorrow, D-Class? Are we jumping on the brand and going crazy tomorrow there? Or are we doing it here? What we doing?
Ain't no telling. We might be a little bit everywhere.
Yes, man.
We like what they say. We like roaches when the lights come on. Ain't no telling what we gonna be.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to everybody that's on the other live right now. We're about 30 minutes in there. I just want to see what the numbers is. Let me go and see that one first. Shout out everybody that watched the live. We'll be back live. Shout out Levy. Shout out Elijah. 65 views, bro.
Said 65.
65 views for 30 minutes. I don't know. I'm not doing this shit. Fuck Streaming, bro. I'm not telling nobody to go on streaming. I'm telling everybody to go straight directly on YouTube. Look at this.
In the live.
Hold on. I got you. I talk shit about streaming. I got 2 more minutes to talk shit about streaming. We've been cheating ourselves, y'all. Can you see this shit, D, bro?
Not really. I seen something that said 65. That was it.
Yeah, let me screenshot it to you. We're cheating ourselves, people. We should be getting a couple hundred, 300-400 people in each episode, but it's cool because me and D-Class, we was just like, getting warmed up again. So now that we know this, you won't catch us on StreamYard anymore. Even though I love the way it looks, I love all the things we can do, but it's not helping us grow. And I think for us to grow and capture the fan base that we need to capture, out of 65 people, we could have got 30 new subscribers. Get what I'm saying? So we need to run these numbers up so we can actually show that our shit is doing great. It had me almost like, where the numbers at? Like, what are people tapping in at? And I'm forgetting that we used to go live direct to really tap in with the comments and this, that, and this. So that's what we'll be doing from now on. We'll be going live direct. I'll be doing like 24-hour streaming just to see, like, can I get 1,000 views in one night type vibe. You know what I'm saying? If I start a live, I've heard of people streaming while they sleep. Watching them sleep and all kind of crazy.
Hey, they do it on TikTok and people be paying. People pay to watch you sleep.
So I don't even think that I'm gonna start stop the live anymore. That I'm doing directly. I could have just kept that going for at least an hour or two, just to see how many hundred people we're gonna be. But yeah, from now on, man, we gotta go live this week. I'm in this. Shout out I'm a Brand Podcast. Shout out Surf God, the reaction show. My boy D-Class, I'm a Brand Podcast. We out. StreamYard, fuck you.
Worker go work for me. Now it's perfectly, it's all aligned. Got my own label, I ain't even signed. Talking to me like you seen it from the blind. When you talk, please look me in my eyes. Know you niggas be the master of disguise. And my turtle enough to join your turtle club. I what I come up in that bitch and really turn it up. Break down hella backwoods, now we burning up baseball bats. Fatties all over the pad. Told that bitch to back it up and give me cash.
Just like a real wife, like how that feel. If you keep on doing it, baby, you won't pay a bill. I'm finna die with your ocean, I wish I had deals. Tell you to drop on my hoes, I told you I feel. Fool the bitch, fool the bitch. I don't know why I'm just doing this shit. I'm cool with this shit. Soon enough, I should go ruin this shit. I'm about to have it. I want somebody to get tools with. I'm trying to find me a new one in it. I think I need a delusional bitch. I need hoes, 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 hoes. I need hoes, 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 hoes. I need hoes all the fucking time. Trying to focus women on my mind. I've been broken all so many times.
I ordered 240.
I don't know what it feels right. You like my love, we still fight. You gon' cook all my meals right. You act just like a real wife.
Wow. Why you touching my phone when I sleep? You can telling me you got receipts. Acting like you're allergic to peace. I get caught and I can't even eat. What's the point if you don't got no trust? If you love me, then follow your gut. Not gonna lie how you acting is sus. Trying to catch me to cover it up. Back and forth, we're gonna argue again. You're influenced by all of your friends. How the fuck she gonna give you advice? And you know that she don't got a man. I don't know if I wanna get married. All the lies that she can get married. What's the zodiac sign? But you know how I feel about Aries. I feel a connection, that's why I keep trying with you, cause I want it to work. All the fighting and arguing cause me pain. I might just pop me a perk. When I get in that pussy, I'm going bananas. Going berserk. Or you wanna go fly to Tulum, Cancun, or do you wanna go out to church? Take you wherever you wanna go. We can go preach some nigga knows. You already went to see it though, so how am I special? I'm so slack down to hit it raw and talk my rest. I'm over eat pill when I'm fucking getting aggressive. Why you touching my phone when I sleep? You keep telling me you got receipts. Acting like you allergic to peace. I get caught and I can't even eat. What's the point if you don't got no trust? If you love me, then follow your gut. I gonna lie how you acting this sus. Trying to catch me to cover it up. How you say you want love, but you keep on looking for problems. Say you like it on top, but I put you right at the bottom. I be taking them pills, so I'm never wearing a condom. Say you looking for the love in your life and you already found it. I just need another chance. Saying sorry in advance. Wanna leave me, but you can't. Heart smaller than an ant. If you give another chance, I promise I give you my code. You'll be on good terms if you'll stop touching my phone. Why you touching my phone when I sleep? Don't need nobody, I'm better at solo. Look at 3 bitches, I'm pulling out solo. I see that you can get with me. I took a picture on my hand, but I don't know. I repeat that shit on me like a solo. I got the pack of these bitches like solo. Shitting on niggas, I need me a solo. Don't need nobody, I'm better at solo. Don't need nobody. Fucking with me and my family might catch me a honey. I bought a mansion, I could have bought me a Bugatti. Ain't been to the gym in a minute, but still I be cocky. Hey, fuck on your bitch in a minute, she still on my body. I really keep my together when shit can get rocky. We talking that metal. I put my feet on the pedal, the hell kind of demon, they look like the devil. I got the beauty in the belly, niggas got the rocks, so they look like a pebble. That nigga DD a rebel, you be moving him and he never gon' settle. I get excited about millions, I don't get excited about nothing 1,000. I really came through the struggle, when I had the money, I stopped us from growling. I thought I found out my purpose, cause I know some niggas that never had found it. I rather be by myself to my next to minute, she can't get around it, so honey, I'm better at solo. You gon' see my family and be like, Daddy, feel like I'm on top, feel like I can't be touched. I wanna play some shit every time I hit you. I get low with shit, I like this, just get off. We get lost in the clouds and shit like make me fall. I can say shit, I don't lie, it can't be wrong. I let a baby out here with what I made. You hear this, your daddy face. Niggas is stupid, I can't help it, shit be changing. The truth gon' hurt, so I start like you changing playlist. I don't wanna hurt you, I promise. I truly want focus on me. Outside so much, I'm wild. Pretty God, this never gon' leave. So drunk, this feel like college. Don't see my family like that. Feel like I'm on top of the partner. I wanna play shit safe with the camera empty up. Let's go forward to shit, I might just risk it all. You can get lost in my closet, shit like a million mom. I heard the safe sex, not gonna lie, it's been too long. I wanna eat it, hot and steamy. I been heavy and lean. This shit like me and my penis. See a bear that text me, I wanna take this shit slow with that bitch.
All right, people, we have a special guest here today that you guys haven't seen in a while. Goes by the name of Uncle Bobby. So let's take this off. Fuck DDG. We got a special guest today. He's an uncle, and his name is Bobby. How y'all feeling today? Jump in the comments, man. Let me know how y'all feeling. Let me call D-Class, because I know he wants to see Uncle Bobby. D-Class, what you doing? I got a special guest to see me today. One of your oldest buddies, man. And he on crutches, man. I'm waiting for him to come out the bathroom. He goes to It's your road dog. Oh, he ain't seen me when I put up my sheet yet. Let me get him real quick. That nigga gonna come out that bathroom. He gonna be Jamaican surf. I gotta order you one of these hats, D-Class, man. See what you look like as a Jamaican. You had the wig on. Y'all went to like an 80s party or something? Okay. Oh, you over there cooking up the album? Sounding pretty good. All right. Well, I'll come over there and look for him. Come over there and look for him, okay? All right. Dante not here. It's only Jamaican stuff. It's your boy, D-Class.
Man, now where you been, my name?
I've been out to Cali to go fuck with my kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got a whole tribe, you know what I'm saying? And all my little niggas is grown now, so I had to go out there and kick it with them and shit, you feel me? I was only out there for about 2.5, almost 3 months, but
nigga, you've been gone for a minute, nigga. I had to put out a motherfucking APB on you, bro.
Yeah.
Goddamn, my nigga.
I done fell off the motorcycle, broke my leg. Well, my knee is broken in 2 different spots. I don't know if this thing even lets you see that much shit.
Hell nah, you gotta raise that motherfucker hot in a bit. I see you got the brace on.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm a little
You and that bitch. You out that bitch feeling like you 20 and shit and fucked over you, huh?
Yeah, I had the best time of my life.
Damn. God damn.
When I got up, I was ready for it again, but my body wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I stood up and went right back down. I couldn't put no pressure on my legs.
Damn.
What you got with these days, though?
That nigga been going so long, I grew my hair.
Wow.
Man, that nigga look like Rick James on Crazy House Video.
He look crazy as hell with this thing. How you been, though, man?
Chilling, bro, man. Shit, doing the same old shit, man.
Look, he really look at him.
That nigga wild.
That's a main character.
Yeah.
Man, that nigga Rick James, nigga, that nigga cracked out. He a cracked out old R&B singer from the 80s, man.
He ain't learned how to let it go yet.
Hell nah, that nigga still holding on to that one hit he had. That nigga had one hit, man.
You've been talking about it since the 70s.
Man, that nigga ain't gonna let it go, dog. Every time the nigga even hear a beat, that nigga wanna sing that hoe.
Oh my God. It feels good in here. It's hot outside. You hear me, Claire?
Yeah.
It's hot.
Shit, man, it was raining like a motherfucker out here.
I'd rather be in the rain.
It's raining in Atlanta too.
Yeah, it's going down.
Rain.
I got bad weather down.
I was in a wheelchair earlier today because they got me in a wheelchair and on crutches and shit. I left to go in that wheelchair, scooting myself to that store. I was like, I don't even want to go to no store. Fuck the store.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't want none of that. Yeah, I'm cool. I don't be doing that. If Dante wouldn't came and got me today, I'd have been on my bed. I'm not doing nothing until I can walk on my legs.
Nah, I feel you on that shit. They gotta be able to move around, dog.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah.
I know how I feel, man. I was left in the house.
Oh, I don't mind. I got internet. As long as you got internet, you can be all right. You know, I can call for food. I can call for nothing. I can watch movies. I can listen to music. I can do whatever I want with my internet. Now, if I was in that house with no internet and a broke leg, oh yeah, I'm falling down the stairs.
Now you down bad.
Yeah, you know, I'm falling down the stairs just for attention. Fuck it.
Nah. Well, nigga said I'm falling down the stairs for attention.
Yeah, ain't nobody here. Like, you guys don't hear me. Ain't no music going on, no nothing. I'm rolling down the stairs. I bet you everybody.
Everybody gonna get up, man. I'm screaming and hollering, man.
What happened? Just take me to the hospital. We're gonna make our own entertainment today.
For real.
I'm gonna be internet for the day. Oh my God, it feels good in here. Oh Lord, this is good. I don't even turn my AC on. I be in my room with my fan. I don't care about how
the house feel.
Yeah,
I sure went in here earlier like this.
Yeah, I got a big old fan in my room. I don't care about it. They be like, Bobby, can we turn on the AC? The only way you turn it on my AC is if you got money to keep right now on my electric bill. Other than that, don't touch my little AC, Bobby.
I was still with Bobby class. I turned on that big AC. Don't turn this shit on until nigga 8 in the morning, nigga. Till about 12.
My room feel good. I got all the air I need.
I've been here first. That is the last apartment. Oh my God, I feel you like this.
I was up there before that. You know, all right, before I had a slum lord, I had a good lord. You know what I'm saying? Because my AC was working perfect, everything. Then he stopped coming in and doing stuff. When I told him, he brought somebody down there to fix the AC. That person went on my roof. When he went on my roof, he told me, he said, leave the AC running. I'm going to go see what's going on up there. I heard boom, pow, beep, pop, and hell of smoke came through my house. And I called the manager and was like, it looks like you just broke it more. You know what I'm saying? And that dude was like, well, there's nothing I can do about it because that would mean I have to buy a whole AC unit. And instead of doing that, I'm just gonna sell the unit. So you gotta go. I'm like, yeah, my section ain't gonna let me stay here anyway. Your AC don't work. Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my AC, you know what I'm saying? The AC don't work. But Section 8 ain't gonna let me step in my book anyway. Once they find out that it ain't working and the bill was going high, he was supposed to go half of that bill. You know what I'm saying? But he never did. Vegas got some slumlords.
So let me put you up on what happened with the big dog. D-Class literally did a 50-minute album called Town.
I know, I watched it last night.
Oh, you seen it? How'd you like it? It was cool. Who do you think won?
I like how you guys made the concept to look like Star Wars as it was doing the intros and everything. You know, I like it. I like both.
Me and Capo did one too. You see the one me and Capo did?
You know, remember I told you I made a contraption? And once I made that contraption, about 15 minutes later, I didn't feel no pain in my leg, and I was sleep.
I was out.
I was asleep. My leg wasn't hurting or nothing. I woke up this morning, my leg was feeling good.
These two did so good on the soundboard. I feel like they both won. These niggas did great. They both got some good beats. They both kicked that.
Something that said, whoever makes the best song get a tribute.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I heard a couple of the beats on that. And then that's the last thing I remember before I actually just ghosted all the way out. When I woke up, the news was on talking about how they still got to catch up to the 2 niggas. You know what I'm saying? They got some other 2 niggas still on the loose.
D-Class mixing up his album. He fucking put out an instrumental. Him and Lindrum just dropped the album the other day with an artist named Big Baby. Have you checked out that album Lindrum just dropped?
Mm-mm.
Him and Big Baby just put out an album. It's pretty dope.
I seen the post, but I didn't know it was out yet. I didn't really just look at it. I seen it as I was scrolling through it.
Yeah,
so they actually dropped it though?
Yeah, it's out. I'm gonna do a review on it later. I can pull up a little something for you to look at real quick. Yeah, it's dope as fuck. It's like an older hip hop type of situation. So it's like classic hip hop, the shit y'all grew up to that y'all love. It got that feeling. Like niggas should have put this out in 1992, nigga, motherfucker platinum. But it still sounds good for right now too. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here's one of the tracks.
It's playing, I can't hear shit.
What you think, class?
I couldn't hear shit. I couldn't hear none of that shit.
It wouldn't play for you?
No.
I got it pulled up on our joint screen on Instagram. It play loud and clear over here. When we jump on later or something, I'll play it for you. But yeah, it's pretty good. It was a song called Friends to the End.
Okay.
What you think, Bob? How you feel about the song?
Like you said, it would have been out in 92. Right now, you know, I didn't, you know, I'm glad to have fun. All right, that's what it's all about, fun. To have fun.
Yeah, I liked it, man. I think it was dope. I think it's a dope project. Send me a couple tracks. I've been meaning to go and download the beats that they used on the Soundboard to do some freestyle. Since they won't send me no beats, I'm gonna go jack them niggas with some beats. Hey, D-Class. Since you niggas won't send me no beats, I'm going on Sound Wars and taking all y'all shit. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna download the whole Sound Wars, then I'm gonna take the MP4 and chop this shit up.
Look, the crazy part about it is I can give you the secret to go find everything that I played. Everything I played is on YouTube.
Oh, it's already on YouTube.
My shit, every beat that I played during Sound Wars is on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
None of that. That's why I say none of that shit is new. All of that shit is 4 or 5 years old, bro. Like, Steven got every single one of them beats I played, bro. Like, he has all of them beats.
Oh man, I'm gonna go. Cause I'm about to make some freestyles. I want to put out some freestyles. So I guess I'll just get them from YouTube and freestyle over them, edit it and drop it on Instagram and at y'all.
Yeah, cause man, I'm telling you, Nate, your cousin got every single one of them beats, nigga, and some that was played on that night, nigga. Every single one. He had them bitches when they first was made. Cause matter of fact, at that point, that's when we was trying to do the project. So every beat that I made, I sent to him first before I even put it on YouTube.
This beat was dope too. I don't know why you didn't do it.
The crazy part about we got songs to all of them.
I ain't heard none of that shit. Play something.
He got them. He got songs to every single one of them beats that was played, bro. That's what I be saying. We have enough music to where we could drop 2-3 EPs easily. But he want to go to the Christian rap, so he don't even want to drop none of that music.
Whoa.
He changed his name to Linwood Slim.
Yeah, so it's like, hey man, I mean, I get it.
This shit really changed his name to Linwood Slim.
It's like, I get it, but it's like, damn. I mean, yeah, nigga, we got about easily 20 plus songs, bro, that's already done. Only thing of it's got to do is just go through the mix and mastering on the vocal aspect of it, but everything else is done, bro.
Look, if he don't use it, I'm going to have my new artist, Jamaican Surf, do it. Jamaican Surf nigga to rap his ass off. You ain't heard him yet. He sound like Future and Bob Marley. Yeah.
Hey man, you hear me over here, dog. I went in Fruity Loops to start mixing some of the shit that I need to mix, and the nigga done made 2 beats just sitting here just that fast.
I'm gonna tell you one of the hardest rappers y'all never heard of. This nigga Uncle Bobby did 7 years in the pen and wrote over 1,000 songs, bro.
Not 1,000, but I got a lot.
Close to that. And he remember a lot of that shit off the dome. I took him to Lindrum and we made a couple songs. We probably got one on wax that I put out. But this nigga surprisingly got bars like a motherfucker.
It wasn't surprising.
You said it wouldn't surprise you?
Nah, that shit wasn't surprising.
This nigga Bobby can rap. And you know what nigga said in the penitentiary, he wrote that shit. Like he sat there and perfected it, wrote it, hooks, everything. Full songs. Like got, booklets to that shit. Him and my pops, they got that.
There wasn't nothing else to do. I'm sitting, and then whenever I need something bad to go on, my grandmother died, my kids going through this, going through that. I can't vent no other kind of way, so it's on the past, you know what I mean? So it became like my outlet, so to say. And before you knew it, I was home with a box full of raps. No plans on doing nothing.
Nothing with it.
Yeah, just
nigga talent like a mother.
Just my favorite thoughts, you know what I'm saying? And Dr. Say Son, the other day, we went through that box, and Dr. Say Son in the rap, it was like my dad rap, you know what I'm saying? Now he's gassing up shit everywhere.
Does he write?
It sometimes.
Because he dope as a motherfucker.
Yeah, very seldom. They did that shit. They wrote that Rest in Peace song for Mission in like 12 minutes.
Him and my son, they pin shit. They like to pin shit. My son started picking out, and I thought we gotta go back to writing. The writing is dope. I'm trying to do with the next one. We're doing TV yet. I can't write. So I can't write, but I don't like to. So you like writing, right? I like writing. No fucking freestyle TV.
You see me take to the house, my leg, everything. I'm like, pull out paper. You sit right here. I got a lot of coffee to frame on.
We gotta drop some shit. Next time we get some time, we gonna go to the studio. I got a studio in the room. I just got a MacBook got going. I got a microphone. I need the cord to go from the computer to the mic.
Good.
There we go. We can record. So are you just mixing the beat or are you making them in mixing?
Nah, I just made this the second beat I made while we sitting here on this thing right now.
Oh, okay. That nigga over there cooking up. I know how to make it, but I haven't done it. If you want to use that laptop to make the beat, you got the young lady. I can use it. I got 2 more laptops over here. On both laptops. I got another laptop somewhere right here I can do the charging. Yes, it is.
What you doing with all these laptops? They outdated or something?
Over here, buying shit. This one is dope. This is one of my favorite things to do. That's all I got to charge it.
Oh, that water brought back life.
I am talking. I've seen them recently, but I was experimenting. There's some around. I had to Sorry. Yes, sir. All right, so I really want you to use these battery and charger. This one didn't even charge. This one, oh, it still works.
It still works.
it got the program to record music on it now.
Oh, so that's a good thing. Yep. Still got your whole stuff on.
Yep, got music on that shit. Album playing. Man, that boy Reggie Wright and Suge Knight, boy, they been going at it, man, like cats and dogs. The nigga Reggie finally started talking bad about Suge. You know, Reggie was Suge's security guard, his top security guard, his left-hand man. So that nigga Reggie doing the Gene Deal, nigga telling everything. Boy, he had some recorded phone calls too. I was reacting to that. That's what video we on now. We on 5 hours and 25 minutes right now. This is streaming at its finest, people. W's in the chat. W's in the chat.
Yeah. Cut that out. Beautiful. Whoa, man. Hey, the Parmesan they kicked in now.
Nigga, I'm off this Captain Morgan. We off that rum, man, that spice rum.
If I tell you the graveyard is ridiculous.
He said, if I show you the graveyard, nigga, got a whole box of bottles lined up.
Hold on, let me get it. Let me get them together. Baby.
I don't know if you can see, but I just put the wine cart together. It's right here. So I got my little bar area. Look at
I got you. I got you beat, dog.
This is what I'm on now. Right here.
My shit is. I need to make a run.
I went to a spot called Dottie's. It's like a little casino, and they got bottles for the low. They got the Hennessy in there for like $35. I went in that 50. Oh yeah. You done ran through about 3 of them, 4.
Three of them things. I'll put in that motherfucker.
How long you think though it take you to knock down the bottle? Maybe 3-4 days? 1? 2? That nigga
1.
Drink like us, bro. That nigga knocked it back 5 by himself.
He was 30.
Hey, look, I've been on a podcast toasted, like ate it, trying to hold my composure. This nigga never showed the sign of being drunk.
Every time you see this, for sure, this bitch is full, my nigga.
I know you didn't look at me on podcast like this nigga drunk. Like I done seen him pull up like 4 or 5 cups, especially when I was drinking Taylor Port. Oh, that Taylor Port, you said he twisted. Well, he be drinking too, but I never really noticed the difference from when he loaded or not.
Man, nigga, I be out of there sometimes. Sometimes, man, I be catching myself damn near dozing off on the show, nigga. Man.
I've caught you do that, and you'll start talking a little slow. You'll get a little sluggish with the words, but other than that, I done caught myself sleep. Like I done woke up like, oh shit. You
like,
man,
we still recording.
Right here watching a video with me and shit. Your ass did dozed off.
Yeah, that motherfucker like, god damn.
You gotta tell me what episode that is, because I gotta put that edit out, bro.
Man, this done been multiple, nigga. I couldn't even tell you, nigga. This done been multiple times.
He said multiple. Nigga, we streamed last night for 5 hours straight. I started, like, I didn't jump off and play no reruns or nothing. I streamed for 5 hours myself. I started with track, ended with living. I was so tired when I got off that shit. I was like, I don't know how these niggas do it. 24 hours stream. I'm like, fuck it, they're gonna have to start watching me sleep. The fans on here is so dope. It was nothing playing at all. And I came to the computer, there was 7 people watching. I was like, what are they watching? Like, it was nothing playing. Like, it was just on. They were just sitting there.
Nah, that's a fact. I went to the live one time. I was like, why this nigga still got the live on, bro? Like, it was just a black ass screen. I was like, what the fuck?
I got your view. Thank you. I ain't turning this shit off. Auntie told me the other day, like, yo, you ain't gonna turn your computer on? Hell no. We motherfuckers going 24 hours. She's like, oh, this is the light. Now the light is hooked up to the computer, so that ain't a part of it. So I'll plug this motherfucker and leave it here for 3 hours. We're sorry. Yeah, that sounds like one of them Uncle Bobby beats right there, bro. That nigga Bob like that kind of shit right there. He get in.
What type of beat you need, Bobby? Talk to me, man. What you need, man?
Talk to me, Bob.
I'll be needing that.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Bob. What kind of beats do you want for that project? Yeah.
I'm an avid listener. Every now and then, if I'm in the right place at the right time, right lighting.
Yeah, hey, matter of fact, I need me an Uncle Bobby drop, man. I need it.
Where do I see this?
I got one. I got Bobby drop. That was probably the intro to the podcast. My name is Uncle Bobby. This is Las Vegas Alley. You can't do this shit up. Nigga, that bitch was viral. That was the first one. That bitch was 500.
I need to get one from you. I need one from CC. Yeah.
I gotta call CC. I ain't checked on her in a couple days. I'm gonna call her and see what she been up to because I know she got a story to tell. I'm supposed to went out there and seen her last Tuesday. I'm gonna go out there before this month is up. That's the funniest motherfucker in the world. You'll love that guy. I'm surprised. She was out here for like a week. I don't know what the hell. Her and D-Class, they met, nigga. They been cool ever since.
I'm fuck with CC say it ain't no money. You can't mix gang banging and money. Was that it?
Yeah.
Money and gang banging.
Yeah, that nigga got some slogans, bro. She dropped some jewels on this motherfucker. I gotta let you see her. She did a couple podcasts on here.
Yeah, now you gotta get that first one though. When she was going crazy.
Yeah, she with him. She talking about her son. She was talking about her kids. She was talking about everything.
Man. Hey, it was crazy because the nigga at work was like, dog, like y'all was just sitting there like shit was just regular. He was like, man, girls in California like that for real? I was like, dog, she was just being her, bro. Like, what you wanted us to do, man? That's her shit.
I just told Bobby that my son be complaining about the women out there. I said, they like niggas, bro. They like dudes, nigga. They the same way, bro. They just carry guns and knives. They game bad. You don't know who you like you hanging out with. Look, growing up in LA, nigga, you gotta ask females where they from or where they live at before you even come visit and hang out with them. They might be hot. You don't think she won't set your ass up. Don't think soon as you come over there, nigga, the homies gonna pop out the house that you supposed to be going to see a girl at.
Nah, crazy part about it, I'm the nigga that go. I don't give a damn, nigga. I'm going.
Oh, you one of them risk-taking ass niggas. You want to go to the projects and go see a girl. I'm good, bro.
Hey, cause I done did it. I done been in the party, man. Me and my homeboy sitting in this bitch like, look, dog, like we the only niggas that's in this motherfucker, right? Niggas looking at us like we crazy than a motherfucker. We way the fucking Inglewood somewhere. We don't have no clue where the fuck we at. We was just told, nigga, that it's a party, nigga, so we there.
Y'all pulled up. You niggas,
man, nigga showed up. Nigga got about 2-3 good dances in and got the fuck up out of there. The hell nah, man. I told my homeboy, I said, nah, this shit just don't look right, bro. We gotta get the fuck up out of here, dog.
Oh yeah, they was clapping on your ass. You knew it. You was like, yeah, we gotta get. We ain't gonna stay here to the party.
Nah, hell nah. That bit wasn't even really jumping yet. Like that was the crazy part about it. Like when we walked in, it was like the people that threw the party, they knew us too. So it was like shit, like they didn't know us, but shit, we was cool with the girls that was throwing it. So it was like, all right, cool. We go in that motherfucking niggas start dancing and shit, trying to get that bitch live, and niggas was wanting to be on the wall. Hey, man, hey, you know what? This not my type of function, bro. Let me get on it.
Niggas watching this spot, they gonna come back to where we from.
Yeah.
I've been in those type of parties, nigga. I've been there. I did the dumb shit too.
I told my man, I said, nah, let's get the fuck up out of there. And the crazy part about it is me and my homeboy stayed in the same neighborhood, but we drove 2 cars to the place just because he wanted to drive his shit and I wanted to drive mine. And I had a bright ass, matter of fact, I was driving my dad's shit at the time. So I had a red Mustang. I had a red dome light in my shit. And man, I don't know where the fuck I was at, but I know we was in Inglewood, some fucking where.
Look, Inglewood is the red side of town, so y'all might have fit right in.
I might have, but this nigga had blue headlights, motherfucking the blue dome light, goddamn, oh man, dog, yeah, we was out of there, bro. It was bad.
Look, y'all had both colors, man. They would have been confused like a motherfucker. The red and the blue car trailing behind each other.
Yeah, we got the fuck up out of there, man. Like, yeah. Cause it was like, a matter of fact, a couple of niggas, I think they was asking the girl, like, man, who the fuck is these niggas, man? Like, it was like, oh yeah, he from Long Beach. No, you know what? No. I'ma go now.
City. When they see you from Long Beach, it's automatic Crip City.
Yeah, now you know what? I'ma go, man. You good? You got it.
You know, Long Beach and Inglewood is so far apart that people from Long Beach get along with niggas from Inglewood because of that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's for real, but like shit. And the fact is, shit, I was goddamn playing sports shit. I was everywhere, bro. So it's like shit. I don't be tripping on this shit.
Back in the day, boy, growing up, Long Beach and Compton, boy, we didn't get along. The Crips in Compton did not get along with the Crips in Long Beach. I don't think it was a Crip and Blood thing, but I know for sure when we used to go to like the Pike and shit like that, niggas used to get into it with the Insanes and the 20s and all that type of shit. And when we catch niggas in Compton at the Compton train station or at the Rosa Park Station by my house, nigga, we used to be squabbling like a motherfucker. But later on, they're like, niggas, you know, we all get along now. The high school years, early 2000s, we used to go down there.
See, early 2000s, I was already gone.
You was out of there. I didn't graduate till 06. So what year you graduated? You class?
98. I was out of there. 99, I was gone. Matter of fact, 98, I was gone. I went to Texas in 98.
Oh,
I was out there for a semester before I went to the Navy.
And I see why you didn't come back, because you was a Cali nigga in Texas. Okay, I see what happened. You had all the love. What they call you, Cali? They can call you Long Beach and some shit like that. That's how they do you. LA, what's up? LA, what you doing?
whatever city you was from. Like every game you played, you had to play with your city. Like, yeah, man, that's it.
Man, I remember going out of town being the only nigga from California, where all the girls on, ooh, you Cali.
But nah, I went to junior college though. Shit, it was niggas from everywhere. Shit, my roommate was a LA nigga that had moved to Kansas. And then he went from Kansas to that little bitty ass school. We was in Terrell, nigga, the same city Jamie Foxx was from. So shit, that bitch was one street. Man. Like it wasn't no big ass city.
Yeah, one road.
That's it. That bitch was one street. Man, on Fridays, that bitch shut down for the football game. Like that's the only thing going on is the football game.
Man, to this day, I haven't made it to Kansas. I got family in Kansas. I have not made it to Kansas. A lot of my family on my grandma's side. Mom's side. It's from Kansas and Oklahoma.
Okay. Yeah, we got an Airbnb in Oklahoma.
How'd you like it up here?
It was cool. I like all that shit, so that shit don't. Yeah, I like playing.
Bob, you alright?
Goddamn Bobby, what the hell?
That's in the bottom leg fucking way. Then he done drunk like a pint of vodka till he came over here. That nigga loaded already. I bought us a fifth thinking he gonna drink with me. This nigga like, yeah, don't put me in drink, nigga. I can't drink like that. Let this pint digest first.
That nigga in recovery. He in recovery mode already.
Yeah, I done gave you some noodles and some water. Nigga, drink this and eat this. Nigga, holla at you in about 30 minutes. You should be back to life.
Damn.
Nigga said, take this and hit me in the morning. I'm supposed to be going to go get some weed. I was waiting on him to sober up. All right. They got some shit at the shop called 1991 OG. That's what I've been getting. Yes, ma'am. You want room temperature? You didn't get no dip, so I ain't eating. I can't eat them without no dip. I'll eat a couple and slap some on my sandwich. So class, what you gonna name the album?
That's a good ass question. I got about 6 different names, but the fact that I got so many beats, I could really use all of them. But you know what? I think I might rock with the Shoulda Bet on Class. That should be my first album.
I like that. I seen you come with that. I said, you nigga said, yeah, Shoulda Bet on Class. Okay.
Cause that's some shit. I thought about that shit about damn near 10 years ago, bro. Like that been my motto for about the last 10 years. So I feel like it might be about that time.
Go ahead and use it, huh?
Yeah.
Nigga said you should have put your money on me, motherfucker.
Cause I mean, it has, to me, it got multiple meanings, bro. Cause at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I tell niggas a lot of shit, man. And it's like, I don't have the time to do everything that I think of. So it's like, you know, certain shit is like, I give it to you to where if you use it. Like, all right, man, look, I ain't doing no tripping. I ain't gonna ask you for shit. Like, use it. But, you know, they want you to do some shit before they want to do some shit. Like, nah, that's not how that works.
Yeah, they want to see you blow up before they, nigga, don't wait on me. You wait on me to blow up, nigga. I don't know what I'm gonna tell you later. If you ain't with us, I don't know what to say. If you with us, you with us. If you ain't, then I don't know what to tell you, son.
Oh, yeah, shit for niggas stupid.
That piano. That sound good. Yeah, that's dope right there, D-Class.
Told you the Parmesan kicking in should get a little spooky.
He said it get doper as the Parmesan kicks in, nigga.
Now this cup's full, nigga.
What? That nigga got a remix to the Dead Presidents, nigga, that he made. That shit's pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the baby dancing.
Girl, you right there. Let me come back with you. Oh, yeah.
Nigga said the end goal on the island, nigga. This nigga got the club lit. I gotta do a review on, bro. The life of a DJ, bro.
See what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be doing some whole other shit. Like, come on.
But this dope though. You doing like some R&B. This is dope.
But look, this is not what I opened this shit for. Hey,
that's the beauty in it, man. You started off on one page and shit, ended up on another.
What the fuck? God damn it, man. This is some whole other shit I'm gonna have to mix.
Cost like $2,000. Hey, D-Class, you seen that massage chair that you sit your whole body in?
Yeah.
I gotta give me one. W's in the chat, man. Y'all got D-Class making beats live for you, bro.
Said. See, this be the problem, bro. I'll end up making 5 or 6 of these shits.
Are the same beat or just different ones or just like same vibe?
Nah, it just be different shit, man. Like I just be scrolling through these fucking. I got like. I don't even know how many drives. They got like different sounds and shit, and I done already made like different little shit. So, you know, I just be putting shit together, man. And then it get to the point to where like this go with this and that. So I just be clicking on a lot of shit. Yeah, man. I'd like to call my theory of putting this shit together mass confusion, man, because it might not make sense to a lot of people, but to me, I mean, it works, man.
So you making them like some R&B or something like
I mean, it's all kind of shit. Like, it just depends. Like, the fact that I done been sipping, it ain't no telling what the fuck. Like, it just depends on, like, matter of fact, hold on. Matter of fact, yeah, you can go get your wig, guy. Let's get you somewhere. Right.
Are you ready for Jamaican Sir? And nigga said, go get your wig. Not go get your wig,
Go get your wig, dog.
Somebody's stuff is here.
Quick little. Yeah, we finna. Matter of fact, see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hold on, man. Let's go, man. Let's get you a quick little freestyle, man.
Real like this. You piss a Jamaican off, boy. It's on. Hey, Rastaman Jamaican surf. I can't even see the goddamn letters with these glasses. I'm gonna go run to the weed shop real quick around the corner from my house.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm about to go fuck around and eat. Shit, I think my wife's cooking some fish or some shit.
All right, grab something to eat, then I'm gonna send you the link. We can jump on. All right.
That's a bet.
Bobby said he'll see you when we get back.
For sure.
And for you guys who watching, I got something for y'all. Don't worry, I'm not gonna end the stream. I got something for y'all, man. Some dope shit. If y'all missed the last episode, I got something for y'all to watch. See, that's what's dope about my podcast, man. This stream. It was lit.
Two Hood, that's really the part 2 Hood vlog, but also introducing and promoting my new EP I'm about to drop.
All right, let's jump into.
Oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead, no, finish telling me, Trap.
Oh yeah, that's me going through the hood and just letting people know the other side, because this is all the sides here. It's the sides that I didn't catch. I was supposed to get outside and walk, but the rain fucked me up. You'll see. But they still fucking with it.
That's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start live streaming the pool parties, all the little clubs I go to, whatever I'm doing. Like if I'm outside, I'm gonna start streaming that shit so everybody can see. That's the entertainment part. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is true.
Even if a nigga just hanging out at the liquor store.
With this right here, I recorded on my phone, my Android phone, and I had my iPhone in my hand, but the Android phone had more space in it. So I just did it with that motherfucker because, you know, on live, people don't understand, bro. It's real people on here, and you say some shit to incriminate yourself. So I rather just, I just rather just hit the, you know what I'm saying, where the camera, where you could just take certain shit out.
Back to moon. Yeah, that be the part 2. Nigga don't want to incriminate. You feel me?
Hell no. That thing, you know, nigga want to pull out guns and all this crazy shit. Whoa, hey, you ain't gotta do it. I did not blow up doing that. So my fans gonna really look at that shit and be like, oh, he doing too much. You doing too much. Sometimes my fans will get on this bitch and be like, nigga, you need to drink some water. For real, bro. I can't.
They care about you. They really care about you.
They will legit say that shit like, nigga, you need to drink some water. Like, only reason why I'm dropping music is because they asked me for it. That's the only time I drop.
If y'all was wondering, this is not a real cigarette that I'm smoking. This is an e-cigarette. This is not tobacco. So if y'all watching and y'all concerned about my well-being and my health, I'm letting y'all know right now. We doing e-cigarettes.
Yeah, this is electronic. My baby mama bought me this. It's not. It has nothing in it.
All right, shout out to all 3 people that's in here watching right now. Jump in the comments. Let's get into the speedball EP. This okay.
Shit raining like a motherfucker right now, but
This is the content we want from you, bro.
Yeah, I already know.
It dropped.
Everybody been saying they want that shit. That's the hood gas station.
You know what I'm saying?
That's my hood gas station. I had to show everybody that posted up there. Let them see me get, you know what I'm saying? Posted up, get out the car, shit.
Who you had with you, man? You had one of your boys with you?
Oh yeah, I had to, you know, I had to have one of them. You know what I'm saying? Just to make sure, just to watch my back while I was getting outside. Cause my, you know what I'm saying? You know my truck black on black, so you ain't gonna be able to see them, to see nothing that's going on inside that car. You gonna see it.
Let's go. I'm gonna start doing some car content too. I think I'm gonna start doing.
Damn, y'all ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have to roll another thing.
Boy, I was stressing. I did say, I forgot I said that shit.
Man, it's pouring down raining out here, bro.
It came out of that shit pissed me off because it fucked my whole vlog up. So now at this point, I'm really scrambling shit. That's why I said, bro, I gotta roll another one. Then I'm asking my partner, like, you got any ideas? I said, bro, you got any ideas? He was like, bro, that's on you. You the creator. I said, God damn it. I said, but you're right, though.
Nigga said, I need some input. Like, nigga, where can we go right now that'll be dope? You know what, though? Try to go to, like, food places. You got to remember, you in Atlanta. And your viewers are not, you know, some of them might be in Atlanta, but most of them might not be.
They not. They from New York. My viewers are from New York, Los Angeles, Houston, and Chicago.
So some of them people have never been to Atlanta, so you just gotta go show them landmarks where videos.
Oh, I showed them my, like, you gonna see the plaza where the food at. I showed them for everything. Like Panola Roll ain't really that. We ain't got much.
You gotta do like some downtown vlogs, food places to eat. Even like a walk.
Man, I do gotta do that. I gotta do some hood. I gotta do that shit.
Cause I haven't seen a lot of this shit. So like, you feel me? I only been to Atlanta once, and I didn't get to go everywhere. I was only there for a day. Probably like 5 hours on a delayed flight. I didn't even get to do shit. So, like when you do these vlogs, I'm gonna watch them. I remember Noisy Atlanta. Do you remember Noisy Atlanta when the dude from Noisy?
With the white boy.
The white boy, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta bring that back, bro. Something like that. Like that shit's crazy, bro.
Facts. Yeah, I do gotta do going in the club, showing folk the hell going on.
Hell yeah, bro. And there's a lot of content creators in Atlanta, so we gotta start linking with people in our community. Like, you know, content creators, we real friendly. We gonna link with motherfuckers, bro. So don't be scared to, like, man, let me find some content creators I can fuck with out here in Atlanta. I didn't know that Kai live in Atlanta, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, DC, a lot of niggas hit me up, but I just didn't have the funds right now, or it was just the wrong time.
Bad timing this year. How is it pouring down raining in the beginning of the summer? That's crazy.
But that's crazy. But listen, I was like, but it's Atlanta. It might fuck around and be cold tomorrow. Anybody will tell you Atlanta weather is bipolar.
Unpredictable. Yeah, I think we going through like a polar shift. I was just telling my boy LA to be careful because I don't know if they're gonna have an earthquake. They've been having earthquakes every day. If you go look, they've been having small earthquakes all the way from up north in California all the way to LA. And I'm like, hey, that big one might be coming. They just had like a 7 point something somewhere.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back into the content. Speedball and EP. Y'all go check out the Trap Talk podcast, man. This my boy. He got good content. Don't fuck with shit.
I ain't not there. Bro, here trying to see what the hell's going on. He worrying about the wrong goddamn thing, man.
I ain't about the wrong thing, bro.
outside. Not pushing the rain back. Wait till y'all come hurry up.
That real drink.
Yeah, drinking on this green machine.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm about to go here to the damn class and let y'all see the class and see if it is. So, y'all make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, and make sure y'all hit that button when we live.
Yeah, man, we sipping on some New Joe Green right now. I'm above that getting right, man. We're gonna slide through this clouds.
Jesus. But that shit just went crazy just now. Boy, it rained like a motherfucker, y'all.
Trying to get y'all the content, y'all.
God
dang. It rained shit.
We said that shit at the same time, but that shit fucked.
Now y'all see that we got the Bank of America. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know the Bank of America on Panola and Covington. I'm saying, you got the Wendy's. I used to fuck a hoe at the Wendy's, and my other hoe was like, you better not be at the Wendy's. Bitch, that's the only Wendy's on Panola. You got me fucked up.
What you say, Trap?
Oh, God. Bro, the whole hood know I ain't lying. They know that's a true story. I was fucking two bitches, right? Bitch found out about the other bitch. She had a job at that Wendy's. So remind you, I'm staying in my partner's garage. I'm fucked up right now. Like, my life is not going right. So this bitch had the nerve to tell me, oh, bitch, you better not go up there. You better not be going up there to that Wendy's. I said, bitch, this is the only Wendy's on Panola Road. Fuck you. I'm going to get my 4x4. Oh, God, but that's a true story.
Thanks. Yeah, we got my boy Lyndon in the building, man. Shout out Drummer. Hey, Drum, I just was trying to call you. Hey, we were playing some of Big Baby's new music. We're going to play some tonight, too. When I was doing my live stream yesterday. Shout out Lindrum Entertainment. If y'all need any beats tracked, if you need some original tracks, bro, like some black sound and shit, I got a producer for you, bro.
He got some hard shit?
He got the hardest shit, bro. Him and my boy D-Class, they got the hardest shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, cause I'm goddamn. You know what I'm saying? This shit really gonna be like. I'm gonna have some street tracks on it, but it's really gonna be like an R&B tape. Like, about to show these folks the side.
He perfect for that. You know, he from Atlanta too. He from Atlanta. Y'all both from Zone 6, bro. Bro grew up in Zone 6 on the east side.
All right.
Yep, he older, probably an older cat, but I bet you probably know a family member or something, or one of his homies. He used to fuck with the Face Records out there. But I don't know if you ever heard of Spec Turner before. You ever heard of Spec Turner?
Spec Turner? Nah.
He produced for Megan Thee Stallion.
But we gotta link up. Shit, I fuck with him.
He in the comments right now, he said he from the A. Yeah, he from the A, bro. Track from the A. He in Atlanta right now. He from the east side too, right?
Yeah, east side, no Zone 6 though. Trap Nola Road, you know what I'm saying? Panola and Covington, you know what I'm saying? The east side, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, he said he got you, man. He know exactly what you talking about.
I know he peeping out that blog. He know what Covington Panola at. Trust me, anybody that I know Atlanta niggas, they know what that shit is. I'm gonna tell you, I took it to the Rainbow where everybody, all the bitches go get their clothes on that Rainbow. You know what I'm saying? I'm not judging, baby. I'm not judging. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hey, you can put that shit together. You It's all about how you do. You can go to Walmart and get you some. You put that shit together.
Hey, that'd be crazy how the homies be watching the nigga while I be live streaming. I don't even be knowing sometimes. So he been probably seeing nigga been going up, Ledger been going crazy, bro. Hey, we gotta do. I always play this, bro. Let me show you this little clip from Sound Wars. So Sound Wars is a show where two artists go head to head. They play 15 songs each, and out of 15 songs, we judge who won each round. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How you determine who the winner is, and we do promo and some shit for him and all that type of shit. So he did one recently with another producer. Him and D-Class, we like a friendly match. They both host on a podcast, and me and Capo, which he hosts on a podcast too. I don't think you ever met Capo. I'm gonna introduce you to him. One of my homies like Compton from my hood. He podcasts and he do all kind of shit. They do the sports side. So him and D-Class, we got 3 podcasters. We got the Capo 118 page. We got the I'm a Brand podcast. Then we got the News You Can Use. Then we got Trap News You Can Use. And then I'm gonna build Lindrum YouTube channel and a Twitch channel too, so he can start live streaming because he'll just sit there for hours and edit music and make beats. And what I'm trying to tell him is, it's an audience out there that'll watch you do that shit. They'll sit there with you through it all. Nigga even critique you and tell you what they don't like and what they do like. So if he don't mind people watching him be creative, the nigga be the best streamer ever. He stay up all night doing this shit. You feel me?
Yeah, everybody kept telling me to cut my hair off.
Facts. I got another character, man, my boy, a new host. His name is Jamaican Surf Guy. So he got the long dreads and shit. And if my page get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna cut my shit off. If my Twitch page hit 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna cut my hair off. And if my YouTube channel hit 10,000 subscribers.
Yeah, but I need a shout out on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout you, nigga. I need a shout out on YouTube. Nigga, you 11,000 subscribers in. My boy put that live stream work go crazy.
I got you.
I've been live streaming consistently for the last 4 days. We just hit, I think, 24 or 3,400 subscribers. So shout out to everybody who's watching. Shout out to everybody who's a part of the podcast. We learning as we go, drummer. You know how it go.
Y'all already know. Kai should let us in that month. Kai should have let us in that university though.
Man, that's gonna change our lives, I feel like.
Bro, I'm good,
that's gonna make us really believe, bro. We already know, we already believe, but that's
But what? You gotta know how big that nigga, but niggas don't know how big. I don't think niggas don't know how big that nigga, how much money that nigga make.
That nigga making a couple million a month.
Them what? Come on, man. Say y'all niggas playing.
Them niggas playing with M's, bro. And we needed to go so we can learn how, like I said, so they could have gave us the insight on how to do this properly, how to really do it professionally. You get what I'm saying? How to set our pages up right, how to make sure our content is right. We know, we kind of know already, but for somebody who's doing it already, who's rich, telling us exactly what to do, it's gonna make it.
Look, I'm gonna tell. I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen when you keep making your platform go up. YouTube is gonna appoint you a manager.
Okay.
And your brand deals, and they gonna open up your brand deals the way you receive brand deals. YouTube is gonna go out and find brand deals, especially for your channel. They gonna do the shit for you. So that's what's going on with me right now. But you gotta get you know it's 2 levels of monetize. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The first level is when they paying you versus they paying you to where people can send you gifts and shit.
Right.
Now the second level is you getting paid regardless, which means you don't have to sell your fans nothing. When you put that content out and that you see an advertisement come on, you get paid. That's the money you making. That's where the money coming from.
Okay.
That's where all my money coming from. That's where everybody making money from. The other shit, niggas not making really money from that. They making money off the advertising.
You know what blew me about the university shit is that it was people on there who stream less than we do. Like they numbers is lower than ours. They have followers. Like it was people that we're bigger than, and that we put in more work than that was there. So that let me know he ain't biased. Like, he fucking with the smallest people who getting 5 streams. He fucking with everybody, bro. And that's super motivational. That's kind of what we doing. We all connect and share content and willing to go on each other's pages and do whatever. But let me get into this little clip, man. Let's get into the commercial. Shout out to Linda.
Crash where the people dwell, and I cast all the demons right back to hell. Yeah, catalyst, hold a tight fist. I don't care about the demons out. Wanna diss? We doing good things. That's all that matters. Cause when the dough swing, you can get the chatter.
Shout out my boy Lindrum. Y'all go tap in with him. We got an album coming out. We just dropped something with Big Baby. Shout out to Big Baby. That should be coming out this week on, I think it dropped on the 29th. I'm not sure. 28th or 29th. Jump in the comments, drummer, and let me know if I'm right or wrong. We got an instrumental album he putting out. Capo and D-Class just put out another episode of Beyond the Score, so y'all go check out Beyond the Score on Capo 118 page, and check out this trap vlog, Speedballing. Let's get back into it. You know what speedballing is in real life, bro? That's like, oh man, I'm going
fast. I'm going fast and slow right now.
You know this. I'm going fast and slow right now. I love this nigga Trap, bro. Shout out to Trap. Real nigga, bro. Solid.
I looked up, I told you since the beginning, you said who you looked up to? Juicy J, da-da-da-da. They was the first rappers. The lifestyle, I love that. You know what I'm saying?
Me too. Me too. That shit get me in trouble, though. I have to slow down, man.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, we older, bro. We know how to control our shit.
Yeah. I mean, shit, See, you got the responsibilities and shit still, so I think when I was more grounded in a family surrounding situation, I knew how to, deal with it like that. But being a bachelor, you know what I'm saying? Or just, being in a relationship where ain't no children at the house, you tend to like overdo it. So I just try not to. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. They keep me straight. Like right now they sleep, so I can get to it.
That's my thing. Now see, me, I ain't gonna have no off switch. It's like, nigga, I'm up for 3-4. Ain't no off button for me. You gotta go to work, you gotta make sure you take the kids to school, you gotta be on point. So you like, I only can do this right now while they sleep. I can't do too much. I gotta do just enough. So I can wake up in the morning and make sure they good. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a beautiful thing, man. A beautiful thing. I hope this summer I'll have that going on. My kids, I made them a YouTube page. Y'all go holler. Y'all go subscribe to it. It's doing great.
Somebody stole my son's YouTube page.
Man, look, I made him one, but I haven't put no content on it in a while. But it's DeMonte Go Crazy. It's great edit. It's great for kids. If you got children, let your kids watch my kids' YouTube channel. They got some good content on there, having fun, going places, doing shit. When they come for this summer, I'll be back doing they shit, fogging they shit, and getting them cracking. Because I know they looking like, damn, Dad, I need to be straight. Like, I got to get these niggas laptops, microphones, get them streaming, get them twitching. They play video games and do it all. I got a whole football team.
Mm-hmm.
Whole football team, man. Shout out to football team. I'm officially naming my followers and my subscribers who fuck with me. I'm gonna name y'all the Surf Gang. So Surf Gang, y'all jump in there, throw the wave emojis up, and let's go crazy. I finally came with it after a whole year, Trap. The Surf Gang, man. So shout out to the Surf Gang. I will be doing giveaways and all kind of shit. So the album is dropping on the 28th. Throw the links. I'm gonna play something. The album is diverse, a single flow like this by Big Baby, produced by I Am Invisible Man, man. So y'all go check that out. My boy got super dope content. I fuck with you the long way, drummer. I always appreciate the support. After we do this, we're gonna go on the Big Baby stage and play some of his clips he got. Oh, y'all niggas rolling up the Zaza and all that, okay.
Y'all know about all the hoes say here. Y'all know about that big ass beauty supply store.
E-Trap, I'm learning. I didn't know about the beauty supply store, or I didn't know about the Bank of America. You feel me?
Yep.
And look, I'm gonna give you some advice. When you got your homies with you, make them niggas the cameraman. Make them hold the camera, nigga.
Yeah.
That's what they there for, bro. That's when I'm with my homies, they know, bro. Don't hang out with me if you're not gonna support what I do, bro. So if you support me, you should hold the camera, bro, and point it at the boys. You feel me? Like that's only right. You feel me? Just for future references, when you with your, and I know your boys love you and they fuck with you and they support you. But when you with them, like that's what you need them for. Like, bro, hold this camera so this shit look professional and dope, and you get all the good angles and shit with it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Just a little game right there, Trap.
I respect it.
Oh yeah, they know about the rainbow. Y'all know y'all be at that boy, boy. Shit, they can see it. Y'all know y'all be at that boy, boy. Yep, that beauty mark right there, all the hoes go there. And they be at there, I'm about to say, out of rainbow, they be at. That barbershop right there, I would not recommend that barbershop there. Fuck that shit. You gotta go to the one down the street.
All right, Trap, what barbershop is that, man? Shout them out real quick.
They done changed the name so many times, bro, but it's in the plaza right there on Covington Highway. Covington Panola Highway, but they'll fuck your shit up, boy. Everybody can't cut hair.
Nah, everybody can cut. You know how to cut hair?
Huh?
You know how to cut hair?
Yeah, I know how to cut hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if I cut your hair, I'm not gonna put enhancements on your shit. None of that. It's just you gotta go to the right barber that know how to cut with no enhancements. Like I done seen a barber that know how to do your shit if it's a light spot. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't cold. Niggas ain't cold with them razors no more. You know what I'm saying? I done went to, you know what I'm saying? Like you see niggas just they'll spray paint your shit and you'll take a shower. That shit over with.
So I never did the enhancement, but I've always dealt with barbers who knew how to cut my hair because I fucked my shit up as a kid. I had a little spot right here. So I probably can see it sometimes, Casey. I've been having a little spot right here for years, bro. When I go to a bad barber, you know, they have my shit shown. And when you go to that right barber, nigga, they blend that motherfucker in so good, you didn't even know it was there.
So they gonna do exactly. Then another thing I had to realize, you got to go to the same barber. You can't go to different barbers. Different barbers see different shit.
Fact, shout out to Mook at Phase 1, man. That's my barber. Other than that, I cut my own shit.
Yeah, my boy Jacob, my shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't take. I'm getting older. I can't take too many bad haircuts.
No. Nigga trying to have a hairline.
No, I'm telling you, that shit, but that shit don't grow back like it used to, bro.
My nigga Lindrum got the dopest hairline for OG. You know OGs that got they full set of hair like we do. Like how my shit look, bro, shit still look like that. At older age, let me know. Nigga I'm gonna have my hairline at 60, 70 years old. Nigga gonna still have waves. And he not that old, but when he get that old, he gonna still have some hair. And this shit ain't all gray yet. So it's like, shit, it's possible. Don't stress. Don't let niggas fuck your hairline up. So get in the comments and tell us how the fuck you been keeping that hairline together for all these years.
Yeah, somebody fuck your shit up.
I swear for at least 15 years, I couldn't guess this nigga age for nothing. I just start catching on to how old he is. Like, he ain't aging, but it's just like, you know. Like, nigga, I know because I've been knowing you for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I've been knowing you for a long ass time. That nigga, we gotta get him on the podcast to ask questions. The people that's in their early 30s, late 30s, who's going into their 40s. How do we keep ourselves looking good and healthy? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. Nigga enjoying life right now, but the nigga want to enjoy life 30 years from now too, don't he?
Telling you. I gotta come out there. I got to come out there in Vegas, but
yeah, my boy out here too. He from the he just moved from Atlanta a couple years ago. Moved out here, so we got a studio out here. We go to and all that. Look, I ain't gonna lie. Memorial Day weekend, this weekend right now, this is when you're supposed to come. It was lit. Lit. Super lit. Memorial Day weekend in Las Vegas is a big thing, bro. For some reason. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Niggas find any reason to celebrate, but Memorial Day and like New Year's,
everybody was outside.
Or let it be like a Gervonta Davis fight out here. Back when the Mayweather fights was going on, I remember I came out here for a Mayweather-Pacquiao fight. Nigga, this shit was like, like pandemonium around. Nigga, everybody was outside. Celebrities, everybody was outside, bro. No telling who you bump into.
Crazy.
Shout out to the boy Jacquees. I know he took over the pool party at Drea's. I seen that footage. But I know it was a gang of shows this weekend. I'm sure a little bit of everybody was out. They had the AMA Awards in LA. AMA Music Awards. So that was lit, you feel me? Motherfuckers are still turning up right now. I didn't even go out. I've been chilling. I ain't even been outside like that. I do so much of that shit, it don't even excite me. But if I'm going outside for content, sure.
Yeah, I started realizing it's important to shoot that content for it.
Yeah.
Then I had to make sure that shit was. I gotta start making 20-minute videos, cause there's more spaces that they can put them advertised.
Right. Just light it up.
I don't know this. Yeah, I don't know this, but I went there one time. Oh, there y'all go. Rainbow. Y'all don't act like y'all ain't been there. Some of y'all be going in there putting shit up.
And they cutting up. That nigga said they go to Rainbow.
Boy, this shit done changed so much. This shit used to be a Kroger, then changed it to Planet Fitness. Walmart. A big lot. They done changed that bitch. Oh yeah, it did used to be a Walmart. They gave motherfuckers stealing out this motherfucker. Bro, they put down the furniture stove. Y'all see it, the furniture stove. The goddamn. Oh, y'all know another beauty mark. Just saying. Goddamn, we got the goddamn Mexican restaurant. I fuck with the Mexican restaurant. We got the fashion shoes.
I love that Mexican restaurant. Shout out to the Mexican restaurant.
They still up.
Hey, what'd you get out of that spot? What's the name of it?
That's crazy.
Come on, man. Tell me the name of it. We can't call it the Mexican restaurant.
We call it the Mexican. Oh God, that's what everybody in the hood calls it, the Mexican. Like the Mexican. Wild wings, you know what I'm saying? It's the Jamaican spot right there. Like I really call that shit Mexican. The name on there though.
Not the Mexican,
bro. You come down here, I take you over there, bro. You gonna be like, boy, they food banging.
Okay, he's sending us music links. We got it. Man, this shit, hey, my boy Lindrum said, this shit ATL all the way, man.
Take them out. We gotta check them out. You gotta pull his shit up.
Trap, you know your boy is worldwide, man. You know I know people all over this place.
I'm already knowing.
It's one thing to be local, it's another thing to be global. You feel me? Even the podcast has been global since we jumped off the porch, bro. Day one. From day one, niggas in Africa, niggas got niggas in Nova Scotia, Canada, all over this stuff. Shout out to my fans from Japan. Shout out to everybody, bro. Everybody who watching from this podcast. Shit, we gotta get through this video, man. Let's play this.
Using seafood. I fuck, but that good. But what? You know what I'm saying? And we got the DeVitos out here. And we got the DeVitos out here. Y'all seen that in my video, the video I shot. Oh, really? You know what I'm saying? That's a motherfucking plaza, man. Now we about to roll through these hoods, man. So y'all can see this shit. Ooh. Hey, boy, y'all see this shit? I don't know, but this is real hood shit. I don't phone kept dropping. Hey, man, we putting up Lead the Valley, man. I know what's going on. Lead the Valley, man. You couldn't even walk through the motherfucker. I hope y'all see it, man. I'm on that Android motherfucker. I'm using my iPhone to play music, so y'all dig it. Well, I used to walk all through this motherfucker. I don't want to point out nigga houses and shit. They be mad at him. Oh, my little partner, I know he's gonna tell. He look like he got that house. Rolling through though. Rolling through. Rolling through. The niggas can't see me behind this 10 either. Good 10. Can't do a 10 though. But if I had to, I would. But I ain't trying. Bro, these valleys are insane, but I need them niggas to be outside. Yeah. About to blow the evening time, man. Saw y'all with Marble Road. I think I already done. Oh, yeah, I told y'all in part 1. Now I gotta take y'all to the liquor store that everybody go to on promote. I think I done showed y'all Marble Road and all that shit already. The lean got me on the bean and the lean, you know what I'm saying? So I'm sleep and up at the same time. It's the same. I wouldn't buy that nobody.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all like and subscribe too, man. And back and forth too. Make sure y'all follow my boy. We going in. My butt sipping on that green machine. Sipping on the green and I'm stepping in between. Oh my god, nah, for real. My boy got this shit on. About 2,000. Oh shit. That link, boy, that link. When nigga hit that link. But soon we like y'all there. I'm a fucking killer. It's a studio session. I'm saying. And we got good drink too. That shit, ain't no in here. We should be able to all that. Yeah, I mean, actually ain't separated, so I can't go like I would. Hey man, this Marvin Road, man. Nigga couldn't even walk down here back in the old days. You know what I'm saying? So nigga, I'm good. Certain motherfuckers outside on the good day still can't. Yeah, I hit my blood, yeah, you know.
Live right now.
I used to walk down them motherfuckers, boy. Yeah, you like, boy, when nigga was young, this shit was nothing to walk down there. But what?
Hey, listen, I'm about to email you.
Y'all young niggas out there, y'all be on the internet. Whatever like that.
Y'all was up to some shit, man. What y'all was doing?
We were looking for the lighter.
Oh, you niggas have lost the lighter, man. How many times you lost? How often do you lose your lighter, Jack?
Bro, you know how that shit is, bro.
Yeah, I lose my lighter all the time.
Imagine you trying to fire up your, imagine you just roll up your plane. And you like, bro, the fuck my lighter.
Happened to me
You know
all
what I'm
the
saying?
time.
You gonna stop everything. Hell nah, bro. I got to find my lighter.
Man, that shit happened to me all the time.
You want to let me cook, but we were looking for it. But then I ended up getting up. I know we got to another gas station. This shit was right up on me. Then I had to take him to the gas station where everybody get them two gas stations. That's when, for some reason, that's where everybody gets shot at.
He said that's where everybody gets shot at.
I don't know, bro. I never been a nigga that posts up in front of the stove. You know what I'm saying? But you know, people like to this day. I went out there, bro. It was young niggas outside. The damn stove.
What?
I don't understand it. I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand what the hell wrong with them. Weird.
You got them young niggas up there tripping.
Tripping, bro. I just go out there. I just stay out the motherfuckers. Stay out their damn way.
That's the best thing to do. Keep it 100.
I'm telling you.
All right, so we gotta shout this. Shout out my boy shit. My boy, Capo supposed to be joining in. Legend, I just sent you a link if you want to join in. All right. I want him to come on and talk about this, but you know, I'm gonna give what I can. Y'all go follow Legend on Instagram, man. He got the beats, he got everything, man. He makes, master, he does everything from scratch. Can he play instruments? So go type in. This is the new album that they putting out right now. Big Baby from the A2, nigga.
You said Brick Baby.
Big Baby.
Hold up, here I go. I'm about to spit my flow. Always yelling out my door. Anything is possible. Next it, cleanse it, lightning, erection, skin complexion.
Super dope production. Yeah, but my boy Big Baby, he from the A. Yeah, y'all both from the I think around the same time. Shout out Big Baby, man. Y'all go follow Big Baby on his page. For some reason, Lindrum didn't add him. Literally, we gotta ask people when you post. This is sound word, people. No extreme, crazy. Hey, this is one of my favorite videos. Tell me how you think about this dude, man. Let me hear some back going or buddy. Let me hear stuff, man.
Oh, man. Okay.
I know you want to get off to that guy for me like this, man.
Yeah, I get low. Not a bad bitch to do whatever that I say so. Get for a motherfucking for being a fago. Yeah. They say hell out, man. Yeah. Understand, nigga. You see what I'm saying? If I was in the studio, I would be like punching it. I like this sleep. I like this motherfucker.
I bought the car, then I put a car in it. I dropped the roof, and with a guard in it, all in it, all in it. They don't see it. Bitches and minus and I still be sipping dick pimping. Jay-Z status, my bitch the baddest. See my bitch is skipping, bring it back, I need the baggage. Claim the nigga been about it, but I never stood it. From a fall, nigga, I'm a different martial, not a we not who is this. Private road, cocaine in the bag, saying that you tired of that road. For me, the nigga, I gotta close. Order that, nigga, you got the road. Get the beat over the stove, can't get a nose. Stick to the code, I probably never can. Put that on everything. You did it for the front, I didn't do it for the fame. We are not the same, I moved big from the chain and banana float. Who got the best celebrity soap? Who I know? I just believe that money's on the smoke. I sit it in the walls, if I should go through all, we not the same at all. You feel me back?
Yeah, I'm making a post on Instagram right now. I said I'm making a post on Instagram right now.
He said I'm making a post. Yeah, man, we have to spin a quick 16. We do this shit, man. I get on that motherfucker and freestyle if I feel the beat.
Well, I swear, I ain't gonna lie, that goddamn Kai University, bro. At least if one of us would have made it, I would have been happy for the other person. I don't give a fuck.
Man, I don't give a fuck.
Bon God, bro. I would have been so happy.
Because we could have live stream together. Like, if you go, I'm going to just let's live stream that shit together.
I'm telling you, I know you, bro. I just dropped the link, bro. Click my what? I would have been like, all right.
Yeah, I'm getting all my niggas dropping links. Let's go, man. I
got
a room. They would have gave me a room. I'd do parties every day.
Y'all be throwing parties, charging motherfuckers every day.
And look, if it was in Atlanta or somewhere that you could have got to, or my niggas could get to, I would have just said, "You my cameraman. I need you with me." They run. I'm sure that they run extra. Everybody had extra people with them. Right? If you notice, everybody had like their cameraman and people who work with them. So y'all work with me, shit. We all at this motherfucker.
I'm telling you, bro, that shit.
I wonder what campus that they use for that. Cause that shit is stupid.
Why you think I be telling these niggas? Why y'all think these rappers fucking with the streamers, bro? Because they understand media is the only way they gonna make it. Then it's another thing. I realized everybody can't do it.
Nope.
Streaming that's a whole nother level of entertainment, bro. Because you know what type of person you gotta be for motherfuckers to watch you inside your house. You know how many people that's famous is fuck on YouTube and they making way more money than rappers.
All day.
That's why the rap niggas gotta go. That's why the rap niggas gotta go and jump up and down on the stage. Country Wayne make over $1 million. Country Wayne, bro, can't even count. Me making money from YouTube and me looking at his numbers and how he do his numbers, I know he's bringing home, bro, every month close to $5 million to $6 million. Because you gotta count, you gotta realize it's the advertisement he making money off of. Not including when this nigga do tickets and shows.
Brand deals, all that shit, bro.
All that shit.
YouTubers and streamers are the new wave, bro. And I'm just happy y'all jumped on it. Nigga, we putting our time in. We finna take over 2025, bro. I bet you out of all of us, somebody gonna get a deal. Somebody gonna get a brand deal. Somebody gonna, you already peaking and hitting numbers. Like, you going crazy subscriber-wise and fucking up.
Oh, well, I'm trying, but 12K, I'm trying to get that mark. You feel me? That's why I'm starting making longer videos.
Yep.
But I ain't getting comfortable. I'm not there yet.
Y'all go fuck with that Trap Talk podcast. Let's get to my boys. I gotta show all my boys on. See, putting on for the crew is everything. So y'all go tap in with D-Class on the Brand Podcast. Got some content on here. He got some YouTube shit. Let's see. He about to drop a new mixtape out. He in Texas, Trap. Houston.
Yeah, he in Texas.
All right, we got a freestyle to this one too. You gonna spit some bars? You gonna start it off again?
I'm making me some tacos right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He said, "Make me some tacos right now." Your ass all over the place right now.
Yeah, you know what I be doing. I gotta remind myself to eat.
He said, "Yeah, I got to eat."
That's the one that that's the one that hopped it. That's not the one that hopped in the live one. They said he had some beats.
Yeah, that's one of them. Oh no, that's not Lindy. That's D-Class.
Yeah.
Two different entities. Both of them got hot beats. Yeah. This is my boy. He from Long Beach. He out there in Texas. He's been in Texas for a while. He's a Houston, Long Beach native.
I think he sent you. I think I seen him on your live one time.
Yeah. One of the hosts.
Yeah.
Everybody I fuck with, we all host together. We all got podcasts. We all linking up. We're trying to do business, man. Not even trying to do business, but doing business. That's why I be telling you, it's a search for people out here. You know, I linked up with people I never met in real life and hosted with them for a long time.
Yeah.
So, you know, the ones to link you.
It's always something about the motherfuckers just met. Great.
Right.
Yeah, support you cooking them motherfuckers even on your whole damn life.
Back to Mundo. So with knowing that and knowing how life goes, I fuck with who fuck with me. It ain't matter if you know, when we get the face off and smoke up and have a good time and get some content done, because we on the same page. We know what we here for. Let's get this content. Let's get lit, have some fun while we do it, and shit, enjoy life, because we looking to make some millions.
I keep telling nigga, I said, nigga, one video can change your life.
One video, bro.
One video, nigga.
And I got into this to do my music, so I figured once I blow in the podcast and streaming shit, then I can showcase my other talents. So I get a rap, like doing all the big beats, like all the shit that moves. Like all that shit is coming together. You feel me? They ain't coming in the door what these niggas doing with this Kai University shit is super motivational, bro. But I'm already on that with like Las Vegas alleys and all. Like I'm already creating too. You feel me?
Yeah. I just felt like he should have had more goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Good deal there.
Nah, he had it there, bro. It just was a younger generation. And it was an older generation mix. It just was the people who applied. That's all it really was and shit.
I'm telling you, to me, I think goddamn some female, he ain't let bitches that he ain't let bitches that got in there was on OnlyFans. He ain't let them in.
He let in who he wanted to let in because it's got to be content friendly to him. You got to think like, you know.
Yeah, he got kids watching.
Facts. That's my point. That's what I was about to say. And I haven't got completely kid friendly, but my kid friendly content is with my kids. You feel me? That's where I'm gonna come at it. Ain't gonna be no smoking and all that, you know, with children. You feel me? And when I'm on my solo grown, this grown people podcast. This ain't this. You feel me? If your kid is watching the news you can use, you probably need to be monitoring that.
Yeah.
Cause we not like, you feel me? We ain't putting out kid content on here. This for grown folks. The Trap Talk podcast is like some grown people shit. You feel me?
Yeah, that's why I don't. Bro, for some reason, bro, still be kids on my shit. That's why I always put the restricted, but I'm so used to being restricted. That's why I put it.
I always put the restriction button. So if they watching it, then shit, somebody parent need to go on their Google to make sure their kids ain't watching restricted videos. You gotta sign this is consent for that. He's saying you 18. It's asking how old you are. These kids lying. That I can't control. That's not our job. Let's go. Cause we ain't the only. We got podcasts like Drink Champ, Smoke Champ, Snoop Dogg podcast. All the podcasts is No Jumper. That's not for kids. I'm trapped. This phone is like live. Send it to me. Send me the link. You gotta send me the link. All right, we get into my boy Capo. We got that fresh one. Let's go.
This will be a night to remember. Cheers to the winner. Open under, word to the number. Night to remember. Cheers to the winner. Open under, word to the number. Say, night to remember. Cheers to the winner. Open under, the open and the under. The open and the under. It's the open and the under.
Shout out my boy Capo, man. And I don't know what he got going on.
Mama, why you leave? You blocked and safe. I was ducking shots. Why you change that taste? And I still go hard in this place. Trying to build love. I just got that busting.
Shout out Capo, man. He got some good music. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Follow up on the Instagram right here. Let me call him. He's telling me to play shit. Shout out my boy Linda. Let's go. dope right there. Super dope, man. Shout out to Drummer. Drummer always come with that shit, man. Ain't no surprise. No surprise. Salute, champ. Salute back, man. Calls from these certain guys. All right, here we go, y'all. Today on Call from these certain guys. John, what you got going on? Yo. You kind of. All right, there you go. There you go. Hey, my brother. Hey, how you doing today? You're on mute. You're on mute. You're muted. I can't hear you. On today, on Calls from the Thursday. I can't hear you, drummer. Either you low, or I just can't hear you. Maybe I need to. There you go. There you go. Okay, before I put you on camera, Drummer, are you ready? How you doing?
I hear you.
How you doing today, my brother?
You stupid. Look, nigga, I'm looking at you over here and looking at you right here, and I'm like, hey, man, shut the fuck up. I'm talking. He's like, Joe, what you doing? I'm like, hey, man, hold the fuck up.
You gotta mute the other one. The other one is a delay.
Yeah, I'm like trying to figure out which nigga to answer this shit. I'm like, hey, bro, chill out, man. Pause your ass.
Talk to that guy right
there. Yeah. I can hear you, nigga.
Okay, so Drummer, I know you've been tapping in and out. How do you feel about Streamers University? Did you get to watch any of that while I was doing that?
No.
You missed it.
No, I was busy doing some shit, and I finally sat down and I was like, wait, they gonna lie. And I clicked that shit. So I didn't know what was. I tried to catch up, but then I started looking at the video, and I'm like, hold up, them niggas from the A, bro. I know, nigga, you don't talk like that. You know what I'm saying? When you speaking like that, you're like, hey, nah, this shit, saying certain shit. Nigga, that's you from the A, straight up.
Yeah, that's my boy.
That's why I was like, yo, is he from the A?
Yeah, I gotta link y'all together, man. He did tap out on me. He stayed on with me for about an hour. He tapped in about an hour ago. Capo from but I can play you some of his music. He got some dope shit. So let's go to his Instagram page so y'all can see my boy Trap Talk shit. I don't think I can pull both of them up at the same time. That's the way I got you on here. So. Yeah, y'all gotta go tap into it. This is Surf God Emergency Call. So I got a new show I'm putting out called Emergency Calls, where I just randomly call people and we chop it up and have conversation. But if I was in a dire moment and I needed to tell you, look, man, I'm in the trunk right now. I don't know where I'm at.
You prepare for that. They can be like, what the fuck?
I gotta know who's gonna answer the phone.
Hey, I'm telling you, cause nigga, you call me I be like, look here, nigga, hold on. What? You say what? I'm in the show. I'm looking for the little knob to pull. You know how they you can open up the trunk when you stuck inside. Man. But they want to cut it off. Nigga, fuck. That's why you
So it's called Emergency Calls. It's a new show on the DJ. And so you wasn't tuned in. So the other day I played a couple Big Baby tracks in between of like intermission and shit. You know, our personal commercials that we do on the news you can use. Shout out to everybody that's watching on Twitch. So got my Twitch journey going on. Whenever I touch down and come over there with Lindrum, I'm gonna set up everything. I gotta set up Twitch, his StreamYard right, and everything. What I've learned in the last couple of days, while you sitting there editing, mixing music, doing this, that, and this, you should be live the whole fucking time.
Yeah, man, but you know,
because it's an audience there. And you can have
I get it. I'm gonna set up the Lindrum University. Production to mixing to mastering, everything. I'm gonna go step by step. You get bits and pieces. I'm probably gonna do about 5-6 episodes per category because it really don't take that much. All that stuff, you know, people try to tell you all this other crazy shit, but it's only a key factors that if you lock into and you understand mathematics, it's a wrap.
So he's giving it to you. He's gonna give it to you guys in a 6 course. But what I'm telling him is, even after those,
and that's 6 courses. Listen, that's 6 courses of production, 6 courses of mixing, and then 6 courses of mastering.
All right, I got a question, though. If you are up 12 hours a day, how comfortable are you using your camera on and letting people, inviting people in to comment, talk to, stream, and like possibly make a whole lot of fucking money and get brand deals, showcase your talent, maybe daily, 31 days a month, every day. From you wake up till you go to sleep, you got that camera on. I've been practicing that shit. Like I'm keeping this.
I mean, that would be nothing to do, but at the same time, for me, it's like that's not how it works. You know, I can record some shit and lay it out for you.
To grow a family, Lindrum family. Where the Lindrum family.
I do in my zone, nah.
Look, listen to this one. You call them the Lindrum family, right? And once they tune in and tap in as fans, they sending you, you know, they send you money, like $5, $10, $15 at a time, off the rip. Monetize the
super chat,
super chat and all that, right? So, like, you know, you create the Lindrum family to where only your real core fan people are gonna be really tapped in anyway. So, you know, you really get the. You know, I don't know. If you feel comfortable when you know it's people that support you, right?
Not for me. I mean, that helps. But at the end of the day, with me, it's like this. Even foolery is translated into confidence and strength and power and guidance and information. It's, you know, like I like it all. I don't like just a whole bunch of page full of yes people. I like people to be like, hey man, you should, hey bro, look, I don't like that right there. Well, see, it's not about any given endeavor. It's not about somebody liking the actual song or the track or the project or whatever. It's about learning the science of what's happening to make any project work, whether you're working on your snare, whether you're working on your kick, your hi-hat, your kick drum, your boom, what, you know what I mean? It's about those numbers and where to put stuff and just little, and listen, at the end of the day, there's never gonna be an end all to end all because frequencies are always changing. You cannot put a box on that shit. It does not exist. Give it up. What matters is what do you want your ear to hear? Now, a lot of people know they want this to do this and they want that to do that. But what they don't know is how to exactly go there and make that happen. Like, man, I want my kick to do. You probably gonna go spend $500-600 at a studio so somebody can turn his kick up. But with this, I can show you real quick how to turn your kick up without increasing the volume. So you see what I'm saying? It gets more technical. And when you learn the scientific rules to any obstacle, you're at least ahead of the game enough to where you already know where things should be. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know where they should be. So all you got to do now, how about this? Take everything down around it and leave the kick up. See what I'm saying? These are the simplicities. We be killing ourselves trying to find. Look at that. That was a jewel right there. I'm gonna leave it there.
No, because I broke it.
You saw that shit. You saw that shit. He said,
life.
All
right, let me give y'all my theory. In life, turn all the volume down, bro. Turn on everything down around you. And then turn
whatever you focused on, at that moment, turn that up.
Turn it up.
Now look, that means if you know you're facing an obstacle or you're trying to win something or you're trying to accomplish something, turn the phone. 9 times out of 10, all you gotta do is turn the phone off. I'm not talking about turn it down. I'm talking about the off, nigga. Push the button.
This is my phone. This is my phone, bro.
And zone in. And watch how everything you touch turn to gold. Because you're telling the universe, I'm locked in. You can't lie to that. You can't lie to that energy. People be over here talking about, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this. But the universe watching you doing, addiction. Like, the universe is like, no, bro, you bugging. You bugging. This is not what you really, really want.
I didn't mean to lose my phone, people. I'm gonna go buy you one because I need the editing. But I don't miss it. I don't miss my phone, bro. This is my phone. I'm talking to you guys.
Listen, man, when you're trying to accomplish what I know you're trying to accomplish, zone in. See, you can lie to everybody else, but you can't lie to yourself. You can't lie to the energy that's going to match your energy. That's why you'll call me 3-4 days in a row and you won't give a shit. That ain't me. That's not personal. That's me taking that time to spend on making mistakes. I'm gonna say that again. That's me taking that time and using that energy to make mistakes while I'm trying to accomplish what I'm trying to accomplish. So then when I come back, there's something else, folks. There's something else to talk about. This is this. And you know, as I get older, I heard y'all talking about this age thing. I'm gonna tell you like this. Always do something that keeps your mind going. That's why I love production, because it keeps me teaching. It keeps me learning.
Huh?
Okay, yeah, you got me last time. I'm down with the gumbo, man. God, you just me to bless others. You understand that? What's up? How's everything out there? Man? Okay. Okay. Rude boy. You faking Jamaican.
Jesus. That's why I believe it could be called a dry snitching if I take it any deeper.
Yes, sir. Huh?
Now if I'm breaking heart, little mama, don't make it.
What was my little part right there?
You couldn't do it to me. Call me a failure if I ain't never achieved. I'd rather you call me I'm sympathizing with the fate. I'm surprised with the snakes. It's flock season and I'm back in my state, so I bought some barbed wire. They try to pay. Used to wrap it on my waist. Hell, hot cops in my case. Nothing. Holding pots in the bank. Got them a nigga straight. Cookie little face. I'm not quick, but I rep the whole grace. Couple others seem good, but everybody wanna taste. They say, can't put it on take. I say, if you won't fish, let me use it to the lake, but yeah, nothing more than nigga 24 day. Like, what's it easy growing up? Make something fire, nothing that you struggle to relate, but now straight. Everything great, I don't need your help now, nigga. Always all late. That's why I make sure I made all of y'all shit. Ride dick and think niggas all day. It's all night, morning all day. Sleeping on the flights when I land, I get paid. Big no boss, no slaves. Turning off my hustle, trying to give myself a raise. And it's funny how people that money making change seem sticking to the screen. Start flipping out the pages, it's the green. It ain't a misdegree. If I die yesterday, my life will be a big degree. Please make it sound stupid, saying that fit at me, but arguing with fools to waste energy. I'm a franchise player and I own a red team, and they only envy me. We on the screen. Now, this is the sound of my ceremony. 20 smell of success, yes, I wear it on me. The Snoop Dogg, nigga in the middle, told me to keep getting things up. This is everywhere on me. Let's kill Caesar. Let's kill Jesus. That's why I'm a need to put me caught and try snitching if I take it any deeper.
Huh? That's knocking her.
Now if I break your heart, no mama, don't make it sad. You really mad at yourself because you couldn't do it to me. You call me a failure if you never achieved.
Bullets no name number 3, I think.
Waste. Hell, comes on my case. Fucking I in the back. Hell, I'm straight cooking letter with my face on. Not quick, but I rep my whole grace. Couple of them seem good, but everybody wanna taste. They say, can't win it, or the niggas gonna take. I say, if you won't fix, let me lead you to the lane. But niggas like, see you in my life. Not 31, 25. It's growing up, I had to make something. Nothing that you struggle to relate, but now straight. Turning off my hustle, trying to give myself a praise, and it's funny how people that money making change, so you sticking to the script, it ain't a misdegree. If I die yesterday, my life will be a big degree. Please make it sound stupid, saying they ain't me, but
oh yeah, man. The music, man. Still in motion, man. Talking to John? Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, you see my views. You see my views, player. D Skrilla D. Cash at me. You know what I'm talking about. I'm out here. Zone to zone, player. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, player. Let me get this reply. All right, player. Yep.
Let's go, man. We got Uncle Bobby in the building, man. Uncle Bobby over here, big chilling. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see him right there in the background. Original OG. Let's see if we can get him to react to some of this content. Unc, I need you to give me your honest opinion on this next song. for his money. Not less than $2,000. He was on the way to get violation of this. Oh man, y'all try to get me. So you are really proud of that. They ain't tripping like that. They gon' you play up the road. A lot of niggas say play the road you play the game. They don't give up no game, they can't help a nigga nothing, bro. I'm just looking out for me. We deserve to be called out. I live with this. You know what I'm saying? Some of you niggas, man, you niggas no type of G, ain't no G nowhere near you.
That's why I didn't know that character. Where you got, see, G got so many games now. Right. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, now, it all depends how the topic of the conversation starts.
It's Uncle Snoop. You got shit popping.
Everybody take all me about my nephew. Of course I do. I never did it that
Yup. It's about time. Showing up. Showing up. Look, I've been getting money since paper was made. Nice, ice, cold, play as sharp as a blade. Spades on the table, shuffle the deck. Get you hot around your collar, practice your neck. Now add another zero to the end of this check. Got a car load of bitches and they banging the set. With all due respect, what the fuck you expect? when you're hanging with the motherfucking king of the West. Yes, my hustle, the rustle is bona fide. We add, subtract, then multiply. Cross your T's and dot your I's, and now your portfolio's been diversified. On the ledge, I'm the first to fly. I took flight. Remember when you're crossing them streets to look right and left? Fucking with the West, don't wanna get your nest wet. That'll be your best bet. Get your mind straight.
Yeah. Hey. Now just another young black nigga getting rich. The flow like the Lolo, I'm finna hit the switch. I'm chosen, these niggas posing. Take a pic. Everything I spent over, then I ate the pip. I'm building golden enterprises from the backyard. I know myself, so I never had to act hard. I'm getting green, my pockets full of Swiss chard. No competition, got better verses I did score. No allows, this young brother on the run. I'll probably be the greatest ever when my story done. My daddy came in the clutch and Robert Ory's son. He taught me how to stay human when the glory come. I got the game from Snoop Drake and Eazy-E. Knew who I would be since I've been smoked DVD. I'm from the West like Bodie Water and TDE. Who knows Snoopy, D.O.G. and Lil' old me? What connect in due time, had to push a play. I'm independent, still hotter than a Brooklyn night. In the middle of the summertime, just stay patient and cover time. You can complain or enjoy the climb. Get your mind straight.
Hustle with no rustle. My cool nut is a muscle. Front porch to the backyard. Ain't no need for you to act hard.
Shout out to my nigga Larry Jackson and Gamma, Death Row Records. Yeah, from the Bay to Atlanta. You dig?
Is this really love?
Yeah, you wrote your buddy back. He can get it. Oh my God. We go now. I'm like, I don't know. And I started feeling more comfortable because I'm like, I know I did. He's out there to come out this bitch swole. I can't know what it means. I've always been the type of person who says, please God, let me go. I don't want to have to go come out looking like you. I know I got it in me, but I know it's weird. But I'm like, everything was at your size. But you wasn't at no fat. All muscle. Yeah. So like my parents said, I trust up walk that shit on. Yeah, you know, he's out here working out. And that's still good for your size, because I wasn't even 60 or 60 tall. All my life, I was I just started getting my weight in my late 30s. I'm like, I'm 89, 90 years. I hit 30 fat, not buff. And I was so. But it lets me know that I can't. But it lets me know that I can't get that big. You know what I'm saying? Like I've done it before. You can get out of shape. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. I've done it before. We don't want to. Yeah, like I just want to be fat. In your 20s, you probably was like 140, 130, like lightweight. It's like six pack everything. I was 147 for so many. That's for me, 160 for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it seems like no matter what, I was, you know what I'm saying? They got to the point that, hey, Sacramento feel like a check.
I didn't know you looked up.
ID said that.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, like,
My ID said, bro.
Just seeing the same thing every day, and finally going out and seeing that same thing. Like the first year, you know, I'm out in class, you know, I'm still active, everybody wants to get ready from my but yeah,
So when you went to jail back then, was the fam looking live still weak?
the second year, when all the hoopers were free.
Yeah, they weren't like anybody killing it.
Yeah, it wasn't school. My first, it was.
So what broke in the movie?
Yeah.
That's when they all clicked up. That's when the blood, the Wanyana, the Hoovers, and the Great Streets was all clicked up. Apple, oranges, and grapes.
I remember that, and this is what's so cold is that now, all I do is
My niggas, man. Shout out to my nigga Rasta Man and TC because nigga took me to the big. I was like 14, 18, like nigga, you good over there. And it blew my mind because all the houses
but
super big. No, I got my nigga Zoo.
But no, but I'm saying
my brother's
keep it
yeah,
like, I'm like, I can respect that, man. Niggas, you know, all the ones who are in the crib, you know what I'm saying? I always was the person that said food worldwide.
So you was cool with neighborhoods too. You was cool with Hoovers in there.
Yeah, I was cool.
Even though they worse than you.
Yeah, they.
You seen that? Like, oh
Yeah.
shit. Whenever they run into each other, it's fades off
Nah,
top.
they don't expect. They don't. See, if you're on the lower route, I stayed in the 3 yard for about 4 years.
What pen was this?
I was in a few of them. I was in Fort Brand. I was in New Fort Brand. I was in Solano. I was in Tracy. I was in Susanville, and I was in Jamestown. When I got to the lower yards, I was in Susanville and Jamestown because they had a fire camp. And I was eligible to go to a fire camp.
Get your time reduced.
No, I couldn't get my time reduced. I had 80%. The only people who could get their time reduced is halftime. If you have halftime, if you have halftime.
They want halftime in that place?
Some people do, but it all depends what you're trying. You know, with crime, anything violent puts you in the 80-85% category. You know what I'm saying? Non-violence give you a halftime. Once you get halftime to go to a fire camp, the halftime gets broken to 35%. You know what I'm saying? But if you're an 80%er, you don't get nothing but that 80%. And the fact of joy, here.
Thank you. I'm gonna be alright. I'm gonna see alright because I'm gonna fight that bitch to the end.
Hey, you talk about this, nigga, you're injured and they can't get a door.
I mean, I'm the one cut.
Yeah,
I'm the one fucked up. Came to my door, didn't have no conversation for me, and threw punches.
You know, it's like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? You just got to listen to side of the story. You know what I'm saying?
I know that.
They ain't gonna show up.
Nah, they shouldn't show up because one of them on the ankle, man. You already on house arrest, nigga. You better not show up. You weren't supposed to have contact with me. You should have called the security. Called the police and the jump security. If you're a police caller, why you even try to confront somebody about anything? About noise, what you thought you heard? Just call the police because that's what you did. And the police told me, and even the DA told me, that all this happened because they called me for you. I'm like, well, I was never gonna call you. Yeah. I was gonna go to the hospital and get myself stitched up and keep pushing. I wasn't gonna call the police. I didn't feel like my life was in there.
And that's what they have to understand. See, and that's when it's gonna come down to the other people in control of the other.
No, wait. I did feel like my life was in danger, and that's why I went to the hospital. But I didn't feel like I needed to be protected. I didn't need to tell them to go to jail because they probably made a mistake. We young people. I have a 19-year-old son. He's gonna make mistakes. I'm hoping somebody grown my age is smart enough not to call police on him and get him down. Potentially send him to jail. Unfortunately, they did it to me. The person who would have gave him the benefit of the doubt and let it go and never said anything about it. I had no malice in my heart after. It's just like, whatever happened. I'll do a punch, punch of his time, and I end up cut, so I retreated. And you motherfuckers try to break in my house.
See, the whole story, it has to be trouble when you got you go upstairs, the whole story. And what made it so
the neighbor got it all on camera, bro. So if it ever comes to it, I'm just gonna show the camera footage of them coming to my door. And then the camera footage will show why they came to my door. If there was noise and music, playing the album, pop up. About time they came to my door and I walked out, I was there by myself. Otherwise, somebody would have helped. Nobody would have stood here and let me get jumped by two people.
Yeah.
So I was there alone, and I got jumped. I retreated and I got cut. When I came back, my shit was surrounded by police. I should have drove right up. I had my money. Bleed. Yeah, this happened. I haven't seen my iPhone since. I don't know who got my phone. I don't know if they stole it or the police got it. I'm gonna call the sheriff's station. See if they got my shit. Circumstances. Which things that I'll be blessed to get out of because God is always on my side. This Snoop Dogg album that brought that feeling. I haven't heard West Coast music that I like.
You said you stayed there 72 already?
I was in that apartment, not even
I'm
3
talking
days.
about jail.
I was in jail for like 2 days.
Yeah.
I bailed out because they was trying to do the DA. He's a menace to society. And we need to up his bail to 25 hours. When I heard him say that shit, deeply about it. Because my next court date, I don't know if the judge will accept that shit. Then I'll be stuck.
It's always better.
10%. 10% of 25,000 is 2,500. And if you beat it, you can't get it back. So I don't want to lose that much. I'm gonna take a $1,500 loss, but I can't take a $2,500. But not only was it a $1,500 loss, it was a $2,200 loss because we had to move out of that apartment. Then go pay for another apartment that cost a lot more. So it was like a $6,000 loss that debt is on me. I got it. So you know, it is we here. Really cheap and all this shit like that. God bless the parents. God bless the backbone. Shit was awesome. If I go get a lawyer, that's another part. Yeah. If I need a lawyer, I'm a lawyer. You have to walk. I like it. That's my loss. I'm only thinking loss. I'm at this age and I have no criminal history of violence, situations like this. I haven't been to jail for 10 years or more. So it speaks volumes. But never feel like you safe. I felt safe. I felt like this type of situation can happen to me. I've been heard me talk that shit. Like, what's harder than that? And live for years avoiding all that type of shit. You've been around, you're home. Like, nah, this is the last thing here. that's the last thing he expected me to say on my life. Is that this happened. Now we a lot smarter. We above that type of situation. Young men, don't let nobody trick you out your position to play one. Especially when you've been working hard and you changed your life to get to this point. Sit and we sit. You didn't come from this. Trust me. I lived next to a train factory. I lived in rats and roaches. I went from rags to riches to rags to riches. Nigga, this shit's big. They tell me about everything. I grew up next to the project. With a wealthy family. I knew different. Don't get tricked out of your position. We're going to have a podcast. We're going to talk about how to get tricked out of your position or how not to get tricked out of your position. We will call it, don't get tricked out of your position. And the motherfucking logo for this is Xbox to stop. See, I'm going to turn out into a full-time live streamer as much as I can. And he loves this shit. But he's going to love it more when he create a relationship with y'all. When y'all jumping in comments. Yeah, we've been live for like, since you walked in the door, first of all, 7 hours. I don't play because I'm on this shit. Niggas is making $1 million a month. I'm gonna be a part of it. I'm gonna make $5,000. I'm gonna make $4,000, $35,000. Our conversation is the content. And what we produce in our thoughts and what we give to the world is what's going to separate us from other content creators. We got Laws in the Saturday. We got the Louis Views podcast. We got Beyond the Store, which is a sports show that we talk about sports. We got music. We got a little bit of everything on the spectrum. Only thing we miss in fashion. And what else do we do? Kids. Some education. Somebody can step up to the plate. That's why I always add new people to the shit because I can't beat everybody. Like Uncle Bobby is that person that can connect with people. I really say Uncle Bobby connect. He like Jesus, bro. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not comparing to God. He like Jesus, bro. He fuck with the lower people.
No, but that's what you feel.
He fuck with the crackheads, the worst people in the world. Uncle Bobby can find the best option. Can make them be a better person.
You gotta consider somebody before they can. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at that person who gave up. You know what I'm saying? You treat them like a human. They can still art. You know, it uplifts that spirit. You know what I'm saying? It makes them be better, especially around you. If they don't do it around nobody else, they'll come around you. Yeah. I mean, some, you know, just because I talk to a lot of upper people, that's the problem. A lot of people so far up. Act like these people down here, like you wasn't never down here. You know, that's some of the best talent. It's right down there. You know what I mean?
It's not like I'm not that person. That's my sister. That's Cece. You and Cece would be best because that's her. She comes from the same. She the same person as me. That's my older sister. How your older sister gonna make you tough? Big sis is a thing. Don't believe your big sis can't make you. You know, just because she a woman doesn't make her lesser than a gangster than you. She's probably done more gangster shit. She really does me. She really with that shit, man. And she's one of those people, like she'll sit on the bus stop with people. She'll fucking, she don't give a fuck. And she'll had a bag on her head. Looking hard. All that.
I put a bag on her.
And when she broke, and when she ain't got shit, the same people look out for her and give her anything.
Especially if you always wake out. I made a Christmas bag for everybody.
Yeah, I remember that.
Christmas bag, take a picture. So they can send to their families and
But
shit.
see, the difference between you and
Make
my
them
sister, my sister will trip out. She'll trip the fuck out of fighting. Shit. She'll start off good and end up bad. But tomorrow, they're still gonna love her like they did yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Big C, man. I gotta introduce you to Big C, man. I feel like USC, y'all got my and all these years I've been knowing you, y'all miss paths. She came to Sacramento together. She was there for like a week. Multiple times.
At the time, yeah.
Well, the girl, and that's family, man. I'm trying to look that up. You know that be happening. She her own person. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? She her own person. She be looking at me like, yeah, I like that. Let's go ask her. That's family. You know what I'm saying? You gotta hit her with that. I gotta get her on the podcast so at least y'all can converse. Have some type of conversation and you come and get her. You know what, guys? I want to talk about.
You got other shit to talk on, so I can understand that.
You want to reach me?
You talk on that. You talk to that cat.
But it's
I
not
can see
so.
why it's easy to.
It's not right here. Look how close your shoes. I don't know. Speed, brakes, things I like. I don't give a fuck who want to call me. I know it's gonna be an emergency or something if my kids gonna reach me. That be the reason why I would buy a phone. But in my situation, where I'm at in life right now, phone is the most important thing. Instagram is not important, Facebook is important, none of that shit is important to listen to my fans. Listen to the people who watch the podcast.
I have a phone to talk. I talk to my children, my grandchildren. I talk to people. I don't be on Facebook. If I'm on it, I'm watching some people get beat up. I like to
we gonna, I'm gonna put on some fight content for you. I got some good fights.
I like
bitches. You ever see two bitches go at it? Have you seen 8 foot goal? Where you just slam that on each other full basketball. 8 foot goal. Like me, you can just do the Kobe on that motherfucker. Have you seen that yet?
I see it on TV.
Have you seen ice skating football? They playing football, ice skating. Like hockey. It's some new sports out there. I know you remember baseball.
Yeah, but football, hockey.
They fucking each other up, bro. You gotta see this shit. And then you got old men living out their high school dreams. You dunking on niggas and they put like
I think it's break your life.
Some type of stage. I don't do that too. Like, damn, nobody can cut nobody. Yeah, that's why I capitation type shit.
It gotta be a different kind of blade. It can't be the
I think they use a plastic
blade.
blade.
It gotta be something different. Regardless of what it is, it's still too strong. You know what I'm saying?
If you land the wrong way with his
that's
foot
gonna
out.
be a sport that ain't gonna last that long. Money off of that over loss. They probably got them signing all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Certain games you should just know. No, it's not for me to play. You need to know your limits. You know what I'm saying? You know what your limits. Fuck that shit. I'm not running out there with the big dudes out there, 240, 270 and shit, talking about let's play some tackle football. about this with my size, with everything.
Yeah, they doing that crazy. You know, content, bro. Content, bro. When I start thinking of content, everything that surprises me. What about you? Because niggas ain't even looking at this shit in real life, they look at it as content. Remember, I told you I was lost in Vegas. After doing, I'm gonna be honest. After doing Las Vegas Alley, I barely could tell the difference between reality and real life. And I would tell y'all why, because I was behind the camera while real life was happening. But the shit was so, when I watched it, it wasn't real to me. It was like this is real. You know what I'm saying? It was so reality TV. Y'all don't know, bro. Las Vegas Alley is closest to real life. I never get it. And I end up, some of it is improv and comedy. Yeah, at least 50% is real motherfucking life.
Yeah, I would say that's the show. It was designed as a joke, so it had to be real. I'm saying, motherfuckers go out to the alley, do a little watch, talk a little, take a photo, and we can't be more than just that, because entertainment is people watch. The reality is what people go about. For whatever reason, that's what we find. Other people downfall. Also, first, but it's pretty, so we really love the downfall. For whatever I lose it,
And we out there busting up. It was the funniest shit. Me and you laugh a lot. We laugh at the people trying. Oh, but we were shining light on that though. We were like, we were laughing with it. I was laughing with it. I'm like, hey, it's funny that I've been here. You know what I'm saying?
I laughed. It's exactly what we're going to expect out of these people have no desire to want a different kind of change. So every night we feel go out and
we can't do that. And what we doing at the same time is so up here compared to what they're like. That was a risk to go through.
But you know what's so crazy? Real life, all the people down there do so bad.
Way more money than us, and they're more free than us. They have less responsibility. Or they chose to have it. You know how hard it is to maintain this kind of shit? To maintain a good life? And you be wondering why people want to beautiful shit. Hate themselves.
They can't do it the way they want to do it. They didn't adjust it their whole life around everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And so they're there, it looks nice, everything may be happy, but it wasn't what I wanted to do. It's not how you want I wanted to do. I would be more happier right now about this. If I'm not happy about it, you know what I'm saying? That means I gotta do somebody else doing something, you know? Like, who does it? You know, who's excited, or, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? And then going the way you really want. Even though there's success. You know what I mean? But it's not going the way you really want. So yeah, you might have a fancy car, a nice house, all the clothes, all the things. But it don't mean shit. Motherfuckers will run away from that shit in a heartbeat. Give it all up.
Give it all up to this.
You see me in traffic out here, burning money, making videos about it, like, God, I just burning them with all the like, you know, most people can't do shit like that.
I've burned money and smoked it before, but I wasn't burning with my niggas. I can tell you, I really go, I hang out with one of my niggas, and I don't know weird deep shit, but it'd be like, what we like to do, you know, expensive bottles, you know, drink, you know, smoke this. Shit, shit. We need to win. We work hard for this shit, bro. I couldn't get it with a random bitch, tricked off. I go hang out with my homies if I do that. That's why I got the MOBBOH on mine. That's why I started the label back then. Because me and my niggas was like tight. I don't know my niggas was fucking niggas. It was never on no weirdo shit. It was always about
but I had the bars that it wasn't that good. Shit, my niggas would sit there after building something, coffee, chopping it up. I wasn't there with I you know what I'm saying? One bitch, I got to do it. You know what I'm saying? I already know. Mom would just kick back and relax on and hear all that other shit, you know what I mean? A lot of the time, you know, you can't be able to put I
think this, man. I didn't tricked off more money with my homies than I ever had with a dating homie. I didn't take the homie on trips, gave them money and all that kind of shit. Because I really fuck with my niggas. I really fuck with my niggas because we came up in the trenches. We did for bitches together. We did went through multiple girlfriends, baby mamas and shit. So I know that in that bigger than the program and we on other shit. We didn't have to stick together and be on that type of shit. If we had no friends like that, it wouldn't just be me and you. It wouldn't just be like me and you though. We right here because we have that relationship. Yeah, I got a partner and some go bad. I know some go bad. I'm going right now, even though I don't need it. Like I just want to jump off at your house and you can chill over there with my door dead. Yeah, I just want to follow up. It's good.
You know what I'm saying?
Turn your light off sometimes.
You know what I'm saying?
I know you stream. He know what he know what to expect. It's not like he's gonna be like, oh, I know Sir gonna be in the living room. You know it'll be loud, but you know I'm talking to y'all. I'm talking to y'all. He gonna come in the room, play with you, talk to y'all for some hours, and when you ready to go in the room, chill with them. But you gonna always shout out the Sir Gang and the things you do. If you are an Uncle Bobby fan, you need to go follow Bobby Lucky. What's your favorite? Uncle Bobby underscore 24. But I want them to get to Facebook and everywhere. Follow that man everywhere. Support his shit. Because it's going
I ain't got nothing to support, y'all.
You got a lot to support. Yeah, most of that, like, it's here. It's here.
You just gonna end up just having my shit. You know what I'm saying? I hit you back.
I think that's gonna make you drop some shit when they hit you on the DM. Like, when you drop some shit.
And hurt you to do shit. You wanna do shit. You know what I'm saying?
And they see you on plenty of shit, bro.
I have been on shit.
You got great content out there for the world. You about 100,000 views. With shorts and all the shit I put out, you got 100K to see. At least 100,000 people have seen you know, multiple podcasts, you know, every version, every episode of Love Baby. A
lot of people,
so
a lot of people don't be anywhere.
That's face to face. We talk about global. There's people in Africa, Asia, China, all over the fucking world who watch this shit. You know, they fuck with JT the big figure real heavy. Real heavy. Shout out to JT. Shout out to JT. JT doing good. I talked to him on New Year's in the summer. Man, I ain't hit him on since. I think I hit him about my trap mix password. And I figured it out and I met him. But yeah, I'm thinking he's doing great.
That's good. That's good. Whatever happened with the movie?
We never was able to drop the movie because we never completed the audio. So I'm not. Mercy calls, man. Let's see who calling me, man. Oh, it's my motherfucking brother. Nigga, I I got a show called Emergency Calls, nigga. If I was in a dire moment and I was about to get killed or something, I was gonna call you because you my brother. I've been dead. That motherfucker said, fuck you. Yeah, nigga, it's YouTube. Nigga, emergency calls. Nigga, I'm dying. I need my little brother to come save me. Nigga. Yeah, I called you. I don't want to tell him what happened, bro. I ain't told him what happened.
Man, if that was the case though on Crip, nigga, you saying that if that was the case though on Crip, I was going down Cub, regardless of wherever he's from and all that on Crip, cuz I ain't got time. Man, that's my bro. Man, Cub, what you mean? Cub better come correct, nigga, on Crip. I ain't swear to God. No, but I had to talk with Cub. I had to talk with Cub on Crip. On Crip, I had to talk with Cub, and Cub straightened it out. He's like, man, on Crip, I never do that and all that on Crip. I'm like, I hope so. Cub was trying to make it seem like I was trying to fuck on his baby mama too, though. But I'm like, nigga, look at my baby mama, look at yours. On Crip, like on CB Crip, like nigga don't want your baby mama. Man, I don't want her. Man, that's on gang. What the fuck you mean? Man, I'm a real nigga. Hey, look. He gonna be all too real though. This one, wait up. Hey, on gang. Hey, wait up, fool. I ain't gonna lie. One of my little things is at the gate right now. She at my front gate right now. Let me walk her in. I gotta answer this phone. Let me walk her in. I'll call you right back. All right, let me see.
I have to mute y'all, man, because you know personal conversations, man. Everybody don't want to be seen, but that's my little bro. Go check out his music, cuz got slaps. Me and this nigga, we had a group together, cuz if y'all didn't know about us, we was the shit. When I was Cheaper Man, nigga, Lil Jack was my motherfucking Ace Cool Boom. We did all the shows together, everything. People thought we was a group, but that was my artist the whole time, y'all. My little brother, fool, for life. Shout out Big Jack. I know Big Jack worried about me. I gotta go see that. I gotta fuck with my OG. Nah, I know cuz been worried about it. He even told me something. You feel me? But yeah, that when I was like Cheaper Man, J Real, my nigga, all the way through my whole music career, it was him. All them songs, everything we was doing together. Ninja, all the shit. Ninja know him like you know me. Like, that's my brother, bro. I raised him. He's probably like 5 years old. So that means when I was going to the studio at 19, he was like 13, 16, 14. You know what I'm saying? Raised him. All them little niggas, that's why we mad when niggas be getting into it. Because it's like, y'all brothers, bro. I didn't raise y'all to get into it over bitches, bro. We have so many bitches, bro. You gotta take a loss sometimes. Yeah, multiple bitches. Like Auntie know the history. If I die, I want her to tell. She gonna tell it. Like this nigga was a nigga. Like y'all don't know about that. She ain't gonna hit you with just the good point. She gonna tell you how I fell off. I couldn't do shit. This shit because she seen it from a sister's point of view for the auntie. When we fight like brother and sister, we don't talk like auntie and brother because we close in age. And she raised me. All the places I went, a lot of that shit she took me to go do it. The niggas in the backseat of her car, you feel me? And D, shout out D, from 2012 to 2015, D took us to do everything. Because of D, shout out D, because CEO D. Everything, everybody we know, all the connections and everything that we doing right now is because of D. Because before D, niggas was just gangbangers. We probably was gonna go to jail for murder. Rest of it. I want to be a kingpin drug dealer. I want to focus on killing niggas. Somebody stepped over me and told me. I want to be a kingpin.
I had my time, man, where I thought that's what my.
I thought that was life was about.
No, I thought that's what I was. Where it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying? I got hit last time. I got hit. You know what I'm saying? They sent me, and I had only been free less than a month. They said I didn't value my freedom. You know what I'm saying? Right? I was like, I did value my freedom. Right when I got out, I was blessed. Like, when I needed to right there, it was like a snitch. Like, here, bro. And I was right back where I started from. You know what I'm saying? It was like I had never left. And that attitude is still, that mindset. That last time I went, it took that mindset away. That's what the motherfucker said, double digits. So I came to double digits. And the motherfucker man joke, do what you can. Then we'll start talking about the rest later. Type shit, yo, man, like, no. Oh, here, man. This shit, I want to go home. You know, home, but it's gonna happen.
When I seen that future for me, and I seen that life, whatever, I have my oldest son. He see me go to jail, crying and shit, I tell myself, stand up. I ain't putting myself in the line of fire. What I gotta do is him. Yeah, I gotta be the father. And I was a single parent at that time. I had a girlfriend. I was a single parent. This ain't her child. You know what I'm saying? To raise me by myself, to be the man that he is today. You know what I'm saying? That's what that's one thing you tell me. It's action.
You know, the shout out to so happy. You know, again, I've been around lives and he's been pretty in years.
A lot of people proud of that. You gotta celebrate.
I ain't gonna look at it. I haven't fucking that shit. But, you know, cross with the wrong way. Business. I just know my business.
It ain't even just the business, it's just like life, money, everything. You get a nigga in this shit. That's what I'll take us to. You know, put my life on, and I gotta defend myself. I'm never gonna start to come, and I'll definitely defend myself.
And the way I defend myself,
you should start to come. Because you don't know how I feel about my life.
Hey, that's a thug. Wow. Then you'll put one do it. Does it, oh, that's that little song. I seen the movie right there.
We're gonna make a movie now. What do you think in terms of the movies and things that we should do?
I got you right now. So,
you ready? You ready?
have a whole, but I'm like,
You know, hit me with it on this. I just said that you ain't never. No. Boy, you let me in on it. Well, I'm not helping you.
Because it's me.
I know you want to do something on your own, but I think that I help with it. Get the shit cracking. So you gonna let me shoot? You gonna do directly shoot?
That can help. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got everything already knocked out. Everybody's name.
I'm here. I can do this.
Oh, I go talk about it.
Oh my God, I did you big that. I was waiting on you to do that. I'm like, oh shit. Oh, I'm about to be like, damn, I was gonna get something big. Hello. You know that's what they wait.
I wrote it. You know what I'm saying? I wrote a murder bitch. Said the big bear. You know what I'm saying? You know the big bear?
Yeah, big bear.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, up there, and then like
I go through it out. Get it. You know what I'm saying?
Go start after them real quick.
Man. Keep on taking a cigarette. Where's my pen? Hello? Hello? What's good? You gonna get my message? Alright, so what time is your check on? Alright, cause my phone ain't ding, my phone ain't did shit like that. Alright, but that's what I be saying, I hate, that's what I hate. The motherfuckers want what they want, I give what they need, you feel me? And it's not even reversing my back ASAP, I should have to wait till the middle. Thank you, I appreciate it. Can I hear my phone go ding, something? They got walk and put it on the thing. You in Cali, you know what I'm saying? Where you gonna go put it on? Alright, tell me when you get there. Alright. Can you drive there to the store so you can put this gas shop? Let me know now. See what you put Hello? What you doing? Okay. What happened when you responded to me? I said, what happened when you responded to me? Where you at? Yeah, what happened? You didn't see my message? Alright. I'll go with that one. What happened with the appointment? No, what you're saying. Alright, so basically the same thing. So what? Why not? Let's go back. Okay, good. This is so bad. I'm gonna have Don for Joe make that one. Yeah, I've been out and about. Still sitting in that house with my foot over there. It's my leg, man. Go ahead and tell me. Now we got more overweight and basically this shit. Not for long breathing. You got into a fight or something, maybe? Simple as shit. Okay. Alright, so you fill out the paperwork right now, and I need you to look in the paperwork and send me the phone number to the maintenance group. Yeah, so it should be something like towards the back of the center page. The number should be on text or something. I need a new toilet. That one don't have no pressure. Or they gotta turn or something, do something. They don't, nah, this is need to do something. Something is in there. Nah, it's been the same way since I moved in. But like if I put the snake thing up in the motherfucker, it'll clear out for a few flushes. But then it's like if you use toilet paper in that bag, it starts clogging. It clogs up instantly. That's why I go to my gas restroom. And I hate having to do that. And especially with my leg like this all fucked up, hopping all the way into the bathroom. But since I brought the real room out there, I don't have the number. The other phone is broken. I rolled over the thing and gave me the wheelchair. But just text it to me, though. I don't got anywhere to go. Go to the house and eat. See if I can find me some. What did you say that shit was called on the what's the movie called? Missing. Go check out this. Let you know. Did you watch it? Alright. I'll give you my opinion on it.
Hey, let's go.
Alright, call me when I get to the house.
Yeah, we 8 hours in. We going crazy.
I said, all right, I'll call you when I get there.
I feel like I gotta play some beats or something. I don't even think we can have this freestyle here. We gotta go tomorrow.
8 hours in. Huh?
8 hours in, bro. This is crazy.
Wow. So you just drove away, went places.
All that shit is still going live, bro. I'm telling you, I'm dying to. Right when I get the new phone, we're gonna be live streaming outside. So, restaurants, everything.
I need
your own podcast, your own YouTube channel, and all that shit, because I'm about to put you on your plug so you don't be looking at me for nobody. All the content you do together, you post on your page. You're not gonna have to look at me. You're gonna be making so much yourself. All my niggas.
You gotta remember.
All my
been your vision for a long time. I love that you like to bring the right people. You know what I mean? Like, bring the right people. I love that you see that vision in you. I love that you see do that, but you also got to check this out. The police his grandmother when he was a kid. And the police officer figured, the certain time and all the time, so he grew up with having grandmother family, watching the police attack. So he didn't watch it, how it happened, but he said that he was from his house instead of like the board shit, right? The other thing, he worked for all of them. And they're kind of glad he never probably even talked to me. And then I Lil Wayne. Love. Well, good. I don't know. I'm there. Oh, well, I'll do that. I'll do that. I told you we could do it. I told you we could do it. So, I mean, you gotta have to do it. You're doing it. Yeah, I'm researching. I'll let you know. Wow. I just showed you. Look. Watch this. You look it. This is my cousin.
Hey, wow.
That was wow.
Just give me. Yeah. For some people, it is.
I hear you.
Now he has. This is very confident. I'm doing interviews over here again, doing content. So, not just auditions and music. Do it. So this is one person. Let me show you a couple. That started with me.
I was telling you about the inmates that was in the and the two that had connections. One of the police officers.
Come over here and talk about it, man.
I'm talking to you, nephew. I'm not in your. I'm in reality, like. You know what I'm saying?
Don't disrespect them. They don't like that. All right, here we go. They want to do they're not here with us. If you go get up here, you're going to do that shit.
Yeah.
What happened? Look, yo, when you sit, when you sit in the pilot's chair, you need to stand up and leave.
Alright, little lane. Right. Good. Act right. What I need is a in-home service provider.
All right, come on, let's talk about it. I'm saying, oh. This is hilarious. Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? You know who's got to clean for me, wash for me, talk to me, play with me. Be a companion while I'm healing, because this leg doesn't let me go out and do anything. So if you use the podcast, whether it's me or whatever, you give me an in-home nurse, but I don't want no little old little, I ain't gonna say what I almost said. Alright, I'm always accepting with you. You know what I'm saying? You accept me on everything. Ain't no man thinking. You know what I'm saying? Trying to lift my leg, trying to do none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, none of that. So I'm always accepting women. And pretty women at that. I will be judging. You know what I'm saying? Right? Nah, I will be judging. Because it's not like I'm the most attractive, but I damn sure ain't the ugliest. You know what I mean? So I don't want the ugliest around me. You know what I mean? So it only makes sense, right? You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be able to daydream when you walk by a mountain or something. You know what I'm saying? And my house ain't dirty. I keep a clean home as it is. So your job is really going to be me. You really did become for me. It's really nothing. You know what I'm saying? I just need some company because I can't really about to go through. You
can see ourselves.
I know what I was doing. One time.
We're gonna focus. Ready?
Oh, wait. I need to drink. I already know.
And we smoking at 1991. I had 1991.
You know what? You don't want mine. All right, thank you. Then I can get mine. Oh,
That's why we putting that guava in there.
no bigger. Yeah, he likes to put his guava stuff up in the weed. Don't get me wrong, sometimes it's cool, but not every one we roll. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's just,
I'm so used to it, I don't taste it. I taste the weed. And he's like, I don't smoke this shit, so I taste it.
yeah, it's like them smoking the backwoods, but trying to say that the swisher is too harsh. No, the backwood has way more tobacco in it. It's a scientific fact. You know what I'm saying? It's a scientific fact, so you can't out that. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So what you're really craving is that nicotine that you think you're not craving. You get tricked. The hood to trick you. The white man only got you because we smoking this shit already. Now the hood done trick you.
And it's a white man on the pack.
Bingo. Let you know. They got here to kill you. Nah. Hey, I didn't mean that. All jokes. So all my white viewers, I love you. I don't think you're trying to kill me all the time. No.
Sometimes I'm a little skeptical.
You know, sometimes I don't know if I can make it home. Certain things. Hey, that to me means a provider.
Oh, here we go.
Now, check this out. Somebody we don't want this shit. I'm talking this shit. So, now I'm talking to people. It's no joke. I don't want to do. I don't want no old person. I want somebody who wants to come in a clean home, nice environment, put hella food and shit, to do a job. We can talk pay when I see how serious a motherfucker is. I would never talk pay until I see if you're serious about this whole thing. So don't ask me the comments, well, how much are you paying? None of that shit, you know what I'm saying? We're not gonna play them games that I give out a price and bullshit person. No, I want authenticity. I want it to seem real. I want to feel real. We are real, right? That's what just told me. God damn it.
Not robots.
No, I'm just saying though, that's what I would prefer though. But I need somebody for about 60 more days. You feel me? God, and I'm hella cool too. And wait, I need y'all to know right now, you gotta be not having no feelings about marijuana. But all right, I have me a couple of drinks and shit. As you can see, you know what I'm saying? But it's my home, so I'm looking for somebody who can understand those type of things. You know?
Not my home.
Yeah, my home. Well, yeah. You know what I'm saying? As long as I can get that, we can check your little background. You know, I don't want nobody just coming in my shit. So we got the hood background shit.
We gotta check.
Yeah, you gotta feel like swag, the temperature, everything.
Yeah, sage and motherfucker.
Yeah, you know, like a reference.
So bring some sage when you
next thing you know, I'm speaking, you gonna put me right on my home. You know what I mean? I'll put on with my legs, taking care of I might not want to.
I'm not sure. Now they telling you what to do, and you gotta raise.
That's a job. What you can't. Oh no, we gonna eat. Like in my house, we eat. Right? We gonna have steaks, chicken, burgers, breakfasts with waffles on there. You know, smothered potatoes and shit like that. We gonna eat. You know what I mean? So we ain't changing on my eat thing. Just because I'm almost old, don't mean I'm old. I'm just almost old.
So look, me and Uncle Bobby about to get into some shit. We're gonna see what the fuck.
What do you mean? Get into what shit? I'm not getting into no shit.
No, we getting into some shit.
I'm not getting into no shit.
Yeah.
I'm not getting into no shit. I'm telling you now. I'm not talking about none of this stuff we be talking about. You done that. You already know me. I'm the same way every time. You know I ain't gonna do that. Here you go. I'm gonna try to hit this one. So I can give you my opinion on 1901.
Yeah, that was my thing. 1990.
1991? Mm-hmm. Wow. It's young.
It's young. Remember, that's when the OG and the Big Comics, like, what year did you feel like the Big Comics?
Well, we had
Time.
You know, yeah, Colombian goals and shit like that, right? I was still around in that era, but it's crazy, been around forever. You can say that again. It was just so different. It's always been an upgrade of everything.
So what is your honest opinion?
Oh God, you come back out like you just still talking.
You got the beach food. Let me try the beach food. They don't even know. Okay,
No, you can't really yourself.
You can't really see it, but it's there. It's there.
It was like part of the design for that table. With the fact that shit, really good. You probably should have the way the camera is, just like you either got on the other way or something, but you got to move.
One or the other type of shit.
Yeah, you know, move the body different. Like right now, the glass is right here, so that means you can see this part of the table. So you should move the body closer to this side of the table to this one. You know what I'm saying? But
you gotta show Auntie Beach Cruiser off. Because we trying to figure it out. This is dope. I like how it looks. Super dope. Super dope.
I think it looks nice and recorded.
We just got like.
I probably look at me hot. Here. Here.
The lighting is perfect. I think it's better than we were taught.
It was better when it was taught because it wasn't putting the rest of your eyes. The lower it was in the rest of your eyes.
The creep down. It's doing what it want to do. He said, why'd you fuck?
It was probably on that TV. That TV probably had a lot to do with the whole I'm just saying, I have the smartest.
Look, man, I got this streaming shit figured out.
I don't do this, bro. I just want a nurse. A pretty.
So, like, what kind of needs do you need from the nurse? Like,
I already said it. I need somebody to cook. I need somebody to clean. I want to just lay down in the bed and let my leg heal. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to do. I just want to let my leg heal. I do stuff for everybody all the time. I want to feel like somebody's doing something for me. So
I can get that. All right, we're going to.
You are now watching
Compton Rick Rock TV. Let's get to the content.
Yo, what up? It's Compton Rick Rock, Compton Rick Rock TV, and we're back with the content. But before we get to the content, like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Also hit that notification bell and catch every video when I drop them. Now we're gonna do another no jumper reaction. We got Almighty Suspect, which was fired. He got fired today, I heard. And we got the MMA fighter, Brandon, over there with them booty shorts on. Yeah, he got them booty shorts on. That's what Almighty Suspect called him. And this thing went this went left. I don't know why they keep putting these two together. And knowing that they got issues and they continue to put them together, but hey man, anything for the content. And Almighty Suspect, man, when you let your emotions get in the way of business, it never ends well with you. Now they got young Ant Hefe, he's in the back, and he just looking like, man, I can't believe I'm here on this episode. We got Munchie B, he over there with his head down. He also can't believe they got me here with this buffoonery. So we're gonna get straight to this, man. This is one right here. It went all bad. Let's get to this content, man. Let's go.
He likes to wrestle his own matches and grab booty cheeks. Damn. He likes to defend pedophiles.
Booty cheeks, that's for sure.
Booty cheeks.
Crazy. He likes
I
to
didn't defend anyone.
He likes to watch
Let's be honest, did I defend the dude? No, exactly.
No.
So you're lying.
Like to watch
He said I didn't defend him.
Like to watch Wee.
I'm just saying, man.
Wee Watcher is artificial.
Yeah, so he hasn't uploaded to his channel in 6 months.
You watching Wee pedos, you got booty shorts on. Today has been a crazy day for you.
If you go beat up that pedophile, you're gonna have a lot of cool points in the streets.
To beat you up.
He probably would.
No, me. Beat you up.
You will beat me up? You can't beat me up.
Suspect, you cannot beat him up. Knock it off. Knock it off. You sitting on here putting on for this TV, man, this internet. You not fit to beat up no MMA fighter. I don't care what you talking about.
Your bro is an MMA
fighter. I'm not arguing with no paper. I'm not gonna let no paper do it. Never fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna be the person.
These two want to fight, right here.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna be the person in the neighborhood that got beaten by the gay dude. Like,
which one is the gay dude?
That big fat dude right there. What the fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? Right? Just getting sugar all over him. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? And the nigga big too, and he little, so he gonna beat him up, and then it's gonna look bad. You know what I'm saying? You should just shut up right now. Nigga, oh God, what type of shit is that? Nigga, that don't even make no sense right there. You feel me? This is where they say this is the moment. Look,
I ain't even got this impression. This part nobody.
You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, he said Brandon is the gay dude that want to fight Suspect. It's crazy, bro.
That he's gay. You didn't hear it?
I gotta run it back, bro. I gotta run it
You
back.
should just hear how it sounds. His voice, the life, the movements of his hands, everything. You know what I'm saying? Everything says this. I gotta
Bell and catch every video when I drop them. Now we're gonna do another no jumper reaction. We got Almighty Suspect, which was fired. He got fired today, I heard. And we got the MMA fighter, Brandon, over there with them booty shorts on. Yeah, he got them booty shorts on. That's what Almighty Suspect called him. And this thing went went left. I don't know why they keep putting these two together. And knowing that they got issues and they continue to put them together, but hey man, anything for the content. And Almighty Suspect, man, when you let your emotions get in the way of business, it never ends well with you. Now they got young Ant Hefe, he's in the back, and he just looking like, man, I can't believe I'm here on this episode. We got Munchie B, he over there with his head down. He also can't believe they got me here with this buffoonery. So we're gonna get straight to this, man. This is one right here. It went all bad. Let's get to this content, man. Let's go.
He likes to wrestle his own matches and grab booty cheeks. Damn. He likes to defend pedophiles.
Booty cheeks, that's for sure.
Booty cheeks.
Crazy. He likes
I
to
didn't defend anyone.
He likes to watch.
Let's be honest, did I defend the dude?
What do you mean? What? Nigga, acting like you don't hear. But I hear. Listen. Okay? What do you mean? What?
Actually, we got Almighty Suspect, which was fired. He got fired today, I heard. And we got the MMA fighter, Brandon, over there with them booty shorts on. Yeah, he got them booty shorts on. That's what Almighty Suspect called him. Now this thing went went left. I don't know why they keep putting these two together. And knowing that they got issues and they continue to put them together, but hey man, anything for the content. And Almighty Suspect, man, when you let your emotions get in the way of business, it never ends well with you. Now they got young Ant Hefe, he's in the back, and he just looking like, man, I can't believe I'm here on this episode. We got Munchie B here over there with his head down. He also can't believe they got me here with this buffoonery. So we're gonna get straight to this, man. This is one right here. It wasn't all bad. Let's get to this content, man. Let's go.
He likes to wrestle his own match and grab booty cheeks. Damn. He likes to defend
I like booty
pedophiles.
cheeks, that's for sure.
Booty cheeks.
Crazy. He likes to
I didn't
defend
defend
pedophiles.
anyone.
He likes to watch
Let's be honest. Did I defend the
like to
dude?
watch
No,
Wee-Wee.
no, exactly. So you're
I
right.
like to watch
He said I
Wee-Wee.
didn't defend him.
Like to watch Wee-Wee.
I'm just saying, man.
The Wee-Wee watcher is out of control.
Yeah, so he hasn't uploaded to his channel in 6 months.
You watching Wee-Wee's pedos, you got booty shorts on. Today has been a crazy day for you.
Now hold up. Now with that being said, right? No, listen, feel me, man. Come here. You want my goddamn opinion? This is shit you be watching. How the fuck you do shit like this? This is what you be watching. Why the fuck you watch this shit? First and foremost, this nigga watch this. This is my opinion about the nigga you saying. You've been around him a long time to know he do that type of shit. Huh?
He just working there. They get beat this when he started.
Listen. Okay, so
This dude, he like he's there, he's like this nigga.
Okay, then
I'll show you the first video.
No, I don't need to
Suspect the fuck.
Listen,
Suspect got fired because
listen. He's the one who got fired.
he got fired, bro.
Oh.
You ain't seen the whole video yet.
You gonna beat up that pedophile, you gonna have a lot of cool points in the streets.
Beat you up.
He probably would.
No, me. Beat you up.
You will beat me up? You can't beat me up.
Suspect, you cannot beat him up. Knock it off. You sitting on here putting on for this TV, man, this internet. You not fit to beat up no MMA fighter. I don't care what you talking about. You ain't trained. You over there smoking dope. You ain't got no win. You up there rolling up right now. Soon as you hit that dope, he ain't got no dope. Look at them legs, man. This dude is in full shape. That's why he wearing them booty shorts, because he trying to show them legs off, man. Look at your legs and look at his legs, man. You ain't got no win. Knock it off. You ain't even got the right shoes. Your shoes is loose. You ain't ready for this, man. Knock it off, man. Come on, man. Look how Ant Hefe looking at you. Stop it, man. Come on, man. Quit it.
You can't beat me up.
In jail, nigga.
You really think you could beat me up?
Beat you up.
No, you can't. No.
Nigga,
You
then
can't.
outside.
I'm gonna be outside as soon as this is over. If you feel that strongly, get cracking.
Follow me.
Follow you. I'm gonna walk right outside, right past you.
Outside the building.
I'm gonna walk right out the building. I'm gonna walk right out the building, and you're gonna do nothing.
Do whatever you like.
You're gonna walk right. You just said you was gonna beat me up. Now we're gonna do whatever.
All right, we're not doing none of that.
Look, you can't stop. No, we're not doing none of that. Lush the homie, but you can't stop it either. Listen, this is what I don't understand, man. Y'all got these microphones next to y'all got all these options. Y'all just throw something. It don't take nothing for y'all to just dart across and get cracking. Almighty Suspect, you said you'll whoop him. You'll put hands on him. Just jump across. Can't nobody stop y'all from getting it in, man. What's the hold up, man? All this talking, man. He didn't call you the B word, man. What is the hold up, man? Y'all know what time it is. Get cracked.
No fights. No fights. No
You see
fights.
how niggas use coded language?
So we can do what you like.
Can I briefly say this? You see how niggas use coded language? He first said he want to fight me. Then he said we gonna do whatever we want to do. This just talks crazy like, listen, I'm not worried about your high yellow ass, bro. For real. We both got our shirts on.
So Pat Booth crazy wrote 90% of Remy Ma's music, guys.
Y'all know what time it is. Get cracking.
No fights. No fights. No
You see
fights.
how niggas use
No
coded
fights.
language?
So we can do what you like.
Can I briefly say this?
Yes,
You see how
please.
niggas use coded language? He first said he want to fight me. Then he said we gonna do whatever we want to do. This just talks crazy like, listen, I'm not worried about
Let's
your
get into
high
some-
yellow ass, bro. For real. We both got our shirts on.
So Pat Booth claims he wrote 90% of Remy Ma's music, guys. Pat Booth apparently claims he wrote 90% of Remy Ma's music.
You Remy Ma right now. You changing up the story.
You watch this.
He said we could do. He said I'm gonna whoop your ass and said we could do whatever you want to do.
All right, bro.
Look,
You watch
look.
You know what I want to do? I want to podcast. Ignore all light skin.
I want you to stop watching Wee-Wees and put some pants on.
I will do both of those for you.
So-
When you wear
I will do
jeans
both of those
and
for
stop
you.
volunteering to see dicks.
Unbiasedly,
Do something.
I
unbiasedly.
want you to go to Turkey and get your hairline replenished and get that
Take them booty shorts off.
Listen,
I'll do that when you take the booty shorts off.
Hey,
stop wearing booty shorts off, nigga.
Take this thing on the tour to Turkey to get us.
Oh man, this right here, this is unbelievable. Two grown men sitting up here. It's crazy when you got people that you get into it with over the internet, but when y'all sitting in each other's faces and y'all ain't doing nothing, y'all might as well get this some girl shit right here, man. This is something that hoes do. Y'all might as well get cracking, man. There's no way on earth you going to call me a weenie watcher that I got on booty shorts and all that, and something got to happen to you, man. If I got to throw that Gatorade bottle at your ass, something got to happen.
Tell like replenish.
I play tennis racket shoes on, nigga. And
They gonna revival y'all friend laughing at
It's funny. When you're funny, it's funny. Here's the thing.
Here. Get beat up by a guy wearing booty shorts.
I whooped out my nigga in booty shorts. That's crazy. That's reality.
You wrestle don't match. We ain't seen you do nothing with your hands yet.
Hey, when you see it, you go. Well, you're not gonna see it. You're gonna be knocked out. Everybody else gonna see it.
The reality is this.
Everybody else gonna see it.
They gonna be watching. Man,
Suspect.
You know you want to make it home to your
First
kids.
it was if you call
know you want to make it home
now
to
it's you
your
ain't gonna make it home to your kids. You see how the story evolves. First it was with some touch of thing. Then we gonna do what you want. Now it's death threats. Now
I'm talking about more than the face. You police ass.
you said you're not gonna make it home to your kids.
You can't call him a police ass nigga when you just sit there and made threats on the show that you know the police is watching. You know they watching it. They done got all them other niggas on here. They watching this shit, and you on there making death threats. Come on, nigga. You tripping. You the one tripping.
About more than the fade.
What does that even
You
mean?
cannot make it home from the fade. You bitch ass
Listen,
nigga.
you cannot make it home from the fade.
Police shit on me.
Boy, you like a true light skin nigga. Hey,
federal tag.
you should have that energy in that alley that day.
You a federal tag.
You should have that energy in that alley that day.
Federal tagging.
I'm gonna listen.
We gotta watch this.
This is a fact.
He's a federal
Wait.
tag and we watching.
Can I get a word? Can I get a word?
This is why he got fired.
Yeah.
That's why he got fired, man. He's saying some craziness. You done already called the dude a bitch ass nigga. Now you call him the F-bomb. You that's why they fired you, man. They ain't fit to have them people reporting their shows and on them. This dude right here crazy, man.
Man,
Can I get a word?
You're a wee-wee watcher.
This is a fact.
You're a wee-wee watcher,
This is a
bro.
fact. I'm gonna say what I want to say.
And
I
you watch
call this
wee-wee.
nigga Antoine Dotton and everything else.
You
I'm
watch
still
wee-wee.
gonna come to the no jumper.
You
I'm
watch wee-wee.
gonna walk in and out this. If it want to do something, there's nothing but space and opportunity. Ain't worried about a light skin, no nigga, period. So if it's that day, he's always bringing up fight. You can't
You
be
ain't
a
never
nigga
called
bringing
me
up
no-
fight, trying to put it on
You ain't
another
never
nigga
called
to
me
do
no-
something.
So,
But I just caught you one. I just caught you one. Just for that, you are.
Guys.
Guys.
Wow, we just seen him spit on. Now, it's another clipping that shows the whole actual thing, man. The moment you spit on me, that show, I don't care. No, none of them security up in there stop me from getting your ass. He charged at him. It wasn't black for a minute. They had to take that part out. But man, almighty suspect, man. He in there. That's that dope. That's them drugs they smoke.
Guys, come on.
You can hear that scuffling. Something's going on. We can't see it.
What's going on?
He said he pulled the weapon out.
What you gonna do?
Oh, they tripping.
Hey, bro, y'all are tripping, bro.
Yeah, they tripping for sure.
What you wanna do about it? Meet me outside. If you're scared, what you wanna do about it? What you wanna do about it? Nigga, what you wanna do about it? Now,
Y'all notice that screen go black when it get cracking up in there for real. That screen go black. Man, they tripping, man. They tripping. They said he pulled one of them things out. And this is my thing. If they doing, how did you get that in there? How did you get a weapon up in there, man?
Look what? Do something about
Such a
it.
good pod before this happened, guys. It was so good. Nigga, intelligent dialogue.
Man over there laughing like a motherfucker.
Man, y'all tripping, bro. Come do something. Man, this why y'all have security, man. Y'all was on.
No jumper was cracking.
The whole time. Come do something, Mr. Brown.
Nice to
Come do something.
No, there's no weapons. No weapons. No weapons.
Come do something, Mr. Brown.
That's a knife right there.
Come do something. Where?
A Swiss Army knife.
You're the feds.
I was wondering why Almighty Suspect was talking tough because I couldn't understand. He had that thing on him. He had that knife on him, man. He pulled the shit. You can't, man. Listen, man. I take everything I said back, Almighty Suspect. Yeah, you little and you off that dope, but you had enough sense to pull that blade out.
I think that nigga put a fight to a multi-fight.
Like, share, subscribe, no jumper, running it up. We're not done yet, by the way. Make sure to subscribe to the Lush World channel as well.
Boy, that boy, look at that boy hairline. That boy hairline gone. He gone, man. It's over with, man. It's over with for you, bro. It's all bad, man. And they got a half a haircut up there, man. It's all bad.
This shit crazy as fuck. Who a bitch? My nigga look like a baby sumo.
That shit got me. I'm not gonna lie.
Nigga taught shoe lust.
No, he didn't even touch me.
You fell over. Hey, look.
I ain't fall. Why ain't maybe you?
Hey, man. No, you gotta fake come in at the end. Look, hey, that nigga was, he was gonna talk shoe lust.
Yeah, you know.
That's what I meant to say. You try to fake come in at the end like you was gonna.
Man, no jumper. Well, we used to see this normal activity. I'm glad nobody didn't get stabbed, man. Almighty Suspect, man, you better think before you react, because if you would have stabbed him with that knife, especially if you would have really did some injury, some bad injury to him, you would have been done, homie. You would have lost your whole life. You could have hit him in the right spot with that blade, took his life, and you would have been sitting in jail for what? Trying to prove a point on this internet, man. Knowing you can't whip this man's ass. You can't whip his ass. It's proof. You pulled his shake out. So we know you can't whip his ass. So if you know you can't whip his ass, stop putting yourself in your position, in these positions, man. And just take that L, man. Stop talking tough. You can't whip that MMA fighter. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about, man. If you can whip him, you would have been jumped across that table and took off on you. You wouldn't have spit, and you wouldn't have put a knife out. You would have swung on him, man. Use your brain, man, before you get your dumb ass locked up.
Listen, hear me out. Hey, what I'm trying to say is, the MMA fighter loses more because he didn't sign a contract to say that he's not supposed to put his hands on people. You know what I'm saying? His hands are considered deadly weapons. All right, you know what I'm saying? So a regular street fight ain't gonna be looked at the same way because he has a second hand. I understand that kind of control, but it takes a different kind of control to be spit on. You know what I'm saying? He said it didn't touch him, but to me it looked like it did. It probably didn't. He was there. You know what I'm saying? So that probably would have kept his cool or whatnot. But to be spit upon, fuck just on, nigga spit at me, period, in my direction. You know what I'm saying? Spit. You little nasty. I don't know what you got. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, I'm thinking about it like,
like this. So we can take some of your remarks back about that man because you judged him all the time.
No, he's still gay. I don't give a fuck. He said it. He liked touching booties. He's still gay. Nothing takes that back, okay? I need you to know that part never switched. So this is the thing that when I was in the pen, the gay nigga came across a situation where a nigga told him, I'll slap you right now. He said, yeah, just might slap this bitch. But what happens when the man get up? So it's like, damn, you gotta remember, even though he a fatty, his nigga still a nigga. You know what I'm saying? The nigga still got nigga strength. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? And hell, I might be judgmental right now. In fact, it wasn't a word. You know what I'm saying? I apologize. That is not a good word. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. But if South Park is saying, I can't get into too much trouble. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know, it's in our amendments at the same time. You turn on the South Park episode right now on YouTube, anything, and they say, you know what I'm saying? So I don't mean it that way, that derogatory.
how bad
they have the money to pay for the repercussions. Look. Look, this is bullshit.
You like this nigga fake. I'm saying right now, so he got it. No control over nothing that comes out of his
I
mouth.
can say that now. He told me he had all control before we came.
I don't agree.
His mind.
I don't agree with nothing.
No, I'm just playing world. I swear to God I am. Swear to God I am. My favorite uncle, his name is Champagne. I swear to God, my uncle is Champagne. Like when I was growing up as a kid, when I was growing up as a kid, he had more money than all my other uncles.
Oh shit.
They would have cars, he had everything.
No diddy, y'all.
No diddy. But on everything, ended up being like my uncle, he would trick. Me and my cousin Tony, we always had fake gold at first, right? Because we just like the way the wind looked, you know what I'm saying? But it was turning our fingers green. Because our skin, you know, it's hard, we couldn't wear no face suit. You know what I'm saying?
That real shit is
that's exactly, that's why I say, you know, I mean, like, fake shit can't even come. So my uncle seen that our fingers my uncle seen that our fingers was turning, and he started trading our fake jewelry for real jewelry. You know what I'm saying? Because he was, you know, he was always on the other end. Hell, this was always on the other end. He had 1,000,001 bitch friends. They was all there, his homegirls. You know what I'm saying? So when me and my cousin Tony was something, you know what I'm saying? They need to trade our little fake jewelry. We knew it was fake at this point because he had told us that our fingers were turning green.
Yeah, he said, y'all got that shit in the face.
Yeah, you know.
Y'all thought y'all spending on that.
Yeah, you know.
And he's like, no, this shit I got. Nigga.
Just keeping it real.
Like,
you know? Yeah, just keeping it real. Our fingers were turning green. You know what I'm saying?
But y'all didn't know at first.
Nah, because we was buying it out the stores too. But we was, you know, back in the day, we younger, you know, like in my day, we was in JCPenney's and, you know, shit, right? So we buying these rings and shit thinking they're real, but they're not real. Our fingers is turning, and my uncle caught that shit.
Y'all didn't know to go to the pawn shop.
It wasn't like pawn shop that did jewelry back then. You know, if they did jewelry, you know, they was really getting over it, and it was like what I'm saying is that they didn't have really rings for sale back then in the pawn shop when I was growing up. You had a couple of rings in the pawn shop, and you had to go to certain pawn shops to find that
cheap price.
You know what I'm saying? Other than that, you were at a store. You know what I mean?
Because you get you a nice little. We know right now,
yeah.
you gonna get you a nice little fat ring from any pawn shop.
You know, we went to the same pawn shop. We and you together. I know. And got fat jewelry, both of us. You feel me on my mama, right?
I got a plug.
Check this out, though. But B, I thought that my shit was real based on the fact of where it came from. I'm like, JCPenney's was on TV, bitch. You know, I'm younger back then. You know, back then, JCPenney's was the shit. You know, you had JCPenney's, you had Mervyn's, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are stores that produce clothing, jewelry, whatever you needed. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I thought I had some real shit. My shit turned green. My gay uncle noticed it. My gay. So I don't mean fat. My champagne. You know what I'm saying? My Uncle David is champagne. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But he traded us out. We was out there, nigga. Our fingers wasn't turning green.
Oh, y'all was really sure.
Yeah, our fingers wasn't turning green.
And it was about the same price. Did you learn that?
No, what I learned from it, because it wasn't the same price. But what I did learn though is that my uncle was teaching me that first of all, stay away from fake. Period. Point blank. Stay away from fake shit. That's the whole concept. Don't do fake shit will poison. Yeah. and my skin was poisoning because I was clothed in fake.
Let me tell you what I did.
What do you think about that? Wait, before you just dismiss what I said, I had it before about being around fake people as well. Everything was fake. You know what I'm saying?
What conversation did we just have on the
bingo? So it all collaborates, and they say when you start getting listen, watch this. When you start getting conversations that blend in with other conversations that wasn't around the people that was in that conversation, and the conversation still go, you know what that's called? Confirmation. That's when you're supposed to lock in what was said right then. You know what I'm saying? Right then. Yeah, you know what I mean? And I knew it. You know what I mean? So before you had just left past that part, I wanted you to know that it wasn't just directed in one way about that.
I got a question.
What's your question?
So dealing with this and dealing with we
talk about this industry. You deal with the industry. So when you ask me this question, you gotta understand how to deal with that.
Before you said that,
it's not a bad way I'm saying.
If I put you in a situation where it's a movie, your expectations is what with these people? Like from now on,
how you put me in a situation with a movie, you want to know what you know what I would want to know?
How would you feel?
I would feel.
Look, are you going to
look, can I answer? I would feel cool, but I would have to know just how serious the other people. You know how much I've been listening. I didn't say how long. How much I've been listening. You know what I'm saying, right? All right, you know what I'm saying? All right. Look. You know I done heard good, bad, ugly, good, bad, ugly. I need to know when that. Because they'll say this, and then you go into something different, and then you're investing time in shit, and you find out that they ain't as serious as they said they was, when you could have been doing other things in your life, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? That could have been more serious than not bullshit, because real good as long as everybody's on the aspect of it and everybody's pushing. But if everybody ain't pushing for the same dream, the same thing, and if there isn't no understanding, you're people who are, let's say, who got other lives. You know, they got homes.
Maybe they got real
lives. Hear me out.
Outside of this
things they gotta take care of and everything, where they can't commit that loyalty to be coming and popping up. I guess that's where the computer thing come into play, where you guys like talk to each other. You know what I'm saying?
Because we invite them. I'm inviting them.
Yeah, well, we got told to be quiet. And to be quiet.
People on the road.
Ain't playing shit. It's late. It's late.
Our sponsors. Shout out to the sponsors. Shout out to the people who believe in you, shining on, give you the opportunity to have this.
Did anybody ask for my little daycare thing? This is
a week, 9 hours.
That's crazy. It's just talking, you guys, on this one. How long? I ain't
I'm in it.
I'm in it.
I'm starting new one.